things we're gonna get to expeditiously. Drake say he's planning his exit out the game. We have K Flock who's indicted on federal charges. We got Boosie versus Ti. We have all type of shenanigans and fuckery going on. Listen, I'm blaming Gunna for this, but they brought my name up in the YSL trial. Shruggy? What's up with everybody bringing my name up in their case? I ain't got nothing to do with y'all case. Yo, if y'all gonna be snitching, keep it to the niggas you did the crime with. Don't bring up my name. Apparently, they're bringing my name up now in the YSL trial. They brought my name up in the Tory Lanez trial. I ain't shoot no bitch with you, nigga. The fuck? I ain't shoot nobody. The fuck? Brought my name up over there. They bringing my name up in the X trial. Now they bringing my name up in the YSL trial. Y'all YSL niggas told me I was gangster. Now y'all are telling on me. I'm not the gangster. I'm supposed to tell on y'all. The fuck? We're going to get to it, man. I'm extremely off of the motherfucking tequila today. I'm drunk already. It's all good. It's all good. If you don't know, we got to do the subscription little goal up there. We got to buy Christian Rock a new tooth. Okay, I'm sorry. Every video I see of her now, I'm smelling the gingivitis and the halitosis through the screen. We got to get that bitch a new tooth. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Okay. A few other things going on. We're going to get to it all, people. All right. It's 10 a.m. in LA. Don't you worry, man. You can continue about your day. This will be up on YouTube everywhere. All right. Shit. We got to get to this shit. What we starting with immediately. Yes. I'm off the liquor early today. Holy shit. I got some Chipotle. I did eat some Chipotle. I got taco and then I had a little bowl, but I only eat the chicken in the bowl. So I got that little food in the stomach. Got drunk. I said I got to talk to the chat. Back on stream. What's the problem? What's the fucking problem, right? We could talk about K Flock. Oh, we got to talk about that Quavo shit. Holy. What's going on with Quavo, man? Yo, Quavo look like he calling out everybody but J Prince. Migos is over. We'll never get back together. I don't sleep with snakes. Nothing about J Prince. This shit's crazy. Holy. Holy. New Cardi album coming. Y'all ready for Cardi? Come on, man. Cardi's the GOAT. Come on, we got to get some new Cardi on the way. Quavo is a good one, man. Salute to Quavo, though. All right, people. We got a lot of things to talk about. Just give me a topic first. We'll get into it. We could address the obvious. You know, the stream is titled, I believe the first part of the title is K Flock. Do y'all want me to pretty much break it down? We could do that immediately. Okay, I'm going to do a extensive video on this on my YouTube channel. I didn't get to do it yet because I said I got to talk to the chat niggas because I didn't talk to y'all last night, all right? Thank you guys for all the subs. Let me shout out all my gifted subbers real quick. So the people who do the gifteds, you know what I mean, they usually help out the community. I know, you know, to be a chat nigga, you don't got to be, you know what I mean, up or have a lot of money, but, you know, we help each other out. So Playful Anxiety, thank you for gifting a couple subs. For everybody who has resub for themselves, I respect you as well. Secret J4, Sick Nasty, King Rob, BJ Brown, Official 200 Cortez, Official Trill Brazy, Freddie Fresh. And by the way, you should see these things pop up on the screen from time to time too. Why George, Baron, blah blah. Okay, Togo 13. Ain't Togo like Togo was like the who was the Asian chat nigga that we know? It was Tony Chang. Where's Tony Chang been at? My man was repping the 4-inch gang. Pause. Bro Chia Che, what up, bro? Two Horse, Trap Money Skip, Movie Star 95, NYC Big Fendi, RuPaul, I see you, far gone. Why be better in him? Okay. Fish and Chips TV, I see you. Karina, we love you. Oh, she subbed on. She gave to the sub on her backup. Karina, why are you back? Are you banned on your main? Why are you Karina backup? Okay. J Flex, what up? King 93, what's good? Schlumpy, Mr. MJLD. By the way, yo, Karina, do you want to pop on today on Discord? You know, I gotta get. I'm not trying to set this up to be an argument again, and you're probably not armed with information. But like 1090 Jake DM me a few things. Bro, I'm confused about this 1090 Jake shit. Like I'm really confused. Like number one, I've been said I don't look at 1090 Jake as a snitch, but apparently there's like this real ongoing thing. People are trying to like try his reputation and his character. And he sent me some stuff, and I didn't know what I was looking at. I was just like, so this means. So maybe we get 1090 Jake if he has any time to pop on here. Last time him and Karina had a conversation, a lot of people liked it, to be honest. Schlumpy, I see you. He said, yo, W Big Ack, I'm at work hearing in the background. Don't get fired, my brother, but keep working, man. Listen, you're going to attain the dreams eventually wherever you work. Hopefully you own the building, man. Chat nigga shit. Mr. MJLD, thank you. He said, love from GB. Where's GB? The fuck is GB? Is GB like Germany? I don't know. He said, big up, Ack, everything. Where the fuck is GB? By the way, I posted on my Instagram the dirtiest cities in the United States. We're going to go down that list. Y'all got to remind me. Before I get off stream, everything I say in this intro, write it down. And before I get off stream, make sure I adjust everything. Okay, NBK_life. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Demigod, thank you for the resubscription and moderation. Thank you for the gifted sub. And holy shit, benefited you big boss out here, man. Big boss. Okay, I see you with the 10 gifted subs, and I appreciate you so much, T-Painter and also Zilla, all right? Cool. Now we're back to regular scheduled programming. People, we should probably just talk about this K-Flock thing off rip. Let's start hot. You know what I mean? I've waited for a while for me to play music and shit, and I'm drunk already, so we might as well talk about it. K-Flock. Unfortunately, and let me tell you this. If you guys didn't see, does anyone follow me on my personal Instagram? It's Instagram.com/IamAkademiks. You should. I think I archived the picture by now, but if you watched at the beginning of the year, I posted my Spotify Wrapped results, which if you don't know what Spotify Wrapped is, obviously I have a contract with Spotify for my podcast, but I generally use Spotify anyway, right? I listen to most music on Spotify, and what the Spotify does at the end of the year, it ranks the amount of people or who you listen to the most. You know who I listened to in 2022 more than Drake? I listened to K-Flock. K-Flock was my #1 most listened to artist in 2022. For whatever reason, the authenticity of his music, the infectiousness of some of the, the energy and the cadences that he was capturing. Also, we've seen, and I've been a little bit more tapped in than probably I've ever told y'all, like in terms of the Bronx drill music scene. I see that this guy is like as authentic and as real as it could be. At first I wasn't going to fuck with Bronx drill, but bro, you can't help it. Me, when authenticity comes by, no matter if you agree with the message, you're going to fuck with it. I listen to his music the most in 2022. By the way, he was locked up, I believe, in 2021, right? At the end of 2021, like December, with a murder charge. Now, it was kind of like framed in a way where it could be self-defense. I'll give you the whole gist of it. K-Flock and apparently 2 women, apparently one was his sister, they're walking down the street in New York. Now, this is the guy who's been beefing with a lot of people in New York. He claims gangs. He says fuck other gangs. He says he's whatever gang K. Usually that means that he's down to kill on sight. But usually these younger kids, when they're saying that, everybody claims they're GDK, but nobody's killed a GD. You know what I mean? It's one of those type of things. Like, you got to take it with tongue in cheek, but don't ever sleep on none of these younger kids who claim they're down to shoot and kill. They probably will, right? So, again, he has issues, right? He got signed to Capitol Records, a lucrative contract. You see that watch on his wrist. It's about $25,000, $30,000. He's getting paid. His music is being streamed. He really never got to the chance to really see how much the world started loving him because he got arrested before. Now, what happened is he's walking down the street, allegedly. Not even allegedly, that's kind of known. He's walking with 2 women. He walks past a barbershop, apparently sees somebody that is not in the gang that he is, but he's in a gang that he's been beefing with. Apparently he says something, or maybe the guy says something to him. They have like a short back and forth, but K-Flock keeps walking, right? The dude exits the barbershop saying, yo, what's good, nigga? Like, we ops, what's up? Now, unfortunately, when you a gangster, like, you can't say, hey, I'm spending time with my family, my sisters. Let's not kill each other today. Let's do it tomorrow. You got to do it all the time, right? And this is, I keep telling you, somebody got to tell me, how is it a win to be a gangster? Like, I have no idea. So anyway, the dude walks out of the barbershop, confronts him. He's with 2 women. And essentially, this is from what I hear. The dude basically either threatens to pull out a gun or threatens him. So the guy basically was like, yo, nigga, what's up, yo? Like, yo, I'll do it to you type shit, right? And from what I'm hearing, right, and this is inside info I'm telling y'all, the guy supposedly did either brandish a gun or show a gun to him, but basically threatened K-Flock to say, yo, you know I got you right now. I could kill you, right? And K-Flock allegedly say, yo, bro, chill, bro. I'm good, bro. Nigga, I ain't on shit. It's cool, bro. Like, yo, I ain't want no problems. The dude apparently then says, I bet, thought so. Turns back around and was going to walk away, but K-Flock was armed. K-Flock pulled his gun out, shot the dude multiple times. The dude died. Okay? That was just his story. He ran around the block. This and third. Police pulled up later. He threw the gun around the block. That's what the story is. Okay? I know some of y'all might. I'm giving you the real short of the whole thing that you don't have to go fucking watch 20 documentaries to find out what happened. They arrested him shortly after. He's been known as, from me, as the Amiri Assassin. You know what I mean? The designer demon. He clapped the nigga while he was wearing like probably about $5,000 to $10,000 in clothing. His drip was spectacular, and as according to what his music actually says, even in fashion, he'll definitely still up the pistol. So nigga been telling the truth, right? However, that sounds great. Shit, I did the intro to it. I love listening to it, but according to the law, that's not going to keep you free. So he got arrested for murder, but here's the thing. He's been sitting in jail since 2021 or beginning of 2022. So over a year now. And a lot of people still believe that, yo, not only was he the second coming to what Pop Smoke was, because, you know, there's been a lot of people thought that Pop Smoke was going to be the transcendental drill artist, which means, yeah, he's lit as a drill artist, but he's bigger than a drill artist, just like how Dirk is. Dirk isn't considered drill now. Dirk is just considered a huge artist. People thought Pop Smoke was going to be that, but Pop died. People, and I particularly thought that K-Flock was going to be that guy, okay? However, again, I said he got arrested. Ever since then, people have been looking into the charges to see what's going to happen. People in a idealistic world is saying, well, maybe what happened is self-defense, right? Even though New York City kind of notoriously doesn't have self-defense rules. They're hoping that, yo, if somebody pulls up on you with a gun, right? With the gun, and they're threatening you, and even if they stop threatening you and you kill them, yo, that's self-defense. That nigga threatened you, you handle your business, what's the problem? New York City don't really work like that, okay? So, a lot of people have been saying they're hoping that he's going to beat this on self-defense. What we also find out later, apparently the guy who got killed, there was a gun found in his waistband or on his person, which wasn't reported by the media, which a lot of people now have really thought maybe this guy did pull up and pull out a gun on K-Flock. And let me just ask you, who hopefully is not a gangster, if somebody just pulls out a gun on you, what would you do, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, shit, if you have a gun yourself and you could, the moment they put their gun down, you might take out your gun and shoot them, right? That's just kind of normal. However, again, according to the laws in New York City, you can't do that. All right. However, people have been saying he has a good case. So, you know, he's been locked up a year. Who knows? Maybe he does manslaughter or he gets manslaughter, right? So it's not self-defense, but you get manslaughter. The difference between premeditated murder, you're doing life, like a second degree or a third degree murder charge, you're probably going to be doing in the range of probably between 10 to 15 to 30. And after 30, they usually just call it life, right? People were saying, well, he's going to be locked up for a while, even if he gets manslaughter and comes home in 7-8 years, K-Flock's still going to be the man. If you don't know, K-Flock, I believe, is very young. Let me look up his age. K-Flock age, right? And this is a sad thing about it, right? These kids are very, very young. He's 19 years old. He got locked up at 18. So really, if he came home, say 7 years from when he got locked up, which would be when he was 18, he would essentially come home at 25, 26 after killing somebody. So, you know, people are looking at it like, oh, he's going to be fine. Now, I'm going to tell you why I believe that the feds have indicted him. Because I read this indictment before I got on here. It's the weakest indictment I've seen in a while. By the way, I got to stop and salute to my gifted. Come on, my gifted subs are going crazy. Jesus Christ. Can't believe we already got over 100. Holy shit. I need everybody. I mean, I don't care if we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, Discord, anything. Everybody spam up a big W for Jinx 2X and 910. So Jinx 910. He gifted about like 25 damn subs. Benefited. Thank you again. And yeah, cool. All right. Why need Tugboat also thank you. Anyway, let me continue. I'm trying to give you the story here. I'm trying to give you in a very abridged portion. So essentially what happened with K Flock, right? So K Flock, a lot of people believe that there's a possibility that he could, I'm not saying beat the case, but maybe offered a good plea just for manslaughter, and he'll probably do maybe like 6-7 years, because according to what his lawyers have prepared, K Flock didn't go out to shoot the nigga, wasn't planning to shoot the nigga, but K Flock shot the dude after the dude may have threatened him, right? So again, if K Flock came back home at 25, people still think it would be a good thing. Now, this is why I think this Fed indictment came down. So if an indictment got unsealed today, and it was pretty thin. And if I've read many indictments by the Southern District of New York folks, and that's the law enforcement office, the federal law enforcement office out of the Southern District. So they'll file all their indictments in the Southern District. So the FBI over there, Homeland Security over there, ATF if there's some situations like that. Any federal organization, usually when it's hip hop artists, they file in the Southern District of New York. They've never lost. Nobody's ever taken them to trial. They don't play. Actually, someone did take them to trial, which was the niggas who kidnapped 6ix9ine. They got like 40. Okay, so they're not playing around. They're not losing, and they're really on people's head to be like, yo, once we file these indictments, you're either going to snitch or you're going to be away for a long time. Now, I'm going to tell you why I believe, and I'm going to show you the indictment in a second. I believe that K Flock case in the state was looking weak. I think it was looking favorable for K Flock that he would probably get out in a few years, right? Basically, that his lawyer would keep putting forth information and evidence to the court, that they would just come to K Flock and say, yo, bro, plead to manslaughter. It's going to be, 7 to 10 years. He's going to be locked up for 3 to 4 already. He probably got to do 1.5 more years or 2 years, and he's fucking out, right? New York City is making an example out of rappers. They're not playing. They're not like, oh, this is fun. They're not getting sturdy. They'll get sturdy at sentencing. They're not caring about none of this other stuff. They watch people like K Flock. If you don't know, and I'm not trying to, this is not snitching, obviously. You could go right on YouTube and say K Flock chasing the ops. And believe me, look, he's in an Uber. Like, these are videos. That's why he's getting these charges. I kid you not. Now, did he get charged for this incident? No. But you're making New York City seem like the Wild Wild West. It's New York fucking City. Chicago trash. This is New York City. They're not playing that at all. Dirk could never make it big in New York City. Chief Keef would never be a rapper in New York City. New York City is a different fucking monster. New York, even though they say like Chicago has one of the toughest gun laws, New York City and LA, they're not playing it, period. Chicago, I don't know what they got going on there. I think the cops, they're just underpaid. They don't give a fuck. They have a mentality of let the gangsters kill themselves, and as long as they don't kill innocent bystanders, fuck it, right? New York City, they're not waiting for that. You're not going to make the city where e-commerce and the stock market lives look like a fucking crime-infested haven to the rest of the world. And when you're now a rapper and you're going on live to say, hey, I have a gun and I'm chasing a nigga down, you're not going to do it in New York City. You can do this in Chicago. You can do this in Houston. You can do this in Miami. You will never in life do this in New York City, okay? No matter what y'all say about New York, this is all you got to even Google. How many police officers are there in New York City? Okay, my bad. This is just the city of New York. There's 36,000. If you ever been to New York City, you say, nigga, they got cops directing traffic. That's how many fucking cops they have. They have cops directing traffic. Like in most rural cities, you're gonna see like, oh, they have like a traffic guard, or you could apply to be the person who puts up the stop sign. They have cops doing it in New York City. They have an abundance of cops. They spend the most on police officers. So when you are thinking you're in New York City saying, yeah, I'm killing niggas left and right, and you're putting it online, they're like, nigga, we got 15 task force ready to lock your ass up. Like, we have all the resources in the world. We have the most resources in the world, period, when it comes to NYPD, right? Like, okay, let me see. How many police officers in Chicago? 11,000. So you're talking about like damn near 40,000 to 11,000, 4 times the amount of police. Like, also, if you look at just the area of what New York City is, it's smaller than Chicago. It's smaller. Like, New York City is really cramped. And they have 4 times the amount of police in Chicago. So they're not playing. And when it comes to these rappers, everybody should know they have motherfucking, what do you call it again? New York, no, they have hip hop police. They have a division just watching rappers do dumb shit. They know who's beefing with who. So, for example, if rapper A and rapper B are beefing, you know what they're going to do? And someone has a video shoot. This is why little TJ keeps getting locked up. They know little TJ's life is in danger. They're hovering. They're not going to protect because their job isn't to make sure he doesn't die. But you know what they're going to do? Well, they just shot little TJ. He's back doing music and he's talking spicy again. Let's follow his ass. Every time he has to show up to a video shoot, he probably has a gun. Let's pull him over. Your taillight's out. Hey, we got to search you. Found you with a gun. You're locked up. That's how they move in New York City, okay? The reason why I'm giving you this whole type of, education about New York City is because it's different. Because y'all keeps, in Jacksonville and them places, it's no way you rap about 20 niggas you allegedly got killed, or 20 ops you killed, or 20 ops that got killed, and you're not in a RICO. It's no way. Not in New York City. Never. Ever. It's no way you rap about 20 niggas, bro. So you see how you see like Julio, Fulio, and Ace, Young and Ace, they do all that stuff, and in Chicago, that's because them police departments don't be on shit. New York City will not let that happen. Or you might think it's happening, but they'll stop it quite soon. I'm gonna pull up the indictment on this K Flock thing. This indictment, and if you've seen many indictments I pulled up from New York, or any indictments at all, even if we're talking about Young Thug indictment, YSL in Atlanta, that goes back to 2012. 6ix9's Treyway indictment goes back to actually 2013 or 2014. Like, it might have been 2012 too. It was really early. GS9, they got locked up in 2017. Their crimes went back to 2013, right? So basically, the police know about all these things for a long time. Here's the difference, and this is why I say this is targeted at K Flock. K Flock's indictment goes back only literally 2 years. They don't have nothing in the indictment that talks about any other crime that K Flock has done before 2020. What does that mean? Also, they're bringing up the same crime he's currently charged for. That's the feds literally saying, the state's about to let this nigga K Flock go on some manslaughter shit. We got to make sure this motherfucker don't get out. So when the state fucks up, the feds end it. So essentially, if it wasn't for this, K Flock, I probably thought that at max he would do 10 years. This new indictment is making sure that K Flock ain't getting out in 30. So let me just kind of bring up what is going on. If you go to justice.gov, and by the way, this is where all the, all right, hold on. Indictments, justice. Indictments, hold on. There's a press release. Here we go. Let's see if we can find it. I gotta search for this motherfucker. Hold on, give me 1 second. And by the way, they unsealed this today. And essentially, what they're charging K Flock with is something he's already charged with, but that's how the feds make sure you don't come home. Okay? Give me 1 second. Just gotta look this up right here. I don't know why it says. Okay. Here we go. 3 hours ago. This is a press release 3 hours ago from the U.S. Attorney's Office, Department of Justice, Southern District of New York. I keep telling you, this is like this is an all-star district when it comes to indicting rappers. They got 6ix9ine. They got Casanova. Bobby Shmurda and them was a state case, so it's not them. But anything that has to do with a federal, when the feds come in for New York gangs, it's probably going to go through the Southern District of New York. They got the best people working the shit. They don't lose, and they only like to give out football numbers. So if you want to catch 40 years, 50 years, 3 life sentences, these are the people who give you it, okay? They're not coming in like Fulton County and regular New York State with like, take 8 years. They want niggas 80 years, okay? So, again, it's my belief, they thought that K-Flock was probably going to eventually skate by not doing more than 10 years for a murder, and they said, fuck that, and they indicted K-Flock and 7 other individuals. Let me read it. Damian Williams, the U.S. State Attorney for the Southern District of New York, and Keechant L. Sewell, the Commissioner of the New York City Police Department, announced the unsealing of indictment, charging, and by the way, he's the head person charged, K-Flock. Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock, a.k.a. KK, a.k.a. K. Devin Mason, I've never heard of these other guys, BJ. Irvin Beeman, a.k.a. EJ. Nicholas Johnson, a.k.a. Nick. Sean Smith, a.k.a. Sticky. And Josie Castro, a.k.a. Jesse, with racketeering conspiracy and other crimes related to their membership in Sevside. So apparently they're in a gang called Sevside. I don't be knowing what they talking about. Or DOA. Okay, I've heard him say DOA. Okay. I thought DOA was dead on arrival. I know this shit was a gang. Holy. A street gang based in the Bronx. On January 26, 2023, okay, so they basically filed this on then. A superseded indictment was unsealed with Zaymuna. Okay, so there's another guy here. I feel like I've seen his name before. Zaymuna. Who is this? Zaymuna, a.k.a. Zay, and Michael Grant, a.k.a. AP, with racketeering and other crimes related to their membership in the third side of gang in the Bronx, blah, 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 closely affiliated with Sevside. Perez was also charged with gang-related murder of Huascar. Like, I think it's Oscar Martinez or something on the sort, but I think this is his government name. How do you say this? Huascar? Who was shot to death on December 16, 2021 in the Hamilton Heights section of Upper Manhattan. By the way, he's already charged for this. I'm telling you, they're giving him this indictment that when you see K-Flock next free, he's old and gray. That's what they're trying to do. Perez, Mason, blah, 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 are further charged with da, 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 da. All right, cool. Okay. Let me see. All right. So these are the crimes they're saying that Sevside and Third Side engaged in, right? Perez murdered this guy. Perez and whatever shot in 2020. Somebody did a shootout then. Look, remember I told you, this indictment is so thin, it has 2 years of activity that they're going to put these guys away for life. 2 years. So for 2 years of what they call gang activity, I'm telling you, when it comes to Bobby Shmurda, they had about like 6-7 years. When it came to 6ix9ine, they had like damn near almost 8-9 years. For this indictment, they have 2 years of crime, which means they're acting swiftly that K-Flock don't get back on the streets, if you ask me. Now, I could be wrong. A chart consists of the names of defendants who were charged, whatever. The statutory minimum and maximum penalties are prescribed by Congress, blah, blah, blah. Now, what this means here is if you are found guilty of any of these things, whether you take a plea or if you plead guilty to that charge or you get found guilty of that charge, the sentencing guidelines are way more stricter in federal court than state court. The judge cannot go below the mandatory minimum. Cannot. Unless you snitch. There's no other way. This is why snitching is really easy to define when it comes to feds. Because in the feds, you could know if a nigga snitch. If you didn't beat your charge and you're charged with murder, how did you get out of jail? If you ain't get out on appeal or some other shit, how did you get out? The only way to get sentenced to anything below, usually life, right? Or at least these charges, because I don't know if just murder gives you life. You would have to cooperate. So when you cooperate, the prosecutor basically says, "Great, we gave you some McDonald's, and you told us what we needed to know, and you're willing to cooperate on the stand." And after you got on the stand, they write a letter to the judge. It's called a 5K1 letter. The judge looks at it and reviews it with a bunch of other things like testimony from your girlfriend, from your mama, from your high school teacher, say you were a good boy. Also, the victims get to basically say how much you terrorized them. And then the judge is going to come up with a sentence. And usually the 5K1 letter, well, not usually, the 5K1 letter is the only thing that grants the judge the leeway to go below the mandatory minimum. So, for example, 6ix9ine was facing damn near 40 years in jail, 40 years in prison, 40 plus, right? If he got found guilty on every charge, he's doing 40, okay? And he could get out with 15% off if he's a good boy in jail. So just think about 40. What's 85% of 40? You would have to do that amount of time if he didn't tell. I'll calculate it right now. 40 times 85%. So 6ix9ine would have had to done 34 years at least. And I think it was like 49 years. So let's do 49. 49 times 0.85. 49 times 0.85. Yeah, so 6ix9ine would have to serve 41 years in jail for him to get out, right? If he did not cooperate. So you could imagine cooperation was a pretty easy decision for him. Like, you know what I mean? And, everybody talk about snitching, but like, again, only the federal courts are very strict with how they deal with shit. In state courts, you're going to have people like Gunna who says, "Yo, I'm not working with the government," but you got out in 6 months. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to decipher if you told when it's state, right? It's black and white when it's federal. So you'll have Gunna get out in 6 months with a new bad bitch, and he'd be like, "I didn't tell. I'm not telling on nobody." You got out in 6 months while your co-defendants are facing 20 years. But there is no such thing called a 5K1 letter, right? That's basically a cooperative agreement when it comes to the Fed level. When it comes to the state, they probably have their things, but there's nothing as distinct as that 5K1 letter that's universal that will let people know what a cooperant is or not. So when it comes to the state, you have these interesting things like, oh, you have Gunna saying, "I didn't snitch. I took an Alford's plea." So now we got to Google what the fuck an Alford's plea is. It's just all type of different shit, right? But with the feds, and this is why they just don't fucking lose, there's one standard, no matter, because obviously they're the feds, so they could arrest you or indict you in any state. It'll be very easy to tell if somebody's telling, right? So cool. I say all that to say, Kevin Perez, which is K-Flock, the mandatory minimum, if he's convicted of these charges, which is racketeering conspiracy, and in the conspiracy, it's murdering in the aid of racketeering, use of a fire resulting in death, attempted murder, and assault with a deadly weapon. Basically, the mandatory minimum is life. Okay? So the mandatory minimum is life. The maximum that he could get is death. Right? I haven't seen in many of, usually gang cases like this, unless it's super heinous. And actually, I can't remember anything that comes to mind that the government would try to look to put you on death row for it. You get what I mean? Unless you were really some deranged motherfucker. But somebody like K-Flock, they're probably just gonna look at life. So the minimum would be life, the worst is death, right? But I don't really see the government going crazy over trying to get people killed. I don't know these other guys, but everybody pretty much K-Flock got it worse. The minimum is mandatory life. The maximum is death. Then everybody else is the maximum of life, and the mandatory minimum is 20 years to run consecutive with any other sentence. So basically, it's 20 to life, right? So he basically has to do 20 years if this guy gets caught. And then this guy, the maximum of life, mandatory of 10. Okay, so these guys is attempted murder. They ain't kill nobody. So they're literally saying K-Flock pretty much one of the only people who kill people, right? So 10. This guy got to do 10. The minimum for this guy is 10. Oh, but all these guys could get life. depending on their record, this and third. This guy, maximum of 30. So, and all he did was have a firearm after a felony conviction. So just for having a gun. And throwing up a bunch of hand signs and probably being in a music video like, yo, we ganged up. I'm this type of gang. 30 years. Like, they're not playing with niggas. Like, the feds don't play. This nigga ain't even do nothing. He ain't even get a chance to shoot somebody. 30 years, nigga. Fuck that. They ain't got time for that. Maximum 30 years. They ain't even know minimum on it. It's 30 years, man. Jossie Castro, this is just for claiming the gang. They didn't even say he did nothing. Nigga, you say what? You say you DO what? All right, nigga, you're going to be DO prison, nigga. You going to be DOC, Department of Corrections, nigga. That's what they're on. I'm being honest with you. I'm not making fun of it, but that's what it is. So he going to get, they're saying he's looking at 20 years for just claiming the gang. He ain't even do nothing. He just claimed the gang. You DO what? DOC, nigga. Department of Corrections. Then this guy right here, racketeering conspiracy, look like he shot somebody or something like that. Okay, cool. All right, maximum is life. Minimum is 20 years. And then this person, same thing. Maximum life, minimum 20 years. So the only person who just, it's impossible for him to get out is Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock. They're saying the mandatory life in prison. It's mandatory, okay? That's just what it is. He could get death, but usually that won't happen, so they say mandatory is life in prison. So essentially, I believe that this new indictment is to make sure that K-Flock never gets back on the street, ever. I think you could imagine that the feds have probably watched all the videos that were very entertaining, and I don't know if you've ever seen this video, but K-Flock is definitely a very interesting motherfucker. I believe that all these niggas RPing wanted to be K-Flock. All your favorite rappers RPing wanted to be him. K-Flock was living a life. Listen.
Never go through this. They know somebody over here.
By the way, he's in an Uber. He's telling the Uber, yo, cut through here. He got a gun, like, ready to shoot his op. He's chasing his op in real life. You've never seen some shit like this before.
Bro, real shit. Bro, where y'all niggas at, bro? Where y'all Lori Law niggas at?
He's frustrated. Yo, where y'all at? I want to kill y'all.
Y'all niggas pissing on my son Goon Ward, nigga. Y'all niggas is bugging, nigga. Where am I dad, nigga? Y'all niggas is bugging, nigga. Hustle. Nah, nigga, they need to come on this live, though.
Somebody say he's trolling for the live? No, he's not. You see, I don't know how y'all other niggas give it up. But them Bronx niggas, they're not trolling at all. Some of these shootings they're talking about was related to some of these lives, nigga. That's why they're charging him or they're accusing him. And I'm going to show you the whole indictment. They're accusing, like, these days, the police went back on, which they probably made it really easy for the police, right? So K-Flock went live on this date. There was a shooting reported in the same day. There's a fucking surveillance footage or surveillance camera down the street that shows somebody wearing a red hoodie, letting off a gun. Seems pretty simple to us, right? Like, he said he's chasing down his ops. He's in an Uber. There's a shooting reporting on the street. His alleged op that we did some research on lives on the street or be around that street. There was a shooting there. The nigga who did the shots, we can't see his face because he got a mask when he hopped out the car, but he showed his whole face on Instagram Live. Kind of like,
what up, bro? Me and my son, see, I just changed. Dog, he saw me hop out. He said, huh, nothing, nigga. Get that ass over here, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, he took light. He got scared. I said, boom, that shit. Nigga said, huh? Nigga started running right to the cops. Right, yeah, my nigga, when the cops was here. Nah, what about, I feel like he.
Here's the craziest part about it. He's dissing his ops for running to the cops. He's basically admitting that, yo, man, I would have killed you if you ain't run to the cops. It's like,
panic and climb that shit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I ain't gonna lie. You wanna check? Nah, real shit. Nah, hold on. Stay right here. I'm about to Oh, niggas think. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, cut through here. Nah.
unplug it, okay?
Who's under the car?
No, this nigga, no, you dropped your phone.
Unsend messages like you.
Ask your man's in that gray Nissan on your block.
Word up, bro.
He ain't gonna talk too much. He know. Word up, bro. Yo, see how he know what I'm talking. I called him and told him about it.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. And by the way, I'm gonna sound like the biggest sucker in a second because I'm not gonna blame. I'm not gonna give all the blame to K Flock because K Flock was pretty much a juvenile doing all these things. So I'm gonna blame his parents a lot. I'm gonna blame his parents a lot. I'm gonna blame other adults that were capitalizing off his coonery. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am gonna give him some excuse, and usually I don't do this, but I'm gonna excuse some of his behavior. Bro, this was a child just thinking that there's really no repercussions. Do you get what I mean? His parents gotta stand accountable a little bit. The people who are signing him and making a lot of money off the music, that you have to realize part of the reason why K Flock's music popped is because he was doing this, and people gladly gave him a huge record deal. You must have did your homework. You're signing a nigga to a contract, so you don't want to be held responsible for this, but you knew it was funneling this, so you probably knew he could probably lose his freedom. And while for the rest of his life, his musical works will be forever owned by a label, he won't even own the rights to his own freedom, most likely.
Nissan on your block.
Word up, bro.
And the reason why I say that is that, like, you know, when you're young, like, the miseducation of hip-hop is so stupid. They'd be like, yo, nah, bro, don't. They really think that self-snitching only includes just saying you did it. The mere fact you said gray Nissan, you know, if the police got a call that day saying there was a gray Nissan that got shot up, prime suspect, you don't got to describe it more than the gray Nissan. I'm pretty sure they're combing through whenever you were alive. Oh, there was a gray Nissan shot up? K Flock did it. That's what they're probably thinking.
He ain't gonna talk too much. He know.
We ain't gotta talk too much. You already said enough.
Word up, bro. Yo, see how he know what I'm talking. I called him and told him about it. He said, word, and hung up. He knows something, nigga. You know what the Udas do, nigga.
He know what the Udas do. I ain't gonna lie to you. When they play this shit in court, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Play it, nigga. Before we come through your block right now, nigga. But not on live, though.
Yo, we finna come to your block right now, but we ain't gonna be alive. Yo. And this is why I say, by the way, I love K Flock's music. I love his music. And I root for him as a person. But I do believe that he was a little bit young and misguided in some of the things he was doing. And maybe he probably was stubborn. And probably was hard-headed. And I'm gonna be honest with you, as much as I love K Flock's music, I believe K Flock is going to be the new TK. I hate to say it, but K Flock is New York's version of TK. Someone who musical promise looked so crazy and who also looked like he was with all the activities he rapped about. He wasn't just saying shit. But he won't even get to grow a beard before he's fully in the chain gang for life. If everybody thinks about K Flock or think about TK, they'd be like, yo, TK would have been this. We have these conversations all the time. Yo, if TK didn't get locked up, bro, or if TK had beat the case, he would have been this. And it was some, we're thinking that TK would have been King Von in the sense of just how real he was, but how lit the music would have been, and it would have been so mainstream, right? Even though, shit, we could probably say about King Von, but King Von would have probably even been bigger, right? Even though he died and these guys are arrested. But when we think about K Flock, we're going to remember him a little bit like TK to say, damn, if this nigga wasn't locked up, he would have ran motherfucking New York. I still say that now.
Nah, bro, like, I wanna know, but I'm trying to tell you, but I got a feeling he ran up for them, bro. Word to my dad, boy, he came on feet. No, I'll be gonna keep running the block straight, bro. You know that, bro. If you get chased, you're not gonna keep running straight, nigga. The ops is gonna see you.
Over here, bro. They know somebody, bro. They been.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, they playing with the ring. Word to my mother. Yo, Bugs. Why?
Watch this one.
Move back a little bit.
Yo, technology has done these kids in, bro. This nigga's taking us on a drill with him while he's instructing the driver. Of course, of course, your mandatory minimum is life, bro. They have videos of you. It's not like you could come out later and just lie and be like, "Yo, I was just in the car. I didn't know what was going on. I thought we were going to McDonald's. I just thought we were going to Chipotle. I thought I was going to the library, and these things just started doing my shit." Nigga, they got you on video. Say, "Nah, move the car up. Nah, hold on, chill right here." Is that him? Like, nigga, they got you. Nigga, they got you word for word.
Move back a little bit. They don't want to come out. Niggas is so.
What you doing, Bob? You see me going up, bro? What the fuck? This shit I be talking about.
Nigga, this my shit. They know what I do. Bro, day, bitch, I'm trying to spin. Look how comfortable I am on this block. Them niggas all in there. Them niggas is pussy. Niggas don't wanna come. Basketball players. They so it's about to get lit. Nigga grabbed their basketball and started leaving.
Niggas even come to the gate.
That was nasty that said like this.
Yeah, they ain't even come to the gate.
They ain't even come to the gate. Nah, you gotta move more back, cuz. What a gang, they not doing nothing.
Yo, get up, come back.
Hang on.
We gonna go back.
This shit was ridiculous. My nigga had story time.
That was
about it.
09.
your rap,
I'm back
nigga.
that was 09. I'm back on
Those
09.
the guys, nigga. Watch your mouth.
That was 09. I'm back on 09 time.
You being disrespectful.
Yo,
RP,
you
my
trying to sound
man.
like somebody father, really?
Yo, don't listen to that nigga, bro. That nigga always
Watch
screaming
this,
this shit, bro. That nigga.
What? Smoking on fuck real shame, nigga. So real, I fucking tripped. So real, I fucking tripped.
Damn, my nigga say he's so real. You tripped?
Bro. That nigga's getting
So real, I tripped. What?
Come on, bro. How? But the boys right here. You can't do nothing.
If you don't know, the boys mean the cops.
She right here, bro.
You can't do nothing.
I'll pull your face over in front of them. What happened? That nigga's just bugging, nigga.
I will break. Now, matter of fact, hey, yo, let's get the one noise. 30 seconds.
Bugging. Fuck you talking about, I got you. What?
30 seconds. Yo, let's get the one noise. I don't do that. I don't know how, but I don't know. Let's get the 30s. Where the cats get the 30 seconds? I'm, yo.
That nigga's just bugging. That nigga's just bugging. Think I care about no fucking 48.
Where my mom owning it?
Anybody
out.
suck my dick. Vietnam's low.
Out, nigga, I'm wrong. No, nothing.
Niggas not outside, nigga. What the fuck?
Like,
We spinning that shit for no reason.
for
Niggas
fun,
came
just
outside.
look out Fonta, cause we're gonna get high. Like, we're the smoke when they dead means to go out Fonta when they block. To be beef 800, nigga, no, nigga. We're from our building.
If you don't realize, that's like the police siren. Like this nigga is out there, like, not giving a fuck.
I'm gonna make it hot for the cops. We about to go to a party and shit, you know the vibes. While the boys keep on following me, I keep on following me, go to a party, bro. I'm having fun. The fuck, like, the vibe, watch this out. So, yeah. I'm not doing nothing, bro. So,
Yeah, that's the police.
alright. Niggas is rats. Where the mom? Look, I'm about to run down. Where my dad? The boys right there, look. Nobody's running. The fuck? The boys right there. The boys right there. Like, look. So come here. Come around the fucking block. Come around the fucking block. What are my dads? I'm over the dolos right now, nigga. What are my dad mans, nigga? What are my mother, nigga? I'm over the dolo right now, nigga. Who the fuck telling me what? Who the fuck telling me what? Watch how I make a movie. Who the fuck telling me what? Watch this. Nah. Till that bitch come in. What? Nigga, stop.
Hey, chat. I'm not saying I agree with this, but do y'all see why the feds is saying we got to make sure this nigga don't get out of jail? Period. The feds don't even want people to think that this behavior could ever be replicated. By the way, this is the reason why, I think they're gonna decimate the whole Bronx drill. Like, I seen 22G say something recently. He was like, "Yo, these niggas who rap in Bronx drill nowadays, they going to college." Yeah, the actual niggas who are doing the killing, they're out of here. That's how every drill movement is. It's gonna be a bunch of people who don't do crime that end up like inheriting drill, because the people who did do it are gonna die, or are definitely gonna go to jail. So yeah, it's gonna be the good kids or the kids who are pretending to do drill or gonna make up ops that are gonna do drill music. And here's the funny part about it. You know who's gonna be the most successful at it? The kids who probably didn't do nothing. You know why? The police can't get at them, and they don't got no enemies.
I'm calling me, suck my dick. Say fuck one. I'm on the door. Look, I'm Dolo. I'm Dolo. Where they gang? Where they at? Look, where they at? Where they at? I'm on Dolo body shit. On they back blocks with the grip. Look, if you shoot a nigga, make a mess. Look, don't trip. Look, can't fit.
Yo, this nigga doing a freestyle. Oh, nah, this nigga real.
Damn. Fuck Cyrus, fuck man, I'll just spit on all of them. I'm on their block. Come on the fucking block. Look, they did a block right here. I'm on their dead block. I'm not even trying to make it hard for them. What? What, nigga? I'm not stopping walking, nigga. Let the boys come, look. The boys come again. I'm out. Yo, we out.
So apparently, K Flock and his homies is trying to kill one of their ops, allegedly. I don't know. But I guess their ops is scared of them. Like, K Flock was like the biggest demon like New York ever seen. You feel me? Like, he's on some shit, right? So he's dissing dudes online. These dudes are pretending like, yo, K Flock, what's up, nigga? Like, yo, pull up to our block. K Flock really is dumb enough to pull up to the block, and he's live with it. Phone in one hand, pistol in another. So when these niggas realize that, what the fuck, this stupid nigga is really here, they just call the police. Yo, cops, go get that nigga, man. That's exactly what's happening.
Boys still down there.
Boys making plans.
I didn't get high. Nigga, I'm right here, nigga, Dolo, nigga, fuck niggas talking about. We out this, nigga, niggas scared for what, nigga, let's go. That nigga scary, let's go. It's getting me tight. I'm almost. Fuck niggas. Okay, what niggas talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, K Flock had a lot of King Von vibes in him. I'm gonna be honest with you. K Flock had a lot of King Von vibes in him. Take that for whatever you want to take it as.
Block. Gang, yo, bro, pull up. Fucking warrior. I'm Dolo. What niggas wanna tell me? I'm like that, nigga. Where my mother, nigga? What? Pop out. Well, who running, nigga? What? Oh, why, nigga? We good. We going this way. Let's go. You going this way, nigga? You going this way? I don't care what nobody's saying, nigga. Niggas know what? We going this way. We good, nigga. Let's go.
This nigga's itching to catch a body.
Bro, I'm done tired hating y'all niggas, bro. Bro, y'all niggas let me go like that. Y'all niggas is fool, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm going like a warrior, nigga. Niggas not smoking them on some blade. I'm gonna really show niggas who that.
Oh, I guess his enemies was saying they were smoking on his friend.
Wait, bro, what
This nigga's panting. This is how eager he is to catch a body. Now, K Flock a legend, man. Look at this. Let me see. Is there
Drake was.
let me see. Why is no? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Nah, this ain't it. This shit is ridiculous. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And Cole's a guilty pleasure of mine. I used to be watching these videos. I thought there was skits, my nigga. There's some Bronx drill dudes that do skits. Nigga, I thought it was a skit, bro.
Tap on the mark, feel the way you get caught. Go, don't do some rock on me.
So this is K Flock. I guess he's confronting the op.
Got my coat, can't talk. Got a beat on the scope, that's tough. Hey, he ain't going nowhere. I'm wherever he run. You go.
So he was one of them dudes like, yo, he's out there with it. That's not him? Somebody said that's not him? Oh, all right. Wait, this is not it, is it? This is it, but I remember this video, but like, goddamn, you can't. Hold on. Let me see this.
I used to pay this.
I don't know what the fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all one more thing. Nah, this might be it right here. Oh, great. They got a compilation. Yo, police gotta love the YouTube, yo. Imagine investigating a nigga. Imagine you the cop, right? You the detective they gave the AR ab case to. And you like, damn, where should I start in trying to figure out what this guy did? And all of a sudden you go on YouTube and you see a fucking compilation of him telling on himself. What'd you do? You go, like, nigga, you can find a compilation of these niggas incriminating themselves.
I've seen him do it.
Watch this shit.
Lock his ass up. Damn, man, get caught him
Me, bro, you see
The hate
see
you
your
got,
mans?
bro, is
I've
crazy,
seen him
bro.
do it.
Bro, your man's is doing coke.
How?
Nigga, get a coke.
How? They
Well,
got
how
one.
you want me to teach you
How?
too?
He
You
got
don't
one.
make no money
I
off
don't need
YouTube.
that. What?
You don't make money off YouTube.
I never said I did.
Oh, shit. Hey. And this is why, ultimately, remember when I used to do Warren Chirac, I told you I would never do that again. When people wanted me to do like Warren, like some Bronx war shit, and I'm like, I can't. This was one of the saddest conversations I ever seen. Right? So we all acknowledge that at the source of like, K Flock, I don't believe is just an evil individual. Right? And even though, we call like even King Von like a serial killer, this and third. Yeah, maybe he became evil over time and became addicted to that. But at the source of why this even started in the beginning is that these guys kind of grow up in an environment where they're broke and they look towards that life and that becomes almost their jungle, right? So it's like whoever is the biggest killer, whoever is the biggest demon, like you run shit, right? And that becomes like a whole desire in itself, right? The reason why the K Flock story is so sad to me is that K Flock, and remember, he's my number one listened to artist in 2022. This was, I believe, 2020 or 2021. It probably was 2020. Now, look, he has 600 people watching his Instagram live. But this is why a lot of people still sign to labels. He had no way of how to properly generate money, income from what he's doing and all the attention he had. And I watched him argue about getting money with somebody. And I remember thinking to myself, yo, K Flock is the nigga who would probably generate tens of millions of dollars if he knew his worth. But he just didn't know his worth. So you have this guy who, I don't know who this guy is, but this guy's like putting him on game like, yo, nigga, you know you could make money from YouTube, and like he's arguing with him like, yo, nah, ain't no money, ain't no money. He's basically arguing about you can't make no money, and it kind of reminds you why K-Flock is doing what he's doing. Bro, he doesn't realize that his talent, he doesn't realize that all the eyes and attention that he could get, if he keeps it legit and keeps it legal, he could make tens of millions of dollars. He doesn't realize that the music that he's making, that everybody's listening to, is going to make tens of millions of dollars. Just stay free, my brother. Don't take those penitentiary chances. And I watched this conversation many times before, but I'll play a little bit of it. He's arguing with this guy. Let me let the conversation continue.
Jiggy?
That's cool. He's teaching you how to get jiggy, nigga.
Yeah, you teaching me how to get jiggy.
What are you teaching him?
How to make money off YouTube. How to make money off SoundCloud. How to get fucking money up. How to get his money up.
How?
So he could get a coat.
How?
So he could get a coat.
How?
Well, Al, you want me to teach you too? You don't make no money off YouTube.
What?
You don't make money off YouTube.
I never said I did.
Exactly.
That's the saddest fucking piece of this whole content. K-Flock is locked up currently. I don't know what his mom does. I don't know what his family does. There's been a million YouTubers who have covered this or played his music or uploaded. These clips ain't owned by K-Flock. This is why it saddens me a little bit. This clip ain't owned by K-Flock. The nigga who uploaded this clip probably got a couple $1,000. The nigga who uploaded this right here might be in India. The nigga who's going to do commentary on it ain't out there risking his life running from people hopping out of cars with guns. And it's a lack of education. He doesn't know that, yo, you're not getting all this attention just to get the cops to lock you up. You could actually monetize this. And like, even to hear him admit, like, nigga, I'm not saying I'm making no money off YouTube. It was a defeating argument to me. I'm like, damn. He doesn't realize that he's playing a game where he has the worst odds. You're gaining the least monetarily and you're risking the most. And other people who risk nothing make the most off of you, including your record label. That shit felt so defeating, thinking about so many other young entertainers who eventually come up and try to get into this game. It's lack of education. We don't give them and educate them enough to say, hey, here's how you could just make some money by yourself, my brother. I guarantee if he was making $30,000 a month, right? He realized he was literally making $30,000 a month. I guarantee he'd probably be like, man, I ain't about to go chase these niggas. Nigga, I'm about to go shopping, nigga. I'm not about to go chase you down in your hood with a gun where if I get caught with a gun, it's 3 years. I'm not doing that. But, bro, it's lack of education. It's sad. Now, again, I'm going to also give him a little out, which I don't like to do for many people. But at this point, he's like 18, bro. Like, what do you know about life at 18 or really getting money? Nigga, I'm still learning different ways how to make money now. Nigga, I'm in my 30s. You know what I mean? So you got to have a little, you know what I mean? Like, you got, I give him a little grace. But it's sad because he's paying the ultimate price while everybody capitalized off him.
Because
You
nobody
don't even get that much off YouTube, you dick sucker.
See? Lack of education. K-Flock, you know how late you are, nigga? This is one thing like, yo, and I'm only saying this right now because there's kids in the Bronx right now who's ready to crash out. Yeah, I know y'all ready to crash out because y'all all want to marry jeans. Y'all all want like some fly shit. It costs some money. So you might want to just sell some drugs, rob a nigga, do something that, yo, y'all are the culture. I just want to empower for y'all who are in the Bronx, all y'all kids who are dominating TikTok. You got all these fucking dances that everybody's doing. Y'all are the culture. Tap into somebody who has some experience that could help you with. K-Flock should be making $30,000, $50,000 at this point. It's easy. It's easy. But of course, he's a hood nigga not understanding that world. He's confused. He's talking to this dude, and he probably way more realer than this dude. No disrespect to this dude. Quote unquote realer, right? But he just don't understand how money gets made. And I don't know. Watching this, it reminded me why I see so many kids get in situations that I believe could be avoided.
Yes, the fuck you do, nigga. You get
You fucking
9,000
no, you
for
don't.
you
No,
get
you
9
don't.
bands for listen, stupid dumb young nigga. You
It's
get
going from
9,000
Apple
for
Music
every
and shit, you
million.
dumbass nigga. You
Hold on.
fucking
You
dick
hold on,
ass.
hold on.
Shut the
Hold on,
fuck
kid.
up,
Hold
you
on,
dick
kid.
sucking ass nigga.
Hold
Suck my
on.
dick.
You
You got
fuck
Oh, this is Alpo's son? Oh, okay. I didn't know. All right.
bad
young
music.
punk.
You
Shut the
dumbass
fuck
nigga.
up.
You got bad
Shut
music.
up, nigga.
You dumbass nigga. You
You
like
look
your
like me
backyard
when I was
again.
little, nigga. Shut the
Dumbass
fuck
nigga.
up, nigga.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Listen,
Look.
you get $9,000 for every million you do. Remember I
What?
told you that.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
K Flock is not even in the space to receive the information. He's not even in the space to receive the information. Yo, you going live every day. You getting mad people reposting shit, nigga. You getting millions of views. You should be getting money, nigga. You should be getting money. Like, he's not even registering. He's like, what? He's only focused on, nigga, are you disrespecting me? Like, you know I'll kill you, right? Like, that's all he's thinking about. And I just think that's just extremely sad.
Bro.
You get 9 bands for every million you do. So when you finally do a million and you get that check, you're gonna be like, yo, this nigga Poe was right.
10 years old, 54 in the face looking ass nigga. Fuck you talking about,
What?
little ass nigga. Bad frown in the face ass nigga.
Who
Dumb
said
ass.
something?
What?
Nigga said Poe don't make money off YouTube. Bro, y'all niggas is dumb.
You get
I'm
7K.
glad niggas be thinking that.
I
Better
don't
for
give a
them.
fuck. I don't, bro. You think I'm gonna sit? Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I make 9K, like, bro, like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck, bro.
You don't make a legit 9K, nigga. Legit 9K, nigga.
All right, bro.
This
Legal
what I'm
9K.
trying to teach you.
All right,
KK,
bro.
why you not listening to me, bro?
Okay, bro. It's gonna come regardless.
I know you.
Regardless.
Shut the fuck up, man. Listen, for once.
Suck my dick.
Just one time, bro. Damn.
Nigga,
Why you not
suck my
listening,
dick.
bro?
Guy was trying to
I
help
I'm
him.
trying to
shit out
save you.
You get no more. You get no more views, nigga.
What views?
Drop a video right now.
Bro,
Right
when
now.
I drop the diss track on your
Do a
man, watch
video
this shit
shoot right
go to
now.
a million.
Or drop it on your own page, nigga. Word of my
I
mother, nigga.
am. Why would I drop it anywhere else?
Why,
You're not
then?
gonna make bread if you don't put it on your own page unless you upload it through TuneCore so you
He
can get
said, buy.
YouTube revenue.
My son said, buy a real chain with that. He said, buy a real chain with that YouTube money.
A nigga with no chain is talking about my chains. I don't want to hear it. A nigga with no chains, none, not one chain,
What?
not one chain. He don't got not one.
Yo, he's shitting on K Flock right here. Yeah, and by the way, you know, K Flock eventually did get some money, but you know, unfortunately, I seen somebody say like, yo, they said somebody in the chat right now said, once you pick up that gun, you become a man. So they were saying, yo, Axe, stop feeling bad for this kid, or stop feeling bad for this man because he's over 18. Once you pick up a gun, you become a man. Yes, I get it. You make choices that a man should make or a man will make. But that doesn't mean mentality-wise and doesn't mean in your progress of learning you are a man. If you don't know how to create income for yourself and sustain and also provide for others, you're not a man. You're a kid. I've always even said, I was the youngest to move out. I told my 2 brothers who older than me, I told them, because I remember I moved out of my mama's house before everybody. I said, y'all not a man till y'all leave. Y'all can't stay with mama and be like y'all a man. My mama's still paying the rent still in her name, the light bill still in her name, nigga. You just contributed, nigga. What you think? Cause you just gave yo, here's $300 for this, or yo, here's $500 to this. You think you a man? You're not a man. Like, you can't just give what you want to give. Like when you on a lease and it says you got to pay $2,100 a month, nigga. If you don't got $2,100 a month, nigga, like, all right, late fee, bang. If you ain't paid after this, all right, bet the next month rent gonna add on. If you don't pay it after this, nigga, eviction notice, you out of there. You gotta become a man. So a lot of times, you know, there's a lot more to me than just age that deals with you know becoming a man. But I do agree with y'all. Unfortunately, when somebody picks up a weapon, they are making choices that a man should be making. So I don't know. I'm a little torn on that.
One chain.
Who?
If you don't got one chain, don't talk about my chains.
My son got chains.
Word? Where he at? He got his chain on right now?
Should have been rich if he did. Well, why you ain't get millions? Why you not rich if you get millions?
$9,000 don't make you rich.
Nah, why you not like up there? Like, what happened? Like,
What you mean? Why I'm not up there,
why
bro?
you
You
not
think I?
going
You
like in
think?
the
Hold
industry,
on,
nigga? Like,
hold on. You think I
going
live in the hood?
I never said cause you living there. What the
So
fuck
how
you
the
talking
fuck
about?
am I not up there, nigga? What's up
Like you
there to
not
you?
doing shit like other rappers. Like
What
you
you
not doing
mean?
shit. You
What
know,
other
bro, you
rappers
not
is
doing
doing?
nothing, bro.
What
You
other
not
rappers
doing
is
nothing,
doing
bro.
that I'm not doing?
You not, bro. What?
What are they doing?
Bro, you know.
Go
I seen somebody say, "Act, why you exposing your blood like that?" That's not exposing, nigga. That's holding. I hold people around me accountable, especially men. When it comes to Christmas time, I told y'all, nigga, I pay for my brother's. I pay for my brother's wedding. But when it comes to Christmas and shit like that, I don't give my brothers presents. They grown men. They men. We men out here. I don't give niggas handouts. Ain't time for no fucking handouts. I give my mom everything in the world, nigga. I bought her a Benz. I'm about to buy her another one. I retired her. I gave her the crib she wanted, everything she wanted. That's a woman. We are men. We got to really start instilling being men. So when I said that to my brothers, it's because I was the youngest and I said, yo, I got to start facing real life. I told that to encourage my brothers and it did help them. After I encouraged them and they seen me like, okay, yo, the youngest one like left the nest trying to like land on his own. My brother bought his house. Love him for that. Nigga got mad tenants now. Me and him, we about to buy a crib together, and it's gonna be his second house that he gonna manage tenants and shit like that. That's his thing. Love him for that. He became a man. Sometimes being a man ain't about age. You gotta start having responsibilities. Running around with a weapon and trying to like this gangster shit and GD this and BD. Saying I'm being a man, bro. Like, what y'all niggas doing? I'm just telling you, when I look at men, whether it's my family or not, I don't give handouts to men. You got a brain, you got 2 feet, nigga. You got the same 24 hours I do, nigga. You gonna put some work in. You don't work, you don't fucking eat. My mom gets to drive in Benzes. Yeah, if you lucky, maybe my mom will tell you to drive her. And these are my brothers. But if you want a Benz, nigga, you gotta get that shit. And it's not that I won't give it to you. Because I love them. But if we live in a world where people don't feel that they have to work for shit, and by the way, this is not an indictment on my brothers. They're some of the hardest working motherfuckers ever. This is why I paid for my brother's, wedding. I seen how hard he went. My brother like overcame a lot. This nigga came up here. He didn't go to school because we finished high school in Jamaica. Have a heavy accent. Never went to college. Came up here. We got our citizenship because we were younger. He had to go through the whole process to get his citizenship by himself because he was over 18. We just automatically got it when my mom got it. He was working illegal jobs, like just getting paid shitty amount of money. He finally got a legit job once he got his papers. Worked it, save, lived the media life that he could save up to buy a house. Love him for that. Now he got a beautiful wife. Shit, I know. You know how much a wedding costs? That shit ran him through the bank. You won't hear from my family, but nigga, he ain't even know I was gonna pay for it. When I went to Mexico, I said it. Everybody did a speech. I was the guest DJ. I was the last person who did a speech because I'm the host too. And I told him, I said, listen, man, I was thinking of what I could get you for your gift. And my brother's crying already. Like, he's crying. It's an emotional time. He's getting married. But he did a lot to get the family together. The family really don't get together like that. Not my family. And I said, brother, whatever this wedding costs, I got you on it. And he was very appreciative, but polite as he don't walk around saying, my brother's academics, I get what I want. You know what he get up and do? He get up and work. If I give him something, he deserves it. But these days, there's a lot of motherfuckers who think you're supposed to just be gifted shit. That's not going to happen always, bro. This is what I'm talking about, being men. Yo, there's a lot of people who watch me. I want y'all to be men. Stop. Y'all can't be women. A woman could just be bad and do nothing. She on a boat, a yacht, she on vacation. She don't got to do a motherfucking thing. If y'all are men, we got to grow up out of some of this baby-like mindset. If you picking up a gun running around the streets every fucking day, you don't have a job, and you still live with your parents, nigga, what are you doing? You're a fucking bum. And that goes for anybody, whether my family member, myself, or anyone else. Your priorities is fucked up. Not holding each other accountable is the reason why sometimes we're reminiscing on some of these really fucked up stories. This is why I say I got to call K-Flock's parents I got to call them to answer for what's going on. Your son had the biggest opportunity of any New York artist for a long time. Instead, every day he was hopping in Ubers trying to chase the ops down. Got no money, only got more speculations and charges. Now he's hit with a federal indictment where the mandatory minimum sentence is life in prison. I'm not trying to shit on nobody. And when I give my personal stories, you know I ain't trying to shit on my family. I love my family. Love my family. But I got to give you the reality because I'm also not perfect and my family not perfect. So when I tell you these stories, it's for y'all to realize that because y'all be looking at me. I always say these days people look at me like, oh, this is just act. He can't relate. And they always tell people I failed 67 times before I ever got successful. Nobody just remembers the 67 times I failed because nobody cares when you're a failure. They only care about when you win. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, like, yo, even though we watching the K-Flock situation, and I do pray the best for this young man, I want you. There's a lot of young men that follow me. I'm not going to sit here and, you know what I mean? Of course, we like the music. It's kind of like a vice a little bit. So I'm not going to just be like, oh, no, the music, we can't, because I do like the music. But we do have to hold each other accountable and just be like, yo, listen, the mistakes he's making, let's all learn from it. If you 16, 17, you could love his music. But nigga, don't be in this fucking position where you're on a live arguing with the nigga like you know anything about Rugers, Glocks, fucking FNs, but you don't know nothing about taxes. You don't know nothing about making no money. You don't know nothing about monitors. Like, you're online chasing clout and chasing ops, but you're not chasing a bank account. You're not chasing income. They're not going to tell you this. There's nobody that's going to, you know what everybody's going to do this, so I'm trying to give you the story of K-Flock. They're going to take advantage of you. When they see you stupid from a mile away, they're going to take advantage of you. A word? So you don't know you could get paid off YouTube. If he wasn't locked up, he'd be the same artist complaining 5 years later. Yo, you know I never got a paycheck from YouTube? Yeah, because when they signed you, they took advantage of your ignorance. They took advantage of you. So as we're watching this, and even though I love his music and I do support K-Flock, we have to take these lessons. And it's not more about me, because I've taken my bumps and bruises and learned. I'm trying to hopefully instill some of that with you. All right? Let me I'm gonna play about 2 more minutes of this and I'm gonna read the indictment, all right?
Bro, they what?
You
Bro,
not
they
doing
what?
nothing, bro. They up,
It's
they
COVID.
doing shit. You
Listen,
not doing, bro. You
hold
not
up.
doing.
It's
You know, I don't gotta talk.
COVID-19.
You not doing nothing,
It's
bro.
no not.
And
It's
then you
nobody
not doing
not doing
nothing, and
shows.
you're not doing nothing.
Okay,
Where you
bro.
at?
Huh?
Where you at, in the hood?
Nah, I'm not in the hood. I'm somewhere filming.
Filming shit.
You gonna see when it come out, dumb dickhead.
Yeah.
That's why y'all niggas are so stupid. Y'all think y'all know everything.
All right.
I don't know. He
My
wasn't
man's
in the
got
right
indicted.
time.
I think it's a compilation. It should be some other niggas he was arguing with.
You pick what kind of weed you want, you heard?
Nah,
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, nigga.
exactly where I live.
Yeah, I know. The fuck?
I know.
The fuck? Actually, somebody's calling me.
Alex
Pussy.
Tacos is crazy.
Yeah,
Alex Tacos is crazy.
yeah, Alex Tacos is crazy because I know where you live, but you don't know where I live.
Say word to your dead means I live there. Oh,
Bro, I'm not putting nothing on my dead mans. The fuck you talking about?
You know what's also like shocking to me about this whole Bronx drill shit? It's women like this, right? That maybe they date somebody who's in this life, but I think it's kind of like the culture associated with it. They all want to talk the same way. Word to my deads. Everybody, like, yo, it's so sad that everybody's really thinking it's cool to say word to your dead. It's like, I remember watching two niggas argue and they're drill artists. They're like, yo, nigga, how you really out here if you don't got no dead mans? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? They're arguing with each other saying, how could you really be a real nigga if you don't have nobody that died? It's like dying is like almost having a dead friend or a dead like gang member is like, oh, okay, you really been through it. Then I'm watching this woman, I'm like, she's the type of chick who, you know, hopefully, and even though I've heard some of these women have actually gotten hurt in this whole situation, They just talk a bunch of shit and they gas it up that other people get hurt. Here we go.
My sister wanted to get it on. I want to see
Tell him
somebody
why
get
you
it on.
mad. Tell him why you mad. Tell him why you mad.
I want to see somebody get it on.
Tell him why.
I want to see somebody fight. I want to see somebody get it on.
You want to see? No, tell him why you mad, though. Tell him why you mad. Tell him why you mad. Tell
Cause you
all these
politicking.
viewers why you mad. Tell him why
Cause
you
you
mad.
politicking.
Oh,
I
because
just want
I'm
to see a fight, boys.
politicking.
I want to see a fight, bro.
Tell him why.
All right, anyway, little kid shit. Okay, here is, you know what I mean, all of that shit was fun and games, and everybody who was contributing to that, I wonder if they'll all address this. So this is the big indictment. It got dropped today. It was on seal today, but it was really filed in January. And these are the people, okay? All the people I mentioned before. Don't know who some of these people are. Jesse, Sticky, EJ, BJ. I don't know who those people are, okay? Now, the reason why I was trying to tell y'all, again, this is a very short indictment. It's only 15 pages. So it's a 15-page indictment. And you're going to read that essentially they claim from at least about 2017. They're saying it's from 2017. The crimes that really refer to all happened in 2020 or 2021, right? And actually some 2022. So this is the indictment. I'm going to show you. They're saying from at least 2017 to the present, blah, blah, K flop, blah, 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 blah. But when they go to, here's the thing. Notice of special sentencing factors. Murder, right? On or about December 16, K Flock murdered some guy, Huascar, Hernandez in the vicinity of blah, 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 blah. And this is the first count, actually, I believe. Is this the first count? Oh, the first count is a racketeering conspiracy, I believe. Let me make sure. So this is Sevside, DOA, racketeering, They have the murder, then you have count 2. Never mind. This is the count 2. Okay. Really, the majority of this is about K-Flock killing this guy. So really, the feds just picked up the case. That's all really that's happening. But the feds is picking up the case while not dismissing the state case. So essentially, he perhaps would have to beat this case twice, but there's obviously no double jeopardy, but it's 2 different courts. So I would imagine that one court would probably take priority on this. And what this means is that I believe that the state case might be dropped. So the state case might be dropped or held to see what happens in the feds. Usually what happens is if the feds and the state have interest in the same particular charge in an individual, they will let the feds who have a greater, once the feds have more resources, more money, all that type of stuff, when they come in, the state usually say, all right, y'all got it, right? So yeah, this is about the murder. Then this is about the use of a gun in the murder, right? So this is we're through count 3. It's all talking about the K-Flock killing some guy. Then count 4 is about assault with a dangerous weapon. They're saying that K-Flock shot at somebody in 2020, I believe. This is one of those, the shits where he jumps out the car. It's like, yo, don't run! You know what I mean? Which is kind of, I was looking for that video. K-Flock. Let me see. He was actually chasing a nigga down. This shit was actually hilarious. I don't know if it was this.
What? Don't miss.
Oh, yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, this was one of the wildest lives I've ever seen, nigga. Look at this shit.
Test them shits get flipped. I said, oh. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, I got it. I keep him shot. I'm a Scotty still moving too hard. Actually catching my body. I'm gonna post up a smoke in your life. Say, hey, bro, I'm coming to the river side. He be like, he ready to.
I don't know.
Stop on that feedback. Like, look at the windows, go creep. Why they running all the level 3? Suck my rock, nigga. Oh, fuck you.
Every day of the weekend.
No, I'm gonna save for somebody though.
Because I'm the safest.
Open the door, bro.
Yo, this is so crazy. So apparently they spot an op. So this is imagine being in a safari, right? And you're hunting a lion or you know what I mean? A zebra or some shit or a deer. And they finally, they've been driving around the safari, the jungle for mad long. And finally they see the prey. Like K-Flock is so eager to go chase the prey, he forgot how to unlock the door. Like this is like he's so like, oh shit, the fucking op. I've been looking for this nigga for 10 days. Look, listen to this shit.
I was gunning.
Look.
Cheers. Ew. What? It was gunning, nigga.
Oh shit.
It was gunning. It was gunning. Oh, why?
Okay, so he sees somebody, he's confronted him.
What?
I guess the nigga's talking back to him.
Oh, why? I slapped the shit out you, nigga.
Oh
Tell
shit.
him, tell him 800 niggas I said suck my dick, you heard?
Oh shit.
Hey, yo, you heard? Tell him
So he's telling this guy to tell the other niggas to suck his dick.
800 niggas I said suck my dick. Don't run. Don't run. Go.
Oh, somebody says he's YG. I don't even know is YG these guys or nothing. I don't even know what the fuck this is, bro. Oh, so they realize he's an op. Oh shit.
That suck my dick. Don't run. Don't run. Go. Hit him with the whip. Hit him with the whip.
Don't hit him.
Hit him with the whip. Yo, it's a full crash out mission right now. Full crash out. Let's crash the car to kill him. Yo, it's full crash out mission. Hit him with the whip. Yo, shoot the bazooka at him. Yo, throw the grenade. Yo, it's full on crash out. Listen to this. Listen to the panic that's in their voice. Like, yo, we can't let this gazelle get away.
Come here.
You see, this is why you can't bring a girl on the drill. Everybody's saying, hit the nigga with the car. You know what the girl says? Don't hit him. You know why she's thinking? Yo, my insurance gonna go up if y'all crash my car into the op. These niggas are savages. They just want to just kill something.
Bro, bust the Yui. Bust the Yui. Bro, open the door.
Open. Yo, it got to be crazy when you're on the drill and you're ready to hop out because you got to walk him down. But you're trying to hop out and the nigga actually got on child lock on the vehicle. What? Nigga, you a shooter. Nigga, you about to get out and spray some, nail some shit. But the child lock is, yo, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga. They got K-Flock in the back of the car with the child lock on when he's ready to cop out and clap this nigga. Holy shit. Look, the door is malfunctioning, nigga.
Bust the Yui. Bro, open the door, bro. Hold on.
Finally get out.
Get in the driver's seat. Bro, none y'all's in the driver's seat, nigga. We out, bro.
We out.
For the boys. Oh, look at them right there. That nigga just kicked it on y'all. The boys? No, nigga. That nigga just flew on y'all. If you the fucking reverse back, we the quarter, nigga. Bro, we didn't reverse back.
Where the bro?
Bust his left right here.
Yo, kid, I gotta roll up against bomb.
Don't trip. I tried to. You lost the blunt? Where at?
Nah, we gotta go back.
Turn to the left.
You know what's so crazy? I always been watching this. I'm like, what would they do if they just caught that dude? Would they just shoot him on camera? Yo, they're live. Like, it's not like they're recording this and they put it up later. They're live. They're like live. Like, you can't edit this shit. It's live. I'm like, what are they gonna do?
Catch him trying to run this way.
Boom.
Bro, look, it's mad cars, bro.
When you showed him on camera, that's how I knew.
It was over. Got my door locked, like.
The door wasn't locked.
Yeah.
He didn't
Gang, what am I dead and shit, bro? Stop having this shit on child safety, bro. Niggas have this shit on child safety every time in the car.
twice so it could pop open. Y'all niggas don't.
Didn't I tell y'all, chat? They got this shit. Oh, my bad. YouTube went down. See, I knew, man. They hating on it. Let me see if YouTube go back up. You imagine you're on a drill, but you're in the back seat, so the car is on child safety. Yo, whoever the driver was playing with KK, bro. Yo, whoever the driver was playing with KK. You know KK Glock don't got no safety. How you gonna have him in the back of the car with the child safety lock on? His gun don't got no safety. Why the fuck the safety on the door? Yo, what's going on? Now YouTube back up. Just refresh, man. Refresh, man. We back up on it. Hold on. I gotta make sure it's not raining outside. If it's raining outside, My dogs don't want to come in. The fuck? I got them chilling out there right now. Oh, they just chilling. Yeah, they sitting down. I bet. Yeah, both my dogs, they chilling right now, man. I love both of them so much. Okay. All right, we good. Listen to this shit.
Don't.
The reason why I got taken off is because it was playing some of the music, some of the like drill music. Those are copywritten songs. You can't play music on YouTube.
Trip, I tried to. You lost a blunt? Where I?
Yo, why you seem so upset that niggas lost a blunt?
Okay, I was going up against Boston.
Don't trip, I tried to. You lost a blunt? Where I?
Nah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Y'all.
Turn to the left. Catch him trying to run this way.
Boom.
Bro, look, it's mad cars, bro.
When you showed him on camera, that's how I knew.
It was over. Niggas got my door locked, like.
The door wasn't locked.
Yeah.
He didn't
Gang, what am I dead and shit, bro? Stop having this shit on child safety, bro. Niggas have this shit on child safety every time in the car.
twice so it could pop open. Y'all niggas don't know.
It's not on child safety. How the door open?
Exactly.
Look, I don't gotta do it twice.
Bro,
Right,
so when the
child
cars don't
safety.
park, it
Look.
unlocks right away. So shut up.
Bro, you see me pulling this shit, bro.
Damn. He's moving.
You
Dirt.
it, not opening the door.
You my phone back there, gang?
That nigga.
Shit all on the fucking child safety and shit.
That's just the child safety. The door would open.
Child safety, the door don't open.
Exactly. So it has
Nigga, I have to unlock it, nigga.
Nigga, that's locked. It's not child safety. With child safety, you can't open the door, period. That's why it's called child safety.
You still on they strip though.
Yeah, I got my jack.
Man, we not leaving. Word to my dad, we not leaving.
We not leaving.
Y'all got people scared of cars.
I don't give a
We was
fuck.
right here. We was over there. When he probably right here.
When you bring.
Not yet. I got a fucking headache.
Yo, stop and still get some tissues, gang.
Not over here. Fuck that, over here. Be outside. Park right here, nigga. Get some tissues from right here. Fuck a lot.
He right there. Where? He right there.
Oh shit.
I have to unlock it, nigga.
Nigga, that's locked. It's not. Shut up.
Bro, you see me pulling this shit, bro.
Damn. He's moving.
You
Dirt.
it, not opening the door.
You my phone back there, gang?
That nigga.
Shit all on the fucking child safety and shit.
That's just the child safety. The door would open.
Child safety, the door don't open.
Exactly. So it has.
Nigga, I have to unlock it, nigga.
Nigga, that's locked. It's not child safety. With child safety, you can't open the door, period. That's why it's called child safety.
You still on they strip though.
Yeah, I got my jack.
Man, we not leaving. Word to my dad, we not leaving.
Y'all got people scared of cars.
I don't give a
We was
fuck.
right here. We was over there. When he probably right here.
When you bring.
Not yet. I got a fucking headache.
Yo, stop and still get some tissues, gang.
Not over here. Fuck that, over here. Be outside. Park right here, nigga. Get some tissues from right here.
Wait, you got to get the tissues before you go on the drill now.
Fuck a lot.
He right there. Where? He right there.
Yo, K Flock hopped out the car before it stopped. I've never seen such. Yo, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga hopped out the car before it stopped. Where? Yo, he right there. Where? Yo, this nigga hopped out the car before it stopped, gang. He hopped out the car. Look. Yo, nigga, train to go?
Man, we not leaving. Word to my dad, we not leaving.
Y'all got people scared of cars.
I don't give a
We was
fuck.
right here. We was over there. When he probably right here.
When you bring.
Not yet. I got a fucking headache.
Yo, stop and still get some tissues, gang.
Not over here. Fuck that, over here. Be outside. Park right here, nigga. Get some tissues from right here. Fuck a lot.
He right there. Where? He right there.
Yo, you heard that little sound right there? That's because his shoes is dragging on the ground. The car ain't fully stopped. The nigga just jumped out the car. Now, this is some wild shit.
Where? He right there. Don't run, nigga! Yo, fuck it, Daddy, fuck him! Fuck him! Yo, bro, hop back in.
Nigga, what the fuck? Yo, this is some of the craziest footage I've ever seen, bro. This nigga gave us a ride along to the drill. This nigga hopped out of the car before it stopped. Started chasing him. The first word, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I seen this video, I didn't even like the music. I didn't even like really listen to music yet. I seen this shit and I heard the video. Don't run, don't trip. I'm like, damn, this nigga's shouting the same thing whether he's chasing the ops or in the booth. This nigga real.
Walk right here, nigga. Get some tissues from right here. Fuck a lot. He right there. Where? He right there. Don't run, nigga! Yo, fuck it, Daddy, fuck him! Fuck him! Yo, bro, hop back in.
Flocka means shoot the nigga. Flocka means shoot him. Flock him. Oh, shit.
What?
You know what I'm interested in? The speed and the wind velocity that's coming off his jacket. K-Flock could probably run like a 4.340. Like, this nigga's probably like an athlete. Like, if he'd use his talents other than chasing down the ops, like running cross country or something like that, being a sprinter, running hurdles, nigga would be probably great. Could be in the Olympics. But he was utilizing them talents, chasing the ops down.
Yo, fuck it, Daddy, fuck him! Fuck him! Yo, bro, hop back in. What? Yo, bro, get back in the car. Yeah, but, yo, bro, hurry up so we come back around.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This remind me of the scene from Boys in the Hood. Like, you see them niggas there, you try to get them, they ran. All right, cool. Yo, hop back in the car. We gonna catch them later on some Ricky shit.
That nigga took. Oh!
Yo, that's his man's right there. That was his man's right there, but he panicked.
Watch out. Nah, he's panicking.
Bro, we can't just hop out, bro. We gotta catch that nigga.
That ass. He got nowhere to go. Yo, watch them call it D's, watch. I ain't gonna lie. What?
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I would have definitely called the police on y'all niggas. Nigga. Yo, whoever that op is, nigga, if I'm him, I'm running straight to the police station, nigga, to file a report, nigga. His name is Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock. Go get that nigga, man. Yo, what the hell? Yo, what type of Wild Wild West shit is this?
You see, has nowhere to go. Take the left right here. Go back in front of the building. He's hold on, where the charger? Well, you niggas is fucking Rickies.
Yo, these niggas is right. I got a headache, bro.
Pussy niggas run. Crash that nigga, that bro, watch.
We can't crash him, nigga. Y'all keep hopping out, nigga. I could have reversed the hit
The
that nigga.
first time I told you to crash that nigga,
he ran
she said
back.
go hit him with the car.
Nigga,
I
was
got
gonna hit
heat
that
on the
nigga.
sidewalk.
See, bro, if we would have had a regular car, we could have hopped on the sidewalk and violated him.
Exactly. This is a big ass truck. It's not
Yo,
going
bro,
nowhere.
that white shit with the, I ain't gonna lie. That white car, see how?
Man, you gonna fuck his car?
You do this shit, yo, bro. This
Yo,
is
do
up. We gonna put him in the trunk, nigga. Do up.
Ain't no trunk. He
We gonna put him in the trunk and bring him to the block.
Wait, what? Oh, that's a little light kidnapping. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. A little kidnapping. You know what I mean? We're going to put the op in the trunk, bring it back to the... So K-Flock, his idea of like a good time was kidnapping the ops on their block, bringing them back to his block. It's like a turkey giveaway.
Y'all keep hopping out, nigga. I could have reversed the
The first time I told you to crash that nigga,
he ran
she said,
back.
"Go hit him with the car."
Nigga, I was gonna hit that
on the
nigga.
sidewalk.
Yo, did they clip the YouTube shit again? Oh, they clipped the YouTube shit again. I don't know. I think, you know what's so funny? Let me see if I can find this out. So chat. Oh, okay. I just seen. I'm looking at it right now. Yo, chat. You know what's so funny? And let me just restart it. So bang. Oh no, I killed Twitch. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just killed Twitch. My bad, guys. My bad. Don't run no trip. That shit was devious, though. All right, everybody got to refresh again. Sorry. Oh, boy. Don't run no trip. All right, okay. Twitch went down, but that was my mistake. It was my mistake. I accidentally clicked it off. YouTube is going down. I'm gonna tell you why YouTube is going down. So YouTube went down literally because this video of K Flock doing all this coonery is monetized by his label. So his label is earning from him chasing the ops. So they have registered this video as a copywritten video. And me even playing this on stream on YouTube makes it seem like I'm replaying copywritten material, which it technically is. And that's why they shut it down on YouTube. But Twitch went down because I pressed the wrong button. Okay. So, funny enough, K-Flock locked up, but the label is like, oh, this is great content. We got to take ownership of this bitch. What I keep telling y'all. All right. A couple of things, because we do got to get to some stuff. Yeah, nah, it is crazy. I see you, Philip. I see you in the chat. Okay. What the heck am I gonna... Yes, so essentially I can't play this clip. But y'all kind of get what it is. Oh, somebody says, yo, hopefully this ain't copyrighted, but I don't think it is. It said, look at Hood Olympics 3. They said this is what K-Flock and them was doing. Let's see.
And here we are to kick off the Hood Olympics 2021. And we're going to start this one off with men's drive-bys with Mark Phillips of Team USA. Now, Mark is definitely a Hood Olympian that you want to look out for. He has won gold in several other Hood activities. And pay attention. Look how he looks around to see if there's any witnesses as he gets ready to complete his drive-by. He's going to be a tough one to beat. Let's see how he does. And Mark starts sliding. It looks like he may have caught his target off guard. The target hits the corner quickly. Mark cannot hit none of his shots. This does not look good, and Mark has failed the mission. He is disappointed with his performance. He knows he could have done better. He is going to have to learn to slide better than that. Next up, France's very own Desmond Johnson, a very decorated hood nigga in his own right. He's looking to take home a gold medal in men's drive-bys today. Desmond with a phenomenal start. He hits the target once, but the target is not falling. He's still moving. He hits the corner, and the man gets away. His hood in France is not going to be happy with his performance. He definitely may have to answer to an OG. Wait, what is this? It seems like Mark was so disappointed with his performance, he has decided to spin the block again. The target is coming back outside to see if the coast is clear, and Mark has spent the block again successfully. The target is on the ground. Mark has won a gold medal. And up next, we have one of the hood's favorite activities. We have Team USA and men's jumping. Now, Team USA is definitely a team you want to look out for in jumping because there's not too many other countries that like to jump more than the hoods in the United States. Let's see how they perform this year. And we also have our volunteer, Dylan Patel, ready to get jumped.
Hey, what's good, bro? Hey, let's holler at you real quick.
And they're off. They get him to the ground very quickly, and they're beating the mess out of him.
Yo, chat. Like, what's the proper way if you're getting jumped for like you to, for you to like reduce the beating that you're gonna get? Like, I've heard that if the niggas is jumping you, you gotta get to somewhere where your back is against the wall, or preferably, even though this sounds crazy, you in a corner. Because at least you in a corner, right? This is if you can't. Obviously, the first thing is run. If you could get away, get away. But if you can't, you rather them hit you one at a time than everybody hitting you at every part of your body. Imagine niggas just kicking your leg, nigga kicking you in the balls, like other niggas just kicking your head, stomping your chest, breaking your arm. You want to be in a place where they got to be like, all right, watch out, nigga, my turn. At least that's better than 50 niggas hitting you. What is the best method, chat?
Oh, this is going to be a hard one to beat. You see the rapid hands. And, oh, amazing. 2 stomps to the head. He definitely will not be getting up easily from that one. And they run his pockets as well. This team knows what they are doing. And the last second kick, this man is not getting up at all. He definitely felt that. And Mark and the team are feeling great about their performance. Next team we have is Canada. Now, the Canadians are not bad at jumping. We do expect to see a good jump here. Not to mention, they are a little bit smaller and
I've never seen like Canadians fight. The Canadians who I know who gangsters, all they do is allegedly just shoot.
size, but they have added an extra person to balance that out. Amazing strategy. Let's see how they do today.
Hey, big bro, where you from? No, don't run. Don't.
And they're off. It seems a little hectic at the... Oh, and a member is hit. We're definitely going to take one.
Hey. Yo, this nigga socked one of them out. Did he win? Like, that's another thing people say. Yo, if niggas come to jump you, you got to knock one nigga out and you basically won. Like, you got to knock one nigga out. One nigga you got to knock out.
It seems a little hectic at the... Oh, and a member is hit. We're definitely going to take points off for that. It depends on how they recover from here on out. They finally get him to the ground. Let's see what happens.
All right, he good.
Oh, he gets up too quick. This does not look good for Team Canada. Leland knows this and is showing emotion, wishing he could have led his team to do a little bit better. There were jumping, and now we're going to take it to men's snitching with Poland's very own hood nigga, Jonathan Newton. Let's see how solid he can be under pressure.
Mr. Newton, how you doing today?
Doing all right, yes.
Doing all right? As I'm sure you heard, there's a robbery at a corner store today.
Yeah, I saw the news.
You saw? Yeah. When is the Senate saw you there?
They ain't seen me.
They ain't see you?
I ain't no snitch either.
I ain't no snitch. Nobody said nothing about all that, but...
Saying I saw it.
You saw it? You got it for 10 years?
10?
15 ago, hurry up!
What? How we get 10? We didn't even shoot the nigga, man. It wasn't even my idea.
Whose idea was it?
It was Brandon and Demetrius, man.
Oh, their
Come
idea?
on, man. I'm not doing no 10. I can't do that.
Was it just y'all three?
Yes, it was just us, man.
Okay.
But we didn't even shoot. We were just in there. We got one in and went out. That's it. We just took the money.
You took the money? Okay.
And he folded. And that quick, he has sold out his 2 partners and probably gave them 10 plus years in jail. Jonathan Newton has snitched. He is a rat in his own hood now. I am interested to see how Poland will handle their very own hood nigga, Jonathan Newton, who they sent to represent their hood, snitching on the rest of them. Next up, we have Mark Phillips doing snitching for Team USA. Now, Team USA has...
Mark just a funny looking nigga, bro. But I think it's mostly his acting, but like, this nigga's funny as shit.
Been a little bit off their game this Olympics. They have been losing a lot more than we expected them to lose. Let's see if they can take a gold home in snitching.
Hey, Mr. Phillips, how you doing today? As you know, there was a murder today during a home invasion. Witnesses saw you at the scene. And, you know, we're trying to figure out what happened. Can you tell us what you were doing today?
I was at home, chilling.
Oh, you was at home, okay. Do you have for 10 years?
Get out my face.
Okay. So you want to play?
Now, remember, the goal here is to not snitch, so let's see how solid Mark Phillips can be.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna be here for a while.
McDonald's.
Talk about some food. I'm saying I got fries, large fries. Got a Big Mac in here. I'm saying you help me out a little bit. I'll help you out a little bit. All I gotta do is tell me what happened. Hey, he already told me. He already told me what y'all was wearing. He said you had some Tens on. He had some black Air Forces.
He said I had some Tens on?
Some 10. That's what he told me.
Man, you just guessed that shit, bro.
Guess it? What you mean? I mean, y'all told me you had a gray Nike suit on.
Man, what the fuck? so he a rat ass nigga. My nigga a rat ass nigga.
I'm not saying all that. I'm just saying that's what he told me.
Well, fuck it then. Shit. Lame ass nigga. Since he want to talk.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Hey, I feel like I deserve like 1 year at most.
1 year?
Because I was just looking out. That nigga done ran up in there and shot them people.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah, I was just looking out, nigga.
Okay, you was on that side.
He told me he knew that place.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah.
Who else was there?
Shit, it was everybody, nigga. Shit, Lil Ray.
Lil Ray, okay.
Shit, Marcus.
Yeah, you know where
he
stay at?
Man, hey, I know where they stay.
You know where okay, I got it. Okay,
shit.
We'll get that.
Lame ass niggas. I'm snitching on all them niggas.
Oh, yeah, it's all you right here, by the way.
Yeah, no, yes sir, yes sir.
You. And Mark Phillips has started singing. He has sold out the Team USA's hoods. Maybe he was a bit hungrier than he had led the investigation.
Next up, we have Leland Menigo and men snitching. Let's see how solid Canada can be. The other two hood niggas could not hold it down for their countries. Let's see if Leland Menigo can do it for Canada.
Mr. Menigo.
How you doing?
Pretty good. So you know, what's home invasion today?
Actually, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah. Well, a couple was killed as well.
Oh, okay.
And when does it say someone that matched your description was fleeing the scene?
They lying.
They lying?
Yes.
Okay, they lying. You know for 10 years?
I'm not facing nothing. I don't know what's going on.
You know what's going on?
No.
Okay. We'll see about that. Seems a bit hungry. So I'll find some food.
Nah, I'm good. Appreciate it though.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I am. You know what I'm saying? I got a large fry. I mean, I can't eat it all, you know. Big,
It's like a medium. Half of them gone.
There's a Big Mac in here too. Large Sprite.
Like I said, I'm good. Thank you though. I don't need it.
You good? You know your homeboy already snitched on you. He said he's wearing black forces.
You a lie. I ain't never had a pair of black forces in my life.
You never owned no black forces?
No, not once.
Okay. He also said that you were the one that pulled the trigger.
Bro, I was not there. I was at home playing 2K.
You playing 2K today?
Yes.
Okay.
Any further questions?
Nope. Looks like you're free to go.
Alright then, man.
Flawless performance. Leland Menigo has stayed solid.
Olympics, ladies and gentlemen, can he do it again?
That's gay?
Yeah.
Oh, you just
Solid. And last but not least, we have Mark Phillips with men's instigating once again. He gave a gold medal performance last Olympics. Let's see how he does this Olympics, ladies and gentlemen. Can he do it again?
That's gay?
Yeah.
Oh, you just won, right?
Yeah, you next.
No, I'm not next. I was just saying, like, you what you like, 6'2", 6'3", right?
Yeah, like 6'3".
Oh, damn, 6'3".
Yeah.
You like, what, 5'9", 5'10"?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you must be like Isaiah Thomas or something.
What?
So you must be nice, because he's 6'3", he getting beat. What?
Nah, he just had a good game. What you mean?
Oh, he had a good game?
Yeah, it was close.
That's it? That's all it was a good game?
Yeah, it was just a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, so he probably couldn't do it again then.
I'm getting a gold in this.
Not? What you mean?
Oh, okay, baby. That's what I was thinking.
Yes, I can. What are you talking about?
What you mean? We're running back right now.
Run it back. I'm saying, because ain't no 5'9" nigga should be beating you unless it's like Isaiah Thomas or something, like, you know what I'm
You
saying?
don't gotta be Isaiah Thomas to beat me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm just saying, don't look at me. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? But your girl is here, though, right?
Yeah, yes, she is. She over there.
I'm saying, she probably looking at you like, you know what I'm saying? Girls like tall niggas that's athletic, you feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm tall. I'm athletic.
I can't tell. You know what I'm saying?
It's whatever. We can get it right now. I really don't.
We can go right now.
You said he wasn't that athletic, right?
You said that?
I mean, shit, maybe. I'm just saying, it's whatever. Like,
We're
what you trying to
going
do?
back right now.
His girl did text you that one time, right?
I mean,
my girl texted you. What you mean?
I mean, once. But I mean,
what the fuck you talking about?
nigga, what the fuck you mean? What you mean, nigga? When she
Hey,
the one that texted me?
Hey, shit, you know what I'll do, nigga?
All right, man. All right, good shit. All right, anyway, yo, let's move on to some other shit. Yo, yeah. So K Flock, we talked about that enough, I believe. Let me address this real quick. I see Drake got a interview coming up with Lil Yachty, and this is a snippet they released.
I'm at the point now where I just want to like, and I feel like maybe we talked about this the other day, but I feel like I'm kind of introducing the concept in my mind of a graceful exit think I'm.
Yeah. Now, again, the clip cuts off before we exactly know what he's talking about, but most people are assuming that Drake is talking about perhaps he might be flirting with the idea that he should be planning and looking forward to a graceful exit to the music game or to being on top, right? Let's just say being on top because he is the most popular rapper. I think he's had that title pretty much perennially for the last 10 years. Now, this could be clickbait, but I definitely want to say I don't believe this at all. At all. Okay? If no rapper comes out and says, yo, I am ready to give up the throne. Nobody does that, okay? If Drake honestly was feeling that way, he would just naturally fall back. He would fall back. He would take a lot of, enjoyment in playing the back role and helping other people's careers, kind of progress, not necessarily still keeping his foot on people's necks. And that's what he's doing to the entire game. If he was really thinking about a graceful exit, he would be focused on maybe, I don't know, executive producing a Party Next Door album, kind of signing some new talent, like doing some more stuff that, again, just might not be with him rapping. I think Drake is still as motivated as could be because I think he's enjoying the perks of what comes with being the best and the top rapper in this modern day streaming era. The nigga has a cargo jet. He's a billionaire. If you ask me, he's the first musician or the first rapper who's made $1 billion off of music. Jay-Z's made $1 billion not off of music. And when I mean music, I'm talking about through his rhymes and through the selling or the streaming or through record deals that had to do with the music, okay? He's done a lot of ancillary deals that's made millions of dollars, but Drake is the only one who's done that. For that reason, I don't believe this at all. So again, either this is kind of clickbait based on how it's edited, or I think Drake is saying this just like how he said, yo, when I get to 35, I'm going to retire. And then when he got to 35, the niggas dropped, how old is Drake now? Didn't he say he was 35? He wouldn't be rapping at 35? How old is Drake? Yeah, Drake is 36. You get what I mean? Like, come on. Drake is 36 and he's about to drop probably like 2 or 3 albums this year. So I don't believe for 1 second he's trying to do a graceful exit. I would say this, right? And clearly, I don't think any rapper just goes from rapping a lot to not rapping. So I do think he'll always rap. But if he didn't give a fuck about relevance and he didn't give a fuck about running the game no more, I think he would move a lot more like Wayne. I think Wayne, after he went through the whole thing with Cash Money, I think, and actually even before then, I think even when Wayne prioritized Young Money, I think Wayne was cool with other people taking that top spot. I think he, in that 2008 era, maybe 2008 to 2010, or let's go back a little before that, 2007 to 2010 or 2009, I think Wayne wanted to absolutely be the number one. Everybody talk about me. And I think shortly after that, he found a new love of trying to help other people's careers and not giving a fuck about how he was perceived or trying to stay on top necessarily. And if you talk about a graceful exit, I'm going to be honest with you. I think a lot of people have had graceful exits out the game. You know what I mean? Again, I don't think there's ever going to be a graceful exit where you don't rap anymore. I think Nas has had a graceful career. Like, I think he's dealt with the highs and lows of his career. I think I don't know if I could necessarily say Jay-Z, but I got to say Jay-Z because I've never seen him complain, even though he did announce his retirement like 2 times and came back, right? He basically did the Jordan shit. But I look more at Wayne. I think Wayne has had a graceful transition, and let me not call it exit, a transition through being the most relevant artist to what it is. I think Drake definitely looks forward, or not looks forward, but he anticipates a day where maybe he isn't the most popular rapper on earth anymore. I definitely believe he knows that day is coming, but I don't think he is planning for it actively where he's almost thinking it's happening anytime soon, right? Just like, I don't even think LeBron knows his career is going to come to an end at a certain time, but I don't think LeBron is like, yeah, I'm just trying to wrap this year up and maybe I got one more in me and then I'm done. I don't think LeBron looks at himself as like, yo, in the next 2 years I'm going to be done. I think LeBron probably still think he has 4 more years, right? And the 4 years he's thinking he's gonna have is gonna be 4 years of impactfulness, right? But that's a long far cry of saying, oh yeah, he's thinking about this immediately, like this year is the last year, or the next year is the last year. So when it comes to Drake, I just don't believe that he's planning this as keenly as people want to kind of make it seem with these comments. I think he definitely probably is also just taking into account we haven't seen the most relevant rapper in the game or the most trendy rapper in the game be a 40-year-old guy. And in the next 4 years, Drake's 40. You get what I mean? That's just what it's going to be. And I think he realizes at a certain time, he's going to lose touch no matter how much he does collabs with newer artists. He helps put other artists on, newer artists, that is, and he does a really good job of trying to integrate with the new crowd. He doesn't try to force like his older style on them. He kind of, all right, cool, y'all doing Jersey Club? Cool. I'm dropping a like Sticky, or I'm doing some shit that kind of is close to it, but I'm doing it my version. I think he's really good with that, but I don't think Drake is at a point where he's just like, he's ready to hang it up. I don't believe that. And then Raheem, I agree with you. Raheem on Twitch, he said, yo, didn't the niggas just sign for like 500 million? Exactly. 500 million, like 5-6 projects. He's going to have to complete it in the next 2-3 years. I think he's going to flirt with it. And then I think maybe the next deal he does, maybe he doesn't drop it at such a rapid pace, but he's still going to be dropping music. Also, here's the thing with Drake, and tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something. Unlike Wayne and unlike Jay-Z, I believe that Drake has probably the least things set up that if he stopped rapping now, he could fall back into. Yes, obviously he has some stuff with Nike, with Nocta, and stuff like that, but I'm talking about maybe passion projects, things that it would be worth giving up rapping or dropping music all the time to do. You know, obviously Wayne was focusing on Young Money, and he had some other issues, whether it was health issues or it was kind of figuring out like, yo, he likes skateboarding or whatever that he wanted to do. Jay-Z clearly wanted to get on the business side of music. I can't tell if Drake stopped dropping music as frequently, what would Drake do? I just can't tell you what he would do. Drake don't really seem interested in putting on other artists, at least on his label. Drake always seems to be interested in finding whoever is hot and giving them a cosign, but that's usually through rap. So I don't know what would Drake do if, you know what I mean, he just stopped rapping. Right? Somebody says Top Boy in Euphoria. Honestly, I would have thought that Drake would have done a movie by now. Like, really, like, yo, Jack Harlow Harlow's been on for like one summer, and the motherfucker is doing White Man Can't Jump. Like, yo, shit, right after the album, nigga went to go film a movie. You know, that's probably going to start a different vertical for his career. So he's exploring the acting stuff. Drake came in the game and people are like, oh, yo, he's an amazing actor, this and third. He was on the Degrassi. Drake really has never done any acting other than maybe a cameo here or there, or like a couple music videos with some extended intros. Like, I would expect Drake to do a movie by now. I would assume that because he hasn't, his passion isn't there for movies. So don't tell me now his passion is going to be to lock in on Top Boy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he's obviously, I don't know if he owns a franchise or he's just like an executive producer, whatever it is, but it doesn't seem like his passion is making film. Somebody say he don't need it. Well, here's the thing though. You always need something that's passion filled. Like, Drake is so rich, you have to think about it. What the fuck motivates Drake to still try to be the best? And for me, I think legacy. I think he cares a lot about legacy. I think he wants to be mentioned as the best overall, right? And really, I think that's the majority of it. I think it's mostly legacy and just passion for the game. But I don't think Drake, like, yes, is he putting out more music more frequently these days for money? Yes. But is that the only reason? No, I think he definitely has a lot of passion too. I think he knows right now he's in a place that no rapper has ever been when it comes to music. He has more leverage than any other rapper has ever had. And I think he wants to milk that in terms of how much money he could get out of it. It's kind of like Floyd once he got to the position of demanding at least $100 million per fight. You know, shit, these days Floyd is even retired, but apparently he still gets like 40 to 50 million per fight. He's fighting anybody. He's going to get these millions. That's what it is. Somebody says, nah, Drake want to be a hooper. I seen him in the big three. Come on, man. Let's actually be serious. So I don't believe that at all. So when I hear this,
I'm at the point now where I just want to like, and I feel like maybe we talked about this the other day, but I feel like I'm kind of introducing the concept in my mind of a graceful exit.
nah. If Drake was doing that, he wouldn't say it. If Drake was doing that, he wouldn't say it. Mm-mm. You would just see him drop less. You would see him drop less, and just certain things you would just see him not care about. But when I look at how the landscape is, Drake drops are competitive. He wants to make sure, there's always going to be the little babies and, Young Thug, he's going through his shit. There's always going to be these hot up-and-coming rappers. Drake, even like the schedule of how he releases music, is always to let people know, I'm still that guy. And if you're preparing an exit, you wouldn't care about that conversation as much. You just can't. You know what I mean? If Usain Bolt was still caring about, unless you just can't do it anymore, like physically, right? Like, for example, like with Usain Bolt, like he probably does care about, being number one and breaking every record all the time and winning every race. But he had to get used to the fact that, listen, you did this already, and there's going to be a new kid who's going to be able to run like a 9.7, and shit, you're getting older. I don't think Drake internalizes shit like that. Not yet. Not yet. And I could be wrong. So I said, let's see, moving on. You can't hold him for the past of just saying it. Yeah. And I'm going to be honest with you, I judge Drake by the context and the content of his music. If you listen to Drake's music, like, Drake got bars like, I'm Mirda. I think he has a line that says, he's playing like a game with the top where nobody could get it or some shit like that. I can't remember what it says. But basically, most of his lyrics are saying that, I like the fact that no one's number one. And the only way you continue to be number one is by continuing to put out music. You can't just be number one by, if Drake stopped putting out music now, like, to me, I'll call him the GOAT. But then there's going to be a kid that gets born like 2 years from now that when they're 20, they're going to listen to some new person, and that person's going to be dropping all the time. And they're going to say, no, this is the GOAT, right? So I think Drake just kind of likes prolonging that. I think he enjoys it. Sometimes you get bored with being number one. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, when I was dropping YouTube videos, I was doing 7 YouTube videos a day. This is before, Vlad has been number one on YouTube recently, for like the last year or two. But I had a 5-year stretch where I was number one every single month when it came to influencers, and for about like 60% of that time, I was beating even the Breakfast Club. Just off my YouTube numbers, I was just grinding. Videos. A lot of videos. And it mattered, of course, at first, because it was like the validation I needed. But once I started expanding my mind, and I got validation from other places, and I became okay with who I was, and my my passions became bigger, and I wanted to do other things. I became okay with knowing that, dude, you might not have the biggest numbers on YouTube because you don't put out the most videos no more. And you got to have that moment of thought to be like, okay, you're taking a step back. All right? Just is what it is. I don't think Drake is there yet. All right. Yeah, anybody else anything to add for that? Someone says last solid album was 2016. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not streaming on the Negotiator channel? My bad. That's coming up immediately. Okay. Yeah, so I don't believe this. Apparently, this is a part of a new thing by Yachty, right? So if you look at Lil Yachty. So Lil Yachty supposedly has a sunglass company that he's interviewing Drake, or he did interview Drake for, which is kind of interesting. And Yachty has like this interesting place in hip hop where I don't even know how to sum it up. Like, he's always been the brand friendly guy who's like, could be on a Gap shirt or could be promoting Gap. Cool enough though that kids want to follow him and be like him a bit. But everybody in the industry kind of looks at him, but don't look at him like a geek. Like, he's been in a really dope place, but also as the years have gone by, I think his music. I think Yachty's just Yachty. I don't think Yachty's defined all the time by his music, but this time around he flipped his music style around, and I seen he was on Rap Radar. Let me see, Elliot Wilson Instagram. Let me see if I can. And apparently he did an interview with Elliot Wilson, and this is what our portion of it said. Let me see this. And he was talking about numbers. If you don't know his album, right? Despite everyone, like, I feel like he's having a moment right now. But when his album dropped, Lil Yachty, first week sales. Let me see what it says. Yeah, so he dropped an experimental project, and it's called Let's Start Here. It sold 31,500, right? A lot of people felt like that was a little bit low. They believe Yachty should be doing more. Obviously, people like Glorilla was selling more, and they just feel like, yo, Yachty, you're like one of the OGs of this new wave. You should be doing a lot more. But a lot of people, even with acknowledging those sales might have been low, they're saying that Yachty is like super. He's in like a creative bag, and maybe we've just always undersold or underappreciated how dynamic and how creative he was. Like, number one, he was writing for the City Girls, so all their hits he probably wrote, right? He had, of course, his hits that he wrote, but we got to realize he started dabbling in production. He started executive producing stuff. By the way, Drake's album Her Loss, he executive produced. He started producing beats. He's kind of like expanding like his palette, but also he's almost become like a creative director. He's like Pharrell of he's like the young Pharrell of like music. Like, he's a creative director of vibes for like music, you know what I mean? Whatever his contribution was to this Drake and 21 Savage project was pretty good, and I think people have been looking at him like, damn, maybe we kind of underestimated this guy, right? Anyway, some people still look at it and say, well, if he's all what y'all think, why do the numbers look like that? And he did this interview where he was talking about numbers. This is what he said.
Numbers just rule everything.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Even other things.
First week numbers, Pitchfork rating numbers. Like, who? I hate saying who cares because I still care, right? But like, it's just honest. But like, fuck, why? How the fuck do numbers consume everything? Like, numbers make people even not listen to a project. Numbers that make someone album could be beautiful, and someone could be like, man, they did this first week. Like, oh yeah, nah, that flop. Never mind. I ain't even gonna tap into it.
That isn't.
And how do you as a human, like, a week isn't even enough. Maybe with the music people make now, but like, my album is a week isn't even enough time to consume it. You know, you gotta
really absorb it and understand
you gotta
it,
really
right?
sit with it. You know, like, that's why I never understood people doing reviews the same day. Like, how do you review this album? And I was one listen, your review and your rating. You know, I try not to take too serious, but I won't sit there like I've seen every review. It ain't a review. If I haven't seen it, you just have no kind of problem. 'Cause I done read everyone's ideas and opinions, and I respect them, and I've even reached out to a lot of people and telling like, man, like, maybe it wasn't for you, but I appreciate this, you know. But I just hate numbers, but I wish there was a depth to numbers, and there'll never be a depth to numbers because numbers don't lie,
right?
You know, and it's just the truth.
All right, yeah, that's kind of interesting. My take on this whole thing, right, is that I think artists got to stop complaining about numbers, right? The numbers are what they are. And yes, the numbers do like context, but the numbers will prove if you're doing something that's really special. It's the reason why, for example, nobody likes if the first week projection comes out and says you're not doing good, no one likes it. But if you're projected to do 50,000 after the first day, and after the fourth day you're projected to do 65,000, they love to point out the growth. Why? It shows that there's The numbers are going to highlight the fact that there's a change in the culture based on the music. And that's what the numbers do. The numbers just signifies who's consuming it. Let me ask you this question, right? This inherent question that goes outside music. If a tree falls in the woods and nobody hears, does it make a sound? You could answer that to yourself. Then let me ask you this with music. If someone makes the most amazing music ever, but no one listens to it, is it that amazing? You answer that shit for yourself too. The point is, in music and in the music business, your music is meant to be consumed. It's not, you're not just making great music in a vacuum and don't care who hears it. Otherwise, you would have some artists, well, maybe some of them do, because some of them, I'd be like, yeah, they don't release music. You would, if you're not making it for the masses to consume, you would just make the music and just keep playing in your AirPods or share it among your friends. But don't disseminate it to the public. When you disseminate it to the public, no one says they want only 50,000 people to listen to it, or 5,000 or 15. You want everybody to listen to it. Now, granted, it's a very complex equation, because now we're talking about the music of the business of music. And it's not only how good the music is, you got to talk about is how hard the label is going. Is the label promoted the right way? Are they using the right strategies, the right single? Was there a viral moment? Was there a hit single? Like, there's a lot of things that could really contribute to it. But here, this is what I say to artists who claim they care about the actual art and they feel numbers are detrimental. Numbers aren't detrimental. It should be a barometer, right? To me, you're not defined just only by your first week. When an artist like Yachty, when I see his first week, I'm not thinking his first week is just for this project. His first week is usually based on his consumption for the last 2 years. It's the reason why I personally believe Lil Baby's album was mid, but it still sold 200,000. Why? His last project was spectacular. The last time we came to the shop, it was some piff. We gonna come back, even if the next thing you give us is mid. So again, well, sometimes artists want everything to be judged in a vacuum, but no. It's a reason why momentum exists. And the numbers are going to follow that. If you're consistently putting out good music, better music, the numbers will increase. If your numbers aren't increasing, you're either inconsistent or you're not no matter what you think. Because here we get into this conversation of certain artists will believe that their music is so pure that even if everybody says it's trash or mid, they feel it's spectacular. And this is where, artistry and judging it comes into, the discussion. Because some people might be like, yeah, I don't care if y'all like this. This is some next level shit. This is genius. Right? Okay. You could have that opinion. And I don't think people are ever arguing with people over their opinions like that. But you know what numbers help us do? I just looked at the number yesterday. There's 163,000 songs being uploaded to Spotify every day. Every day. 163,000 new songs every day. If I'm a consumer and I pay $10 or $12 to have the access to the entire library of Spotify, right? And Spotify has all these songs. And I only have 24 hours a day. And by the way, here's the thing too. Sometimes musicians look at fans like listening to music is a job for them. No, it's usually recreation. It's usually done in passing, and sometimes it's just done when people are trying to have fun. So it's technically just impossible for fans to listen to everything. So fans need a way to weed shit out too. Right? There might be an amazing song right now with 0 plays. But here's the problem, or not here's the problem, but here's the thing I can definitely co-sign. If you drop a fucking amazing product and you can't even promote it to get a few people to listen to it, the song might not suck, but you suck as an artist and as a person in the music business. It all matters. So again, music, numbers has to count. Like, everybody uses numbers. Again, Yachty sold 31,000. You know how you can tell if his album's good? Right? Like say you're on Mars for these 6 months while his album drops. It was consumed and equivalated to be 31,000 first week. If you get a chart of how that album does over time, and usually what happens is you have a first week and then there's a decline. If his album, instead of going down, either stays stagnant or perhaps goes up, it's easy to tell. Like, yo, this is something that is probably great because the hype actually the quality outweighed the hype. So I love to watch like albums that go like platinum in a year. You know what that means? Quality outweighed the hype. You know who does that a lot too? Young boy shit goes platinum and gold months after. Or like a year after it sold like 30, 40,000 the first week. What does that mean? There's a certain sector of fans who've been listening to that project consistently, even though they only sold 30,000 first week. They have been listening to it every week for 52 weeks. Now it's diamond, or not diamond, but platinum or gold. So I think artists got to take into accountability, man, that like the numbers are used by your label to promote you. You can't get mad at the fans when they use it to weed out what to listen to. Like, if I go on somebody's SoundCloud, like, yo, I'm a fan. Like, it's not my job to listen. Like, sometimes artists kind of feel like they're a little too preppy. Like, well, listen to everything I drop. No, motherfucker. Nigga, you're dropping 50,000 songs. If I go to your catalog, if I want to see if you're a lit artist or not, I'm not going to listen to all 50,000 songs. I'm probably going to go to your popular releases on Spotify and listen to the first 5, maybe 10. And that's going to tell me all I need to know about you. Because I don't got time. Just like how you don't have time for many shit. And I think artists has to understand that. Somebody says, somebody said 50 cents the reason why numbers are a thing. Yes. But I do believe that numbers were going to eventually be a thing. Rappers brag too much about things having to do with sales, things having to do with platinum and things like that. And we're in a information era. Back then when 50 Cent was talking about it, he was only getting the sales from one source, which was Nielsen SoundScan. That was a subscription-based report that only labels got. And you had to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for a subscription because it gave an elaborate breakdown on the demographics of the music you were selling. These days, you could get a rough number of what people are selling for free. So again, the internet caught up with what was privileged. That's it. Just like, I don't know, maybe 20 years ago, if you wanted to take a picture and have a copy of a picture, probably had to take it on an old ass Kodak camera that maybe had a memory card. You had to have that memory card, upload the memory card, export the pictures, like maybe convert the pictures to something your computer could read. Then you gotta like fucking copy the pictures, and like you probably could even attach them to email at that point. These days, you post it to Instagram and don't even matter if you lose your phone or whatever, it's there forever. It's technology. You can't hate technology. So it's not sales ruin everything because we're in a technology era. We're in a technology era. Without fans being that savvy to know what someone's selling, you wouldn't have streaming. Like a lot of people, when they're watching YouTube, they like to see, oh shit, this is one of the trending videos. They look at the views. When YouTube recommends a bunch of videos and you see a video with 1 million in a day, you're probably gonna be like, oh, this is probably fire. It's humans. We're humans. We use that to save time. Anyway, so I disagree with Yachty with that just because I don't think numbers are ruining music. I think sometimes artists could get in their head about the numbers, but I always say fame is fleeting. So if Yachty sold 100,000 3 years ago, it doesn't mean he's entitled to sell 100,000 all the time. He needs to keep maintaining that level or elevate that level to sell 100,000 or more. And you're going to have some dips. You're going to have ups and lows. There's times that I come on here and shit, you know, fortunately for us these days, we usually have a good amount of people that's watching our stream. But sometimes I come on and I'm like, damn, stream numbers ain't really hitting right now. Shit. And then there's something that happens and it's hitting. Fuck it. You know what I mean? You go through ups and downs. You can't blame the numbers. You just got to stay dedicated to what the task is. That's if you really just only care about the music. The numbers will follow. You get what I mean? Like, and that's an advice to anyone, whether you want to be a musician or whether you want to like be a streamer. Focus on making a great content. The numbers will follow. I don't believe, honestly, that there's anyone who's decent at business and marketing that's making fucking amazing music that just doesn't get any type of traction or that music doesn't help them to grow. All right. Let me get through a few things. Somebody said core fans are low numbers. Well, I think that's also happening too now, right? So people are having low core fans, right? Like a lot of these artists, their core fans aren't that much. And also their core fans don't buy, they stream, right? So Yachty might have 100,000 core fans, but his core fans are probably streaming, not buying. Youngboy might have 400,000 core fans, but are they all buying? No, they're streaming. So again, you just got to be happy for what it is, because it is what it is, man. All right, anyway. Let me see. Let me just touch on this T.I. thing real quick. Did I read to y'all what T.I. said? I think I did. So T.I. and Boosie went back and forth. Boosie dropped another clip recently, and he said he haven't spoken to him since.
You had a mostly completed album, and then this came out.
Yes, bro.
Did you and T.I. have a conversation about it?
No, bro. Last time we talked, he said we ran across the street. He said, "Man, we gonna talk about the album." You know what I'm saying? That was the last thing we talked about, but man, it was bad timing, bro. Like, we finna put this shit together. Real smoke, bro, and you going there. And what I stand on, you go on a fucking interview and say that?
Well, you even said that this album with T.I. is better than Drake and 21 Savage's album.
Smoke! That's how good this motherfucker is. You know, me and Tip hard to get up to. Bro, smoke, bro. His talent, bro. But, you know, like, he hurt me with that one, bro. You know, like, bro, like, from me, I was just really trying to figure out. I was like, man, I think this fucking dude is lying. I think he just went up that motherfucker and, like, why would you?
Look. I mean, the whole argument of why he didn't say shit. I mean, look. How long did it take me to talk about my whole home invasion situation that me and you talked about in our interview? How long did it take me to talk about me getting ripped off for a kilo of cocaine? Like, you know, this is 15 years after. Like, you know, people hold in a lot of shit. Our podcast, not everyone cares about.
I don't know. I guess.
All right, so you say that he hasn't talked to T.I. since that happened, and before that he said this.
You had a mostly completed album, and then this came.
So basically, he had an album with T.I. He says it's not coming out.
Yes, bro.
Did you and T.I. have a conversation about it?
No, bro. Last time we talked, he said we ran across the street. He said, "Man, we gonna talk about the album." You know what I'm saying? That was the last thing we talked about, but man, it was bad timing, bro. Like, you know, like, he hurt me with that one.
Whole argument of why he didn't.
Okay. All right. Now, I told y'all this before, and I know some people say, yo, Ak, you talked about this before. Yeah, but I didn't talk about this aspect. So T.I. came back around and cleared this up, right? So T.I. did this whole interview, T.I., and essentially what he said in the interview, that he was making a joke. I told you he was going to say he was making a joke. Now, this interview was seeming like it was a year old. He didn't feel the need to clear up before it was a joke. But recently he came out to say it was a joke. Let me see. Here it is. The Rich Trapper. He did an interview with, I'm not too sure who this guy is, but shit. Get this guy an interview.
So yeah, man, like we were saying, shit was confusing because he and I have a relationship.
Right.
And it's so many times, like when somebody had your...
Okay, so let me skip to a part where he explains how the case got resolved. He said basically there was no snitching. The case got resolved because his lawyer filed a motion to suppress, that they basically got the evidence illegally, and that evidence of how they got it, or the evidence that they got because of the illegal stuff couldn't be used, which means if that evidence can't be used, how could you charge him with a gun, which means they dropped it. However, what he said was that he snitched on his cousin. Now he's coming back in this interview to say, well, it got dropped because his motion is suppressed, and I was joking when I said I snitched. Here we go.
Know you better than that to not.
Here we go.
Right.
And not just playing in the sun. I ain't gonna do it. People call me like, and having a platform, you know, my job.
Right. Open up conversation.
Open up the floor. I mean, and he said, "Nah, I can't do it."
They didn't get the change of inflection of voice. They didn't get the fact that you.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it.
Right.
You understand? I mean, and he said, "Nah, I can't do it." You know what I mean? He said, "Man, I can't really say nothing about anybody who do, but I can't do it." So off of that conversation, I created a set of circumstances. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I thought that the embellishment was clear when I said I talked to my cousin and he told me.
They didn't get the satire in the conversation. They didn't get the change of inflection of voice. They didn't get the fact that you was basically being sarcastic.
Humor, sarcasm,
satire might be too much of a shit for him. Let's call it sarcasm.
Yeah,
he was fucking around.
So essentially, he said he's fucking around, right? Regardless, there's another piece of the clip. Let me see. Is it this? Yeah, I think it's this. Hold on.
Internet. So as far as going on,
and nah, man, we've been cool for to exist on a higher about the future. And you see a motherfucker as a solid motherfucker. Just one solid.
Guy, we have some news you can use.
And
okay,
let me expect so much more from the person because I say it's confusing to me. Man, listen,
the truth don't come with excitement.
Shit for that long just to set it on fire.
Just needs to be mended, and right now
to always remain.
Say, here go your shit, right?
And I ain't in nobody paperwork, and all that speculation is just
never PC'd up, hit the yard, the whole.
I went to the hole for some you know some shit I did. I got caught doing some shit in the visitor room.
Too. I want to make it wise is.
Okay, I'm trying to find the exact part. But it's salute to this guy. Rich Trapper, I guess. I think I posted on my Instagram, so let me just go back there. So this is him explaining how he got out of this case, and he's going to explain that there was a motion to squash this thing, and here we go. I think this is it.
Taking it from a very real place and adding some embellishment.
Oh no, okay, it should be at the beginning of this. And sorry, I'm all over the place, people. Here we go. Should be at the beginning of.
Taking it from a very real place and adding some embellishment to it to fit the needed discussion.
Right.
Anybody who would call me and ask what really happened is, hey man, what happened? What's up with this? Well, the case was resolved due to a motion to suppress all of the evidence because of an illegal search and seizure. The case was dismissed.
You gotta say it slow for him, bro. You gotta say it slow.
The case was resolved because of a motion to suppress all evidence due to an illegal search and seizure. No need to point no finger, say nothing about nobody
By
or
legal
anybody about
standpoint,
nothing.
that situation shouldn't have happened.
Exactly. That was the argument that my counsel took to the judge. The judge banged his gavel after hearing why they pulled us over.
And the reason why I put it in such an elementary term is because, again, we do live in this age of the internet. So
okay, so he said that's why the case got dismissed. Do I believe T.I.? Yeah, I believe him. Actually, yeah, I believe him. Because if he lied about this, they're going to find it, right? Like, we're in this, like, paperwork age. You're going to find it. So I got to imagine this is the truth. But I drew a bigger point from this than just that. You know, T.I. has pivoted to be a comedian. And this is why I think that just overall T.I.'s pivot will not be successful. T.I., and this is what I keep telling you, like being a street nigga holds people back so much. T.I. is not afforded and allowed to make certain jokes. Also, when T.I. speaks, his comedic voice sounds like his serious voice. T.I. also, before he went to pivot to comedy, started taking some interest in some activist / political talk where he was speaking up on the behalf of people that might have been, oppressed or taken advantage of, or, whatever, things that happened to them in the community. And T.I.'s vocabulary changed expeditiously. He started speaking with certain type of mannerisms and tones that you'd be used to either a preacher or politician speaking with, but you wouldn't be that familiar with a comedian speaking with. So when T.I. then tries to draw up and use, oh no, I was telling a joke, we could really watch that 20 times and we don't think it was a joke. We think he's just talking, but talking like a street nigga. You get what I mean? And unfortunately, he might be telling the truth where like he was trying to make a joke, but this is why I think that comedy ultimately won't work for him, right? I mean, if you're saying stuff and people are so just typecasted in you being a gangster rapper that you can't even make self-deprecating jokes, how could you really get on stage and then really convince people that you're just this hilarious motherfucker? You get what I mean? So that's what I pretty much think. Somebody said folded? No, it's not folded. No. I know y'all want me to say that I think T.I. lied. I would have said that because like this is a random shit to make up, right? So this is so random to make up. It's like it's like somebody lying to say they're a rapist, right? Like it's like somebody lying and making a joke that they're a rapist. You're like, why would you do that? Like who does that, right? Like that's kind of odd, right? Or say like you're gonna lie and make up a joke that you're a serial killer or something. Like who does that? Seems a little odd. The only reason why I'm gonna believe T.I. here, right, about him saying that he was a snitch, right? The only reason why I'm believing T.I. that he said it was a joke is because if it wasn't a joke and that's how it went down, and there exists a case that people could find that he supposedly told on a dead cousin, is going to get brought up very soon. People are probably digging through his records now. Like, why would you lie about, and shit, that might be a conundrum in itself. Because I want to say, why would you lie about stuff that people could go look up and find out? That's why I'm believing him. But then people are going to look at me and be like, why would he lie about being a snitch? Like, who would ever lie about being a snitch? I don't know. Again, I think that was a poor joke as well to make, especially considering his history. But again, I think he might have been doing this interview and thinking, yo, I'm funny right now. I'm cracking jokes. Now, when we see that little snippet, and I don't know if you have seen the snippet of the shit, T.I. podcast snitch. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here it is. Is it this? No, we gotta find the original part. Dead cousin. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find the original podcast. Yeah, it's hard to find that.
Birdman's brother Terrence.
If you could walk away free and put it on
To his deceased relative to.
If it was Tremell's, and I had a talk with Toot.
And what Toot said?
Posthumously? Yeah. After he had passed. I had a talk with him.
And what Toot say?
Toot said, I take all the charges you got. If you could walk away free and put it on me, goddamn right. Because I'd be damned if they gonna come and motherfucking extradite me from here.
And by the way, he did garner a laugh at the end, right? He garnered a laugh at the end, but it felt like they were actually, I don't know, man. I'm still giving T.I. the benefit of the doubt. What do y'all say, man? Am I copping too much pleas or giving him too much of a leeway? What do y'all think? Do you believe T.I. is a snitch? Some people say, nah, he was so serious. Claiborne comes around and say, "Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it does sound like it's a joke." I think the punchline was, "Yo, well, my dead cousin told me, yeah, you could snitch on me, cause I'll be damned if they come extradite me from here." You get what? So that's the punchline, right? Like, when you have a joke, you like usually the punchlines where people are like, "Oh shit, that's just funny." The way he set it up made it seem like it's real. Like, yo, I had a gun charge that nobody know about. And by the way, he did say also later, he said, "Oh, nobody knows about this. I'm just volunteering this information." And that sounded funny a little bit too, but because of his reputation as being a gangster, it don't like. If that was me, I think people would be like, "That's funny," or not that's funny, but they'll be like, "Oh, that's a joke." T.I., they're like, "Nigga, you snitching."
Now
on the day.
Hell no.
Okay.
Nah. Don't nobody
Look, see? Yeah, you can tell. He's still joking. Look.
for T.I., he made it clear during the aforementioned podcast episode that he doesn't consider what he did to be snitching.
So is that what boys giving you shit about because you put it on?
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
Nah. Don't nobody even know about that. I just volunteered this. Don't nobody even know about that. I'm just being honest.
I can dig it. I'm
just being honest.
Yeah, one of these niggas ain't really known as a joke either, because he asking him serious questions. Let me see if I can find the original.
Man's brother, Terrence, once gave authorities information about his podcast that went viral. Episode of his Expeditiously podcast that went viral.
Nah, this wasn't an Expeditiously podcast, I believe. Or was it? Maybe it was. Let me see, Expeditiously. It will be August 2020. Let me see. I thought it was somebody interviewed at the Expeditiously spot. Let's see. It was August 2020, so it got to be 3 years ago. God damn. Yo, T.I. been doing this fucking podcast for a minute. I'm going to try to find it. It's 2 years. And we're about to get to 3 years in a second. It should be 2.5 years if it's August 2020, right? This is it. This is it right here. Right? This looks like how he was wearing this clothes.
You got to understand of the program.
No, this ain't it.
It's like we not.
Nah, this ain't it.
We don't want you.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Sleep is for the rich. This is it.
America has an incredible. It's been a long time since Atlanta burned. It's been a long time. I said, man, they just gonna,
Look at the time
get a little
somebody gonna have a time
irate and loud, and then it'll slowly dissipate. Just,
we always got to add context to shit.
But everything
with laws, I could dig it.
You dig what I'm saying? And
may have couldn't have.
I really do believe you have the right, duty, and when that opponent, just as much of a message. Tip up top there, man. Like impactful record.
Yeah, okay, I could kind of get it. Like, T.I. probably feels like he's a comedian. This thing is laughing hard as hell.
I love Get Rich or Die Trying. Who has ever had to go around New York or.
Yeah, T.I. feel like he's
being honest.
Well, you gonna need security when you leave this motherfucker.
I'm just being honest.
You gonna crank our episode up?
And and when you start thinking about Tip and you start thinking about Tip's catalog and what he's contributed. Yeah, my nuts and tiger teeth, goddamn.
Leader of the brigade and shit.
Like, these are our guys. And then make the play.
What's the time
if we do not hear that,
sure you all shop.
This round table. Man, white man, hell ain't.
I mean, I'm just saying. I saw it. He set the world on fire, and I admired and I respected.
Where's the timestamp? Oh, here we go.
35, any of that shit. I ain't doing none of that shit. Period. But everything else on the table. So y'all come on back. Outside of that. Yeah. Outside of any cooperation, provide any information that will ever get anybody any time for any crime. Outside of that, everything else that's on the table, I want to see it. And so, they came back and, they started talking. First of all, the case wasn't strong as people thought. Because what you don't understand is I had my security, who was also the informant, buying me guns, right? had my security, who was also the informant, buying me guns. He brought me guns that I didn't ask for, and the guns that he had been buying me were legitimate over the counter, but because he wanted to take some of the money and put it in his pocket, he asked the gun store owner if he could find those same guns under the table. And the gun store owner said, of course I could. And called the ATF. Hey, I got one for you. So when the ATF get to my security say, whoa, this shit bigger than Nino Brown. I'm buying this shit for my boss.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And so then they get him. He calling me. Hey, man, I need to bring it. I got something for you. You going to love it. I need to put it in your...
Oh, so he's explaining why he got caught up on the illegal gun stuff.
I say, nah, man, just take it to the house like you do everything else. Just take it to the house. Give it to the security on duty. Now I got to put it in your hand, got to put it in your hand, got to put it in your hand, got to put it in your hand. All right, cool. I happen to be leaving my rehearsal.
BET.
Going to BET.
You walk your ass right past me.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I was leaving my BET rehearsal, and he was like, I'm right here.
Y'all calling T.I. tipsters crazy.
Here at you. Just come on, stop right quick and meet me. So I go and I meet him, and he get in the car. He opened the little bag, and he showed me these guns. And these guns immediately, first thing I see is, first of all, this shit is in a bag. I'm looking for a box.
Yeah, in a
You
case.
dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? What do you got? What is this? I didn't ask for this. And you know he got a wire on. So they hear everything he say. I say, I didn't ask for this. What is this? And he say, man, you gonna love this. I got this little, this a present for you. This is, this. I say, what is that? This is a silencer. No flash, no bang. I say, no flash, no bang. I didn't ask you for this, man. I don't want this shit, man. Take this shit back.
Yo, T.I. real, man. T.I. telling on the nigga who told on him. T.I. Yo, T.I. telling on the nigga who told on him. Like, go ahead, Tip.
Where my money at, man? Take this shit back. I don't want this shit. And right when I was saying that when they came in.
How many of them?
That when they came in the bus. But I never took possession. I never, and I had guns in the car, and they thought they had me on the guns in the car. Guess what?
Registered.
Guns I had in the car were registered. Guess to who?
Your security.
This nigga.
Nigga set you up to set you out.
Set you up to
They
set
didn't
you out.
have me with no guns. Except when they went to my house.
Oh.
And what gave them probable cause to get the warrant to go to my house
was
because they had me right there. So when they got me and they arrested me, now they got them with the, I guess, with the charges of these weapons, even though I can beat these charges, but with the charges of these weapons, they get a probable cause to be able to get a warrant and they can get to go in the house. Then when they go in the house, they see in my closet, I have a biometric fingerprint scanner, which I thought was some real 007 goddamn high-tech shit to do at the time.
Yeah.
It's 2005, 2006. But the bad part about that, and so in order to, and I had it like that to secure it from children. I got a bunch of children and shit.
Sure.
So I had to secure it from them. But the problem was everybody else who went in there used they goddamn
The pin code.
the
pin
pin
pad.
code. Every time I went in there,
Fingerprint.
I used my fingerprint. So they could fucking monitor every time my fingerprint opened the goddamn safe and they got the guns out of there. So that was the shit. If I would have just used the keypad,
Damn.
I'd have beat the whole fucking case.
the motherfucking scandal.
I'd have beat the whole fucking case. Me trying to be goddamn James Bond and shit.
Fancy shit.
Trying to be fancy.
Hey.
Nigga, they goddamn put the goddamn high school locker combination lock on that motherfucker.
Man.
But look, okay.
Hey.
So that was the case, right? So that's the case. So I told him I ain't doing no cooperation. That shit off the table. Y'all can't even talk to me about that. But everything else, I want to see it. So they came to me. They said, "Shit, we got a deal." I think it's a good one. I think you might like it. I say, well, what is it? And then they say, it's about community service, helping the community, and stopping kids from making the mistakes that could send them down the path that you was on. I said, okay. But then when I get to, that's them telling me, but then I get to reading it, and it says, an example to work with law enforcement. I said, ho, I ain't working with no more. I ain't trying. Yeah. I said no cooperation. They say, well, they don't want you to tell on nobody. They just want you to, like, make sure that law enforcement have better relationships with. I ain't working with no law enforcement. And then, you know, all the way, so we did the deal, even though I told them I ain't working with no law enforcement. I don't want to work with law enforcement. They like, well, look, it's as simple as this. We're going to have you going to high schools and places like that. You're going to be speaking to kids. You're going to be telling you pick what come out your mouth. But police is going to be there anyway. They security. So, like, you know, just, I'm like, man, fuck. And like, and that's a year and a day. And I'm like, and if not, then what? He's like, well, shit, then we got to goddamn answer about why you was the only one who had your fingerprint to get in them goddamn, and we got to answer that in a jury trial. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know. And it was like, and he said straight up, I can get you off all the guns in the car. The guns in the car ain't no problem. You beat that. But the guns at the house and how you was the only one using your fingerprint that is on documentation, your fingerprint to get in and out, access. Your fingerprint opening the thing shows at least constructive possession. Damn. And right now they only have you charged with, they hadn't necessarily charged you with every gun that you have. So I'm just telling you, if they offer you a guaranteed year and a day where you do not have, and all you have to do is complete 1,000 hours of community service, talking to kids, which you've been already doing.
Anyway, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And for real, like, I can't find a better deal than this. And then they say, it's some commercial that they got in mind. And I said, man, I ain't studying no commercial. Shit, I said, man, I ain't studying no commercial. But they were acting like it was, cause you don't understand. The commercial at first, they had polices lined up and me in front of the police.
Like you the leader of the brigade and shit.
Like, these are our guys.
These are our guys.
I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, break that. He say, man, look, bro, just think about it like this, man. You got at the time, there was an old elderly lady whose house had been broken into, and she had been, I think, raped or something like that. An old elderly lady that got fucked over in a burglary at home.
Catherine Johnston?
I believe it was.
And she was riddled with bullets, killed by the police. Drugs, playing all that shit. Something else. Yes, sir.
I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
A criminal.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, rapist was on the loose or some shit like
criminal
that.
broke in an old lady house, had done raped her and did her bad and everything. Yeah. And they was like, then they brought me these cases. See, look, cases like this. Then they showed me kidnapped children. And like they showed me like crimes that ain't got shit to do
with no G shit.
With no selling no dope.
Yeah.
Or, no beef or no nothing like that. It showed me crime like, well, if this my grandmama.
Any man will be against the shit.
And you outside and you know what the fuck going on.
Yeah.
And you not gonna handle it yourself.
Yeah.
I need you to tell these people about this so this grandmama can receive justice. Like, come on, bro. If you ain't finna go off this nigga yourself or punish this nigga yourself, you can't let him evade punishment by this. That shit ain't cool. If it's a kidnapped kid, a molested kid, if it's a rape grandmama, a rape sister, like that, hey, bro.
Sequoia Taylor.
What the fuck you gonna do? You just gonna sit there and shut up? Cause you say you ain't no snitch, but you better be a killer.
Bro.
If you ain't no snitch, now you a killer. Cause you gonna have to go kill them, man. Because that's the laws of reciprocity say that you are obligated. But anyway, so they showed me all that shit. So I said, I ain't standing in front of no motherfucking police, no police car, no police stations. I ain't doing none of this shit, bro. I ain't doing none of that shit. So he said, I broke it down. And look, I would argue with them I was out for maybe about 16 months while I was releasing Paper Trail and getting my all my community service hours.
Redemption tour.
All that shit. Yeah, the redemption tour. Doing Road to Redemption and all that shit. I was out about 16 months, and goddamn, I swear to God, the very last day, it was just like, man, listen, this is the only thing you had to do, and if you do not do this, then all of your community service is out the window. All of your plea agreement is out the window.
They said they was gonna throw all that shit out the window.
Yeah. This was in the agreement. I had to do it.
So if you don't do one commercial, they throw all the other shit out.
What that sound like, chat?
I've seen him do it.
What that sound like, chat?
I was out about 16 months, and goddamn, I swear to God, the very last day, it was just like, man, listen, this is the only thing you had to do, and if you do not do this, then all of your community service is out the window. All of your plea agreement is out the window.
They said they was gonna throw all that shit out the window.
Yeah. This was in the agreement. I had to do it.
I've seen him do it.
Is out the window.
They said they was gonna throw all that shit out the window.
Yeah. This was in the agreement. I had to do it.
I've seen him do it.
So if you don't do one commercial, they throw all the other shit out
the window. But anyway, all that. And not to mention, I'm out on $3 million.
We need that clip, y'all. Somebody clip that. I had to do it. We need this chat. Somebody clip this to me. I had to do it. If you want to go get the clip, it's at, this is the episode 143.33. Go find it, my niggas. This is the clip we need right here.
Minutes out the window.
They said they was gonna throw all that shit out the window.
Yeah. This was in the agreement.
Get both of them. Just get, I had to do it, and get the, this was in the agreement. I had to do it.
I had to do it.
I've seen him do it.
So if you don't do one commercial, they throw all the other shit out
the window. But anyway, all that. And not to mention, I'm out on $3 million bond. I got $3 million of my money tied up.
Man, that's bullshit.
They gonna forfeit my bond, take my $3 million. If I don't do this motherfucking 30-second commercial. I say, man, look, bro, I ain't finna stand in front of no police station. I ain't standing in front of no police. I ain't doing none of that. Man, just me and the camera. That's it. That's it. Just me and the camera. They say, well, if you're not gonna stand in front of the police, cause what they said was, either you can stand in front of the police and do it how they said and say whatever you want to say, or you can stand just you and the camera and say what they got on this paper. So me, myself, personally, bad move. I felt it was better to have just me and the camera saying whatever I had to say on the paper.
Facts.
Rather than stand in front of the police and say whatever I want to say. I just thought that was a better.
I can dig it.
So I'm not really ashamed of that.
Yes, sir.
I ain't ashamed of that.
JJ Money, I see you. Trap Billboard, I see you. Up next, I see you. Thank you for the donation.
I mean, considering the alternative outcome, I feel like I made
I see you too.
Pretty good. Yes, hey, listen, I did not tell, or I ain't never, I have not ever told any kind of information to any form of law enforcement that can get any man, woman, or child, whether innocent or guilty, criminal or citizen, that could get them any time for any crime.
You said you haven't.
I have not ever.
Not you.
But that would have been public record though, huh? Ain't that public record?
It would be public record. Yeah. You get the minutes. Every time I've been to court, they have a stenographer. That stenographer take down word for word what everybody said. So even if you don't know what the plea worked out, just go to the minutes, the court minutes on the court date for the gentleman or lady in question, and you can pull a minute from the time the judge say, "Are you?" and say a name, and they say yes. Read from there till they say, "All right, this case adjourned." Boom. Read the court minutes. Because if it say Sir, did you see such and such and such do such and such and such? Oh, wait a minute. Only time. The only time. All right, so me and my cousin Toot.
All right, this seemed like a confession. I ain't gonna hold you. I was looking to hear the joke build up, but this seemed like the confession. Let's see.
Cousin Toot, God rest his soul. We had a little hustle we were running. He had like freight trains and truckloads of Banana Republic and J. Crew, like white folk, like, office clothes.
Yeah,
and shit.
facts. Yeah.
And Gap and shit. And we'll get it and we'll be going around selling that shit for half price, blah, blah, blah. They were like before I'm Serious dropping like 2000. And we got pulled. We was on the run. We was on not on the run, but we was on a run to where like we was meeting. We had a truckload to meet, so we had to empty the truckload out. But then I had a motherfucker meet me, to make a play.
Thanks.
So I had to get the truckload out and then make the play all at the same time. Now we in Lenox Mall parking lot.
Nah, this shit too specific.
Unload the truck and get all the shit. Then talking to the man while I'm making the play. While I'm making the play, this nigga looking at everything. Yeah, man, y'all got, motherfucker, we done said what you want, man. Here. Said what you want, man. Get this shit and go, man. And he like, but look, man, but y'all, what else is that? Man, look, bro. And right then, police security. I mean, not police, but mall security. And we did them like some, like mall cop. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, man, I'll see you later. And then we get in the car, we pull off. And then, of course, they follow behind us, calling the real police. And so before we actually get on the spreadway, the real police pull us over. They pull us over, I have a gun. So while we going through the court process, unfortunately, my cousin Toot passed away.
P Toot.
R.I.P. Toot, man. Toot actually introduced me to DJ Toomp. Which is the founder and architect of the trap music, the original trap music sound. So that's how I kind of got in the game.
Big Brother Kanye. That's who Kanye was talking about on Big Brother.
No. Kanye was talking about Jay-Z, but
No.
But
It
DJ
was
Toomp did the beat.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Shout out to Ye.
Yeah. And Toot got me in the game. I ran into Toot, he my real cousin, and Toot had work. He had work. You know what I'm saying? He was moving dozens of them weekly. He was probably good for about 50 to 100 a month. And so I'm telling Toot, man.
Did Tip just drop a tip? Start the investigation on Toomp.
I've seen him do it.
Nigga, he talking about Toomp. Toomp ain't dead. DJ Toomp is alive. No, he talking about DJ Toomp now. Let me show you who that is. DJ Toomp produced mad beats. DJ Toomp is this guy. Toomp, he produced, let me show you some songs. Trap Back Jumpin', Issue Wood, What You Know, You Don't Know Me, whatever. He did some shit with Kanye too. Let me see what him and Kanye did. Yeah. He helped Kanye get the drums right on Can't Tell Me Nothing. So T.I., you said Toomp had winner?
P Toot.
R.I.P. Toot, man. Toot actually introduced me to DJ Toomp.
Yeah, Toomp. So you talking about Toomp now. Toomp.
Which is the founder and architect of the trap music.
So his cousin name is Toot. The DJ that his cousin introduced him to is named Toomp. DJ Toomp.
Original trap music sound. That's how I kind of got in the game.
Big Brother Kanye. That's who Kanye was talking about on Big Brother.
No. Kanye was talking about Jay-Z, but
No.
But
It
DJ
was Toon.
Toon did the beat.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what
Somebody said wise tell. Yo, chat. This might be an Atlanta thing. Atlanta got the highest concentration.
I meant. Shout out to Ye.
Yeah. And Toot got me in the game. I ran into Toot, he my real cousin, and Toot had work. Toot had work. He had work. You know what I'm saying? He was moving dozens of them weekly. You know, he was probably good for about 50 to 100 a month. And so I'm telling Toot, man, put me on. He like, hell no, man. I know your uncle. My uncle was serving time at the time. He like, man, your uncle killed.
Oh, he was talking about his cousin.
But he said, man, I will put you on. And don't you rap? Man, let me hook you up with, with some motherfucker who can help you with that. And then I'm gonna show you other ways to get money. So that nigga showed me how to go in going Home Depot with a piece of paper with an account number on it from a landscaping company or a big electrician company, a big construction company, and this number is the number to their bank account, and we getting everything at Home Depot and giving them this piece of paper and saying, yeah, I worked there. And they just look at it because they make so many transactions with the type of business that they do, and they just like, okay, cool. And we go right outside, roll that shit into your hands, get the cash, and go. That was some of the easiest money I ever made.
God damn,
anyway,
Tim, where was you at in my life?
And so that's what Toot. So that's how I end up getting the truckloads of Banana Republic and Gap and all that shit through Toot. But we got pulled over. They couldn't hit us because they thought we had stole these clothes from the mall.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't steal out no motherfucking mall, chump.
Nigga.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Steal out no
Fuck, get the
goddamn mall.
fuck
But they
outta
had me
here.
with a nigga. Meanwhile, I got a Yukon full of goddamn Banana Republic, J. Crew, Abercrombie, Gap.
Yeah.
And they like, this shit had to come out the mall. I'm like, no, nigga. I'm still out no fucking mall.
Fuck wrong
And
with
while
you.
they searching there, they found the tools. And then they started saying, well, what about this? Where's my lawyer? And so we caught those gun cases. Two died. And, my lawyer said, well, I can make everything go away if it was Toot, if it was Tramel's. And I had a talk with Toot.
And what Toot said?
Posthumously?
Yeah. After he had passed, I had a talk with him.
And what Toot say?
Toot said, I take all the charges you got. If you can walk away free and put it on me, goddamn right. Because I'd be damned if they gonna come and motherfucking extradite me from here. If they can come get me from here and serve me a warrant, they doing damn good.
So is that what boys giving you shit about because you put it on?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Nah. Don't nobody even know about that. I just volunteered. Don't nobody even know about that. I'm just being honest.
I can dig it.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
That's the only time I done never said or gave no information about nobody, because that's my cousin, my big cousin. He was dead, and he told me that it was okay. So that's the only time. Any other time, I don't even call the police like for accidents. It ain't even no 911 call with my voice on it. If a motherfucker break in my house, I am not calling the police. I ain't doing it. You break in my car, steal some of my car, I am not calling the police. I ain't doing it. Now, if my wife there and she want to call the police, I'm going to tell her, man, do what you got to do. I'm going to be over here. I'm going to be over here, man. I'm going to be over here at Starbucks drinking tea. You do what you got to do. When y'all finish talking, y'all let me know.
Battle can't
everybody
say that.
in this industry or everybody in this particular battle?
In this particular battle.
Now, look, this the one thing I can't do. I can't place no tag on no man that don't belong. Cause that make me, I'm the fuck nigga then.
Understood.
If I call a nigga a rat and he ain't, and I ain't got no paperwork and I ain't got no.
Understood.
I ain't that kind of guy.
Yes,
that
sir.
ain't what I do. But I will tell you, I ain't never did it. And all you got to say is, me neither. I will tell you, I ain't never gave no information to no forms of law enforcement to get no nigga, woman, child locked up for no crime. Ever. And If you haven't,
yes, sir.
then just say, I ain't never did that either. And well, if we do not hear that, then I don't know. We'll be forced to form our own conclusion.
If a tree falls in the forest,
I don't know what. I don't know, but I'm just telling you. The only reason I said
Yes,
that
I was just wondering.
is because his response included that video, that commercial that I did. I tried not to do, but I had to do it. Fuck it. Shit, I did it. And if I could avoid 30 years and save my motherfucking $3 million, I'd do it again.
Fuck it.
Yes, sir.
Because you can't tell no nigga to snitch if he ain't no snitch. If nigga woke up this morning saying, shit, I'm going to tell him a nigga to get myself out of trouble. I don't give a damn. That he going to already have that in his mind. He not going to say, no.
All right, T.I., you said enough, brother. Yo, chat. I don't know, man. Think he's trying to be humorous, but he's mad specific, bruh. I don't know, dog. And I'll admit my bias because I love T.I.'s music, and I love T.I. Like, he's somebody who I've just looked up to. Like, you know, he's been one of my favorite musicians. So, like, I'm going to be in denial, man. Like, unless we got, like, one of them tapes where, like that TYMB Faye shit where he's like, yo, or some YSL Woody shit to be like, yo, call that nigga. Like, yo, call him. I'll get on the phone and I'll show y'all what y'all need to hear. I'm going to be in a little bit more denial. But anyway, interestingly enough, let me put some stuff up. Not too sure if y'all seen this. Give me a second. Give me a second. And by the way, shortly I do have to go check on my dogs. I see they're still chilling back there, but you know, I just gotta do a little wellness check on them. Gotta check on the puppies. Give me 1 second. I'll show you. Where the hell is it? It's not there. It's not that. Oh, actually, yeah, before I get to that, let me see, what was I going to go to? Okay, let me just address this. Boy, oh boy, my boy 50 Cent is going crazy. Twitter.com. Is it Megan Cunningham? I think Megan Cunningham covered it too. So 50 Cent is suing like some company, right? Some company claimed they pretty much claimed like 50 Cent had gotten penis enlargement surgery from them. And they used 50 Cent as like, his picture and his image and likeness as one of their kind of like cover photos for what they had going on. That was false. 50 Cent never got a penis enlargement surgery. And because of that, 50 Cent is suing the company. He wants to get money because he feels like that has not only hurt his brand, obviously him being a male in hip-hop, the mere assumption that he got penis surgery done is kind of like, make it look stupid. So he's suing the company, but I didn't know he did this until yesterday. Apparently, he also included in the lawsuit Shade Room. Now, Shade Room reportedly reported on this. And this was the post that, let me see if I can find the original post. Continue reading. Let's see if I can okay. Okay. Damn, there's a lot of stuff. Anyway. Okay. So essentially, Shade Room posted the shit, right? And going down and said the complaint includes a text message in which Kogan talent agency corrects Shade Room's reporter about the spa's social media following. Okay? Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. Give me a second. I'm trying to get some context to it. Okay. So, look at this. The implications that Mr. Jackson himself received plastic surgery from Kogan. So, essentially, it looked like there was some, a plastic surgeon trying to make their name. they basically feed the story to the Shade Room to say, hey, we need a black big outlet to publish it. By the way, this happens all the time. People try to feed me stories too, be like, well, this would be big on your platform. And it kind of ends up being on me a lot of time to say, well, what is my liability if I post it? And also, sometimes you don't even know if you have liability, but, sometimes you're going off information off one side. Sometimes, you don't cross-check it. And you're going to have the people who hate blogs. They're going to come out and be like, this is why you need journalistic integrity, all that type of stuff. But Shade Room probably said, this is salacious. People like hearing about it. And they probably didn't think 50 was going to take it that serious. They published the thing that basically 50 Cent, was basically like a rep of this plastic surgery place, which is based in Sunny Isles, Florida. So here we go. The lawsuits take issue with Kogan's repeated use of a 2-year photo of herself and 50 in advertising for a business without his permission, while falsely implying that he'd been a client. Now, 50 is actually very notorious for doing this. 50 Cent actually settled a lawsuit between 50 Cent settles lawsuit, or actually WorldStar settled a lawsuit with him. WorldStar used to have a bunch of rappers above their site, right? So they used to have a bunch of rappers above the WorldStar banner, and 50 used to be in the middle because 50 was the biggest thing when they started. 50 basically was like, yo, y'all building your website off promoting like I have something to do with this. I don't. Okay, let's go to the Hollywood Reporter thing about it. So basically what I'm trying to say is 50 actually he's notorious for this, right? Look, 50 Cent has got a partial victory against a lawsuit brought against a DJ who ran a hip-hop website, WorldStar Hip Hop. The main controversy in the lawsuit had to do with the website masthead featuring an image of the rapper. In a ruling on Monday, the federal judge granted Hip-Hop Star summary judgment on the copyright and rights of publicity claims. In doing so, the judge rejected affirmative defenses of fair use. According to the ruling, defendants provide no authority to support the fair use of the celebrity image or likeness. This is not surprising as a celebrity's image standing alone only evokes celebrity persona. Jackson's image does not by itself describe anything about the defendant's website. Okay, so essentially he won that. So he basically said he should have owned part of WorldStar Hip Hop because his picture was always the center photo. A judge agreed with him, and I'm guessing that WorldStar had to settle, like probably gave him some money, right? Now, granted, 50 is really rich. So, like, people kind of look at 50 and look at most celebrities of that level and be like, damn, you're suing, right? But 50's a petty motherfucker. Now, 50 had some issues with Q. So Q ran WorldStar. They had their little thing, little pettiness between them. And also 50 started thisis50.com. So that probably also spurred the lawsuit as well. Regardless, they settled, and apparently after they settled, things were fine. So now 50's doing this to this other company that's not even within hip hop. It's just a penis and it's just a plastic surgery company. And here's the thing. So he sued not only the company that was using his picture like he was a client and he never was. He sued Shade Room for posting it, right? And apparently he came to this settlement with Shade Room. Now, I believe, and I haven't talked to Angela, and Angela runs, she's the owner, she's a Nigerian queen who owns and runs and operates the Shade Room. I haven't spoke to her about this, also I don't want to get too much into her legal business, but, I don't believe that she paid anything to 50 Cent. I think 50 appreciates the website because he could definitely use, a favorable postings from that website to further his business and products and definitely his movies and shows. So I don't think he wanted to really be in a big fight with the Shade Room, because if Shade Room had to pay, let's say, 100 or a couple 100,000, they're never going to post 50 again, right? That's just how the nature of the game goes, right? So I think 50 settled with them to say, yo, I want a full apology. You guys have to take responsibility for you guys posting a fake article, and you have to spell it out, and he probably detailed it, right? So they're not going to say what the settlement is, but we could kind of say what the settlement is. I would think it's non-monetary. It was just an apology. And the apology was posted yesterday in a post where the Shade Room said this. The Shade Room previously published an article about penis enlargement on its website and social media accounts. The article and links to the article included a picture of Curtis J. Jackson, the third, PKA, 50 Cent, juxtaposed with an image of a faceless male obtaining a penile enhancement procedure with a euphemistic eggplant emoji covering the exposed groin areas. Shade Room has since deleted the article in social media posts and wants to make it abundantly clear that 50 Cent did not have penis enhancement surgery or any other procedure to augment his genitals, and any implication to the contrary is false. This is another reason why 50, I believe, is like really fucking dope, right? I think he's only so in Shade Room because Shade Room has a bunch of female followers, right? Like, us niggas, we don't give a fuck about a nigga getting a dick extension. Like nobody's gonna be like, oh shit, you got a dick extension. But you know who's gonna talk about somebody having a little dick? Oh, you had to pay to get your dick bigger? Nigga, we all know your dick was small until you paid. Like, women. So obviously he probably cares about the Shade Room putting that message out. 50 has never gotten a dick extension. You get what I mean? Now, the people who are called roommates on the Shade Room were killing the Shade Room yesterday. They first posted this as a blank image with the caption is what I just read, but they had the comments off. Eventually, they turned the comments back on, and they were getting cooked a little bit. But you got to imagine this is the case. So it's the first time I've seen the Shade Room, TSR, retraction, okay? And this was it right here. Oh, they cut the comments back off again. Well, the comments were on previously. And everybody was just like, damn, 50 really don't play about shit. 50 on y'all last, this, and third. Again, it's the pettiness of 50 Cent. I could imagine 50 Cent probably, I think his main target is this plastic surgery company. He just threw the Shade Room into it just to get the news out that he ain't get his dick enlarged. Which, again, wow. And by the way, I'm gonna send this is the owner of the Shade Room, by the way, very beautiful Nigerian queen. It's not Angela, it's Angelica Ndidi Nwandu. She's actually been on Forbes Power 30 and all these like really prestigious lists. She's one of the biggest platforms, or the owner of one of the biggest platforms out here. Very beautiful girl. Yeah. So I saw her post something on her story yesterday, and I could tell she's a little stressed. This is what she posted. She says, I'm 3 seconds away from booking a flight to Paris and going MIA for 2 weeks. And I could imagine that this legal process, she probably has lawyers. They make a shit ton of money, so it's not like her pocket's getting ran. But still, it comes with a lot of headache. Now the brand is like getting targeted. Like, you never want that. So, I just want to send my prayers, and I'm a supporter. Even though I don't always get the most favorable, reactions on the Shade Room, but that's the audience. But I definitely do respect Angelica, the owner over there. She's been nothing but nice to me. Never a bad moment. And I understand she does have writers and other people that she employs, so she's not pressing every button, but she is responsible for the operation. So salute to her. Regardless, 50 just doesn't play. Like, that nigga 50 is, cold. Okay, this was the documentation here. It says, notice of settlement between Jackson and the Shade Room pursuant to blah, blah, blah. They have reached a settlement, an agreement to settle with the defendant, the Shade Room, in the above caption, blah, blah, blah. In the process of executing their respective obligations, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this notice does not apply to, so basically it says it does not apply to the plastic surgery company, but they can remove the Shade Room out of this lawsuit now because they were getting jointly sued, all right? Yeah. Megan Cunniff was covering this. She said, I wasn't planning on doing too much on this, but the Shade Room, based on LA and the presence in 50 Cent lawsuits, moved this case from pure gossip blog fodder to an actual pretty interesting media defamation issue. More here. Okay? All right. Yeah. Kind of interesting, right? The next thing, what did I want to get into? I'm trying to find this thing. Can I find it? Let's see if I can find it, people. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, I think it might be Megan Cunniff though. Is it Megan Cunniff or it might be Seidenberg? It's actually a little bit or Seiden. I said Seidenberg. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Here it is. So one of the YSL members snitched on me, and yes, they're snitching on even me. One of the YSL members' lawyers approached the police, and essentially they have said that the 3-hour video of YSL Woody giving himself a physical and doing his job as a crime fighter and truth teller, telling all over the place, they're saying that they want this YSL RICO case to be dismissed completely because they can't get a fair trial now. They're like, now that this, because apparently this is in the discovery. So they kind of snitched on themselves a little bit too. So we now know this is in the discovery. We haven't seen YSL Woody in a long time. Remember when he told it wasn't about this RICO case, it was about another situation. But clearly this is going to be used in the RICO case, this testimony, and he's probably going to have to testify. They're saying this is part of discovery, and because it got leaked, this trial is completely like corrupt and they can't have a fair trial. They want it dismissed. Now, in them saying that, they filed this paperwork here, and the person who told on me, his name is Jaden Myrick, okay, one of the gangsters over there. He says, come now, defendant Jaden Myrick, by through an unassigned counsel, moves this court to grant motion for mistrial for the above style case in violation of a Sixth Amendment for a right to a fair and impartial jury. In support of thereof, it shows the following. On September 9th, the Honorable Court signed a order, specifically an order restricting disclosure of discovery materials pursuant to blah, blah. And then there's another thing that says on February 17th, discovery material was disseminated on social media in clear violation of that order. While the evidence may have not directly implicated my client, it along with it publicity and the courtroom incident. Since, by the way, this might end the they're filming everything. Like the judge might get pissed and be like, no more. Like they don't want this thing to take 2-3 years. They might be like, yo, no cameras. Like fuck the cameras. We're gonna just like do this shit private now. But I don't think it will, but you can see they're kind of pushing for it. With evidence that may not directly implicate my client, along with all the publicity and court incidents since the start of this trial that have not been the results of conduct of my client, Jaden Myrick, it makes it impossible for him to receive a fair trial, as well that a jury is honest, truly, fair, and impartial. And whatever. So whoever Jaden Myrick is, his lawyer filed a motion to the court. Now, I know my name wasn't mentioned there, but they submitted screenshots to show people was talking about the case. And this was one of the screenshots where somebody says, all rats must die. Somebody says snitch. Somebody said blah, blah, blah. Them boys gonna kill you, gang. Is Jaden Myrick? Is Jaden Myrick Woody? I don't know. Is he? Then another one that says, may God keep you close to him, you safe literally nowhere. Oh, this might be YSL Woody shit. That they okay. I'm coming through here every day until you pass away with rat emojis, and I'm gonna sell since Jaden Myrick gotta be, what's his name? Let me Google it. Jaden Myrick. YSL. Let me see his name. It's probably Woody then. No, it's Set Trip. Never mind. His name is Set Trip. God damn. Set Trip. Hilarious. Okay. Let me see how he looks. Is this him? Or is this him right here? Okay. They got this there. Then they used a picture of our stream. So this is how they told on me, chat. YSL snitched on Big Act. How y'all niggas gonna bring my name in court? Like, come on, man. Y'all doing a good job of telling on yourself. Why y'all taking pictures of my, like, what's up with y'all, man? Y'all YSL dudes is wildin', man. They took a picture of my stream and put it in court. And then whoever Big Money is in my chat, they trying to get you involved. They said that pussy nigga deserve every bullet he got coming. He be ratting for 11 years. Oh, shit. Man, oh, man. YSL as a creed of rodents must end. Jesus Christ, man. They snitching on even the chat, bruh. By the way, salute to my boy Super Jew who's you know what I mean, he's a member. Thank you for. So this is from the negotiator page. This is not even from the King Academics like YouTube. This is from the negotiator page. Holy. And then I think that's about it. Yeah. Then they have some more stuff here. They want the state to grant the motion to prohibit discovery. And if you're asking me how I think it got out, I don't believe that they leaked it. I think they forgot to seal it, and I think a clerk gave out the video. There's other videos of this guy snitching, and apparently, I don't know if they're probably going to send an order to everybody that's within that court's jurisdiction to say these names, which might be witnesses, or these names that might be defendants, do not send out. I don't care if it's a closed case. Don't send out nothing about their case right now, right? I'm pretty sure they're going to issue something like that because there's like 2 or 3 more tapes of this guy telling, and I know people who have actively requested to get them and were about to get them. So I don't know. Remember I told you there was a 9-hour one? Like someone was getting that for me. There's a 9-hour snitch tape. And I don't know if this being a thing in court now means that might not come through, but I will see shortly. Right? But damn. Niggas told on me, man. Justin on 3-1, Judge Glanville is expected to rule on the state's motion to sever ties with Tenderis Mender and Khalif Adams ahead of the trial. Attorneys for both defendants are currently pregnant, but neither wants their client tried separately. So essentially, they're trying to not have this thing get delayed, but both the attorneys for both of the defendants are pregnant, and they're trying to say, yo, you're going to have to take some time off to have a baby, but we can't just like stop the court when y'all have a baby. So let's just postpone just y'all two shit away from everybody else's shit and wait for that. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna those guys want to be tried with everybody else, right? Because it's probably in their benefit too. Somehow. I don't know if kind of it is, but apparently it is. Okay, that's interesting. All right. So this is the 3rd time I've been snitched on, man. Meg wrote a letter to the judge on me, allegedly. Then who else? Then Dedrick Williams snitching on me, talking about. And the funny thing is, most of these things, they snitching lies. Dedrick Williams over here talking about, I know something about, I know information that probably could help free him. Nigga, no, I don't. Go to jail. And then now YSL niggas snitching on me, saying that I'm making it that they can't have a fair trial. Man. All right, man. It's all good. Let's continue, people. Let's continue. What else I ain't do? A few things I ain't do yet. Oh, let me get to dirtiest cities in the U.S., man. The list just came out. It's time for y'all to rep y'all dirt. Rep your dirt. So here's the list of the dirtiest cities in America, nigga. We got Houston, which came in number 1. Jesus Christ, I've never been to Houston, but man, rest in peace of Takeoff. My nigga died in the dirtiest fucking city. Holy. Newark, New Jersey. I knew Newark was going to be up there somewhere. I thought Camden would be higher than Newark, though. Newark, that dirty? Oh, shit. Did I ever tell y'all the story? My brother's friend went to Newark one time. Car broke down. He on the side of the road with a car. So, basically, It was like they had a check engine light on before it like kind of broke down. Hops out the car, right? Opens up the hood. He's trying to figure out what's wrong. He knew a little bit about cars. He's trying to figure out what's wrong with the car. He's trying to check it out. He's looking at his phone. He's Googling this and third, trying to figure it out. All of a sudden, he hears something, okay? Kind of looks back. He sees a nigga who is jacking up his car trying to take off the tire. So he shouts out, "What the fuck are you doing?" He says, the guy looks at him and says, "Yo, chill, nigga. You got the engine. Let me get the tires." It's one of the car theft capitals of the United States, people. The nigga thought that the other nigga was stealing something out the engine. He's like, "Let me get the tires. This was good. We all stealing. Fuck it." Ain't that a bitch? So Newark probably earned a place. Love Newark, though. You know, Jersey shit, but it is what it is. San Bernardino. I don't know about San Bernardino. It's dirty over there? Fuck. Anybody from California? Oh, yeah, thank you. Luke Sabat snitched on me, too. Got me a little suspension from YouTube. Holy. Niggas be telling, man. I'm the only nigga keeping it solid out here. Me and Charleston White. San Bernardino. I don't know nothing about San Bernardino. Detroit, Michigan. I knew, like, no disrespect to Detroit. I knew Detroit was a little bit dirty. I went on a fucking, nigga, have you ever done, what's that shit where you can see the car driving through the hoods? Is it Google Maps? Listen, let me see if I can do it. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find this shit. There's a video. Like, if you ever go to Google Maps and go to Detroit, Michigan, there's a part of Detroit you could go to. Nigga, that shit look like it's straight out of Walking Dead, bro. Nigga, you're going down the street, you'll see a fucking, like, city bus just sitting in a nigga's driveway. Like a nigga stole a whole city bus, bro. You'll see a house with every window broken, but the door's in perfect shape. Like, the shit's crazy, nigga. It shit look like some shit out of a zombie apocalypse, my nigga. I remember looking at him like, yo, how do niggas live here? Let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can I gotta find that fucking thing. Okay. Is it this? Or it might be this. Might have been this. Hold on. Nah, it ain't this. All right, let me just play this video. Here we go. hold the fuck up. Nigga, I gotta find this other shit, bro. Let me see if I can find this shit. I don't know. Maybe I can't. I don't know. Hold on. All right, fuck it. I ain't got time to be looking for this shit, man. Is it this? Nah, fuck it. Anyway, Detroit, own y'all dirt, man. All right, let me see who else. Who else is on this list? So we got Detroit at 5, Jersey City. Holy shit. I ain't gonna lie, might be on it. I got some real estate over there. Trust me, I have it in the whitest part, and even that don't even look too good. nigga, the place I had to get it in, nigga. When you get off the highway, you drive 1 block and you're there. Nigga, even the cops told me, nigga, y'all have about a 5-block safety zone. You go outside this 5-block safety zone, that's the hood. We can't help you over there. Get off the highway, go here, do your job, and get the fuck out. It's like, all right. Okay. Bakersfield? I thought Bakersfield sounds good. Bakers? Sounds like a bakery. Nigga, this sounds like some middle America type shit, like where white people live at. Like middle family shit. San Antonio's dirty? Nigga, Tim Duncan used to play there. Is San Antonio dirty? I gotta see. How does San Antonio look? Ain't no fucking way. San Antonio. Let's see if I can find some shit. Oh. I don't know. Fresno, California. Never been there. Oklahoma City. Maybe that's why Durant got out of there. Yonkers. Anything New York, I'm going to co-sign. The biggest surprise of this whole list is the Bronx ain't on it. Y'all heard Ice Spice, man. We both from the Bronx, so I know you dirty. That's the biggest surprise of this whole fucking thing. After that, we got Shreveport, Louisiana. Anybody from Shreveport in here? Anybody from Shreveport? New York's so fucking dirty, they just had to put the state. Nigga, New York's so fucking dirty, they listed that shit 3 or 4 times in the top 10, nigga. It's like they couldn't name it enough. Birmingham, Alabama. Who from Birmingham? Ain't YB and Amir from out there? I could imagine. That nigga was rubbing off the paint out there, man. Ontario? I've never been to Ontario. I've been to Toronto. Toronto's pretty clean. Toronto's one of the cleanest cities I've seen. Like, major cities, really clean. Los Angeles? I could see Los Angeles being... Yeah, Los Angeles is on there just for the homeless. It's homeless niggas, man. Yo, there's certain parts of Los Angeles that literally just smell straight like butt crack. And then anytime you smell that nigga, like, I'm not even dissing people who are misplaced or homeless, but it's always like a fucking, like, 2,000 tents of, like, homeless niggas, bro. I don't know how Los Angeles have so many homeless niggas, bro. I really have no fucking idea. Like, New York, you know what I realized? And this might be fucked up for me to say, but I'm assuming, so don't take it like I'm trying to judge nobody. I think if the weather's too nice, man, niggas don't mind living outside. If the weather is too nice. Weather too nice in LA. Nigga, I never heard about a homeless nigga in Maine. Anywhere where the weather gets like minus 30 degrees, ain't no homeless people, bro. Them niggas found a home. Trust me. Them niggas found a home, nigga. They're not kicking it on the street, nigga. Like in New York, nigga, I can't find a homeless nigga like when it's under 0 degrees. Nigga, it's like the homeless niggas migrate like ducks or gooses, whatever the shit that flies south in the winter. Them niggas come out when it's clearly warm as fuck. It's on a nice day. Niggas chilling right there. Yo, I just need some money for weed and beer. I've never seen a homeless nigga in 40-degree weather, bro. I've never seen. I'm like, what did they? You ever wonder where did the homeless niggas go? I know some smart technical niggas gonna just fuck up my joke right now. Like they're gonna TI me and be like, well, they actually just go to the shelter. I'm like, why don't they go to the shelter all the fucking time? Questions I need answers, man. Ontario. All right, no, we said Ontario. Okay, Modesto, California. Yo, California look like it's a nasty ass place, bro. California is on here a lot. Modesto, nigga, ain't that like a beer? Ain't Modesto a fucking beer? Let me look. Modesto beer. Modesto beer. Oh, it's Modelo. Oh, okay. Same shit. Palmdale. Hollywood, Florida. Hollywood, Florida? I know some really nice places in Hollywood, Florida. I'm surprised I'm seeing this on that list. Las Vegas? I could see Las Vegas. Yo, I went to Las Vegas to interview Dan Bilzerian. I hate cities that's just completely built around casinos. Atlantic City's the same way. The only nice place are right at the casino. You drive 4 blocks the other way, nigga, you in the hood, nigga. I feel like I almost got robbed, nigga. Me and the security and some other people, we went to go get liquor, right? Just landed and need some liquor. Show up to the liquor store. I ain't had my shiesty on at that time, so like, you know, my face is out. Pause. But this is the 4 blocks from the hotel. The hotel is so nice. It's like a $900 night hotel. We drive 4 blocks away to the liquor store, right? Nigga, this shit felt like the biggest hood. So niggas, I think niggas had seen me. They spotted me. And my security see it. I see it. That's another reason I hate going out with women. Women are so fucking delusional. They never realize when niggas got the drop on you, right? Me, I'm mad perceptive. So I'm at the liquor store. We're in the car. The security's right there. He's watching. Like, we already talked. We're like, yo, listen, we come to places like this, we never stop the car. So even in the parking lot, we keep driving. Like we send somebody to go do some shit, we keep driving. We ain't got no time for niggas to box us in, or like we're sitting in park and niggas just jump out. We're driving, nigga. We're just circling. We're driving, nigga. There ain't no stopping, okay? No stopping, all right? You got to hop out of the car like K-Flock and hop back in like K-Flock. Real talk. Anyway, I see the nigga sees me. When he sees me, like, it's a distinct thing for me now. I could tell. When a nigga sees you and it recognizes you, they're usually like, one of those like, oh. But when they go like this and go like this, usually their next move, what I've noticed, you could tell what their intention is. If they're like, oh shit, that's Ak, I fuck with him, it'll be a little different demeanor. When they might be on some devious shit, you know what they do? They try to play it off, but then you'll see them slowly. They take their phone out, but they're not trying to take no picture of you, nigga. They'll make a call real quick, or they'll get on FaceTime. You don't want to be around for whoever they just called. So I see that. My security see it. This chick who is supposed to, like, you know what I mean? You can sense it, right? This is why you can't have women around. If you have a woman around, this won't work. Because women won't perceive shit. By the time the person who comes out of the liquor store with the shit, literally, we like, nigga, get in the fucking car. We about to leave, nigga. They're still like, why are we like leaving so fast? We're like, nigga, you don't get the. By the time the person comes out, there was one dude on his phone. That turned into about 3 dudes. And then there was some dudes who were smoking all the way down there. They're starting to get close. Now, granted, they could have been fans. Not gonna lie. But these are some dirty-looking hood niggas. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you. Dirty-looking hood niggas who are just hanging around in front of a liquor store. I'm sorry. We ain't gonna say, which is 4 or 5 blocks from a casino where a lot of people are coming to spend a lot of money. I'm sorry. I'm just not about to stay there and hop out the car and take pictures with y'all niggas. You feel me? Nigga. Told that motherfucker to get in the car and we skedaddle, bro. Feel me? That's what it is. So Las Vegas, outside of where all them little lights is, that's the hood, nigga. I got the fuck up on out of there, nigga. That's one thing. Like, again, I don't think this is necessarily a thing that you're only going to get with fame. I think you guys, if you guys are, I wouldn't, obviously I don't call myself a street nigga, but like, it's just a little savviness, right? You ever been somewhere and you seen, like, could you detect when a nigga's looking at you weird? Then, like, even if you've never seen that nigga before, you go in the mall, you're shopping, right? Say a nigga kind of sizing you up type shit. Cause you feel it, like, yo, you looking through the rack of clothes, but you see a nigga over there, he kind of sizing you up, but he's trying to do it on the sly. Would you peep it or would you not know? Like, I would peep it. And mostly that kind of came from, like, me just kind of recognizing when people kind of recognize me. But would y'all peep it like, okay. You feel me? Like, there's this video. I ain't going to show it. I think I could show it, though. But this nigga shot this dude, right? Maybe I could show it. I could show, like, somebody shooting somebody, right? Nigga, we do that all the time. It's like a Ring camera video where a nigga gets out of his car. His wife and daughter is in front of him. Clearly, he feels something. Like, he feels some type of shit. Like, he kind of looks around type shit. And he was coming out of the car with groceries. He moves his hand. He moves the groceries from his left hand to his right hand. It's kind of like he's seen, like, something don't look too right over there. But he keeps walking, right? Then all of a sudden, he puts his hand. Remember, the groceries was in this hand. So as soon as he hop out, you see him kind of look left. He looked at it one time, but all of a sudden, his body started doing shit, adjusting. Moved the bag of groceries from this hand to this hand, and then this hand that's free, he puts in his pocket. He just has it in his pocket. Cool. They're walking to the door. Like, they park directly in front of the house. They're walking to the door. I guess his girl now is at the door, taking out her keys. You know girls are never ready. Like, they get to the door, like, oh my God, I forgot the door is closed. Let me look through all the makeup. Let me look through all the fucking fake eyelashes. Let me look through all the acrylic nails. Like, so you just sitting there like, so that's happening. He's walking behind him. All of a sudden, a nigga is running up. A nigga start running up from the side. Y'all seen the video? The nigga start running up from the side. And I ain't gonna lie, salute to this nigga because he was clutching his gun. When he moved the bag from this hand to this hand, he had his hand in his pocket clutching his gun. And good thing his gun ain't need to get cocked back or none. When the nigga pulls up, bro, he hit him back, shot him twice. Feel me? But the nigga was running up with a gun on him. Like, maybe to rob him, but you never know. Could be trying to execute him in front of his kids. And I looked at that video and I said, this nigga was perceptive. From the moment he got out the car, probably even before he got out the car, when he pulled up on his block, I don't know if y'all like that. I know every car that in my neighborhood. Like I'm the nigga who be like, okay, my neighbor just got a new car, so I could expect it around here. He probably like that too. Like, wait, hold on. Ain't nobody got no fucking Dodge. No, was it a Kia Stinger? A Kia Stinger? It is what it is. Somebody said, I think I could play it though. Let me see. Let me see. The Kia Stinger, bro. Hold on. Oh my God. Let me see. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. Y'all want to send me the link because I can't find the shit. There's mad shit that happened on Ring camera, bro. I probably got to send it to me. But anyway, that was my little Las Vegas shit. Anyway, Fort Lauderdale. I don't really get into like the nitty gritties or like the those type of areas in Florida like that. I did go to Opelika, nigga, and that shit looked desolate, nigga. Yo, so I'm kicking it with like one of these like chicks from Florida. She was a ratchet. I ain't gonna hold you. So she was kicking it with us for 2 days, no kizzy, right? This is like about a year ago. She got a baby and shit now. We kicking it with this chick. Yo, the girl, like she was with us for 2 days, right? Because she had met us somewhere, whatever, like a day and a half, whatever. Only thing I remember, like, yo, she didn't shower the whole 2 days. I'm like every time, like we wake up in the morning and be like, yo, all right, yeah, we about to do these things. We go take a shower, whatever. She ain't got nothing to change into anyway. So she just never showered. I'm like, okay, whatever. Anyway, she was like, yo, she finna, she was like, yo, could y'all bring me back to like my house? I need to get something. I really thought she was pretty much saying, yo, I gotta finally take a shower, my nigga. So it's been 2 days, gang. Like, come on now. You know what I mean? She ain't coming with no clothes. So anyway, she was like, yo, could you bring me back where I'm from? You know what I mean? I'm like, I bet, cool. You know what I mean? Whatever. She give us an address. I said, oh, Opelika. I'm like, that's always a funny name, Opelika. That just sounds funny. Bro, we drive to this place called Opelika. I'm thinking it's going to be a normal place. And the more and more we get to the sign that says Opelika, nigga, this shit just looked like a stripped down city, nigga. It looked like exactly what you expect the most hood looking place with a desolate place with a bunch of niggas with gold grills in, nigga, would look like. And then she said, nah, go left, go right. I'm starting to think, this bitch gotta be setting us up. Ain't nobody on civilization lives around this bitch. She's like, nah, make another left. I'm like, all right, hold on, man. Oh, do we gotta just pull it out and be like, where you sending us, okay? But we also got it on GPS too. It looked like it's a real address. I'm like, anyway, we're going. And nigga, she points us to an apartment complex. I kid you not, nigga, I wouldn't even let my dog stay there. She's like, yeah, go in there. You know the funny part about it? The fucking apartment complex had a gate. Like, yo, the gate, but the gate was like all the way like torn open. I'm like, you sure this is the spot? She's like, yeah. So I said, is this supposed to open? She's like, no, that's why it's ripped open. Just drive through. Okay. She was like, all right, I'm gonna go upstairs. I gotta go do a few things. I think she was implying that she probably gonna shower. She was like, yo, I'll be back down in like 15 minutes. You know me. I'm not staying there, nigga. We drove out of that bitch. So you got your phone, right? Call us. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, Jackson, Mississippi. We got Tulsa, Oklahoma, Phoenix, Arizona. Ain't the Super Bowl was there? How could I be that dirty? Orlando is not that. See, I be thinking about the popular places in these cities, right? Like when you think of Disney World for Orlando, you're thinking about near the stadium for Phoenix. Philadelphia, you're probably thinking by where motherfucking Wells Fargo Center is. Philly roads I hate because they're like really like slender. Atlanta doesn't seem dirty to me though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like usually the dirtiest place I see are more city-like cities. You know what I mean? Where it's like blocks and cramped and, you know, like in New York, you're going to smell a lot of shit and you're going to smell a lot of garbage and you're going to see rats. That's dirty to me. Glendale, El Paso, Fontana, Pittsburgh, Dallas, Stockton, Mesa, Amarillo, Albuquerque, Bridgeport, Tampa, Aurora, Fort Worth, Miami. I don't know what they're using to rate this type of shit. Dayton, Long Beach, Kansas City. How they got two different Kansas City. Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City. What the fuck is this? Kansas? Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas. Springfield, Missouri. Riverside, California. Scottsdale, Peoria, Arizona. Cincinnati, Baltimore, Tempe, Alexandria, VA, New Orleans, Tucson, Austin, Cleveland, Louisville, Colorado. Is Louisville really dirty? People told me like it's nice out there. St. Petersburg, Waco, Oxnard, Knoxville, Akron. I gotta ask LeBron about his dirt, bro. Henderson, Toledo, Milwaukee, Providence, Salt Lake City, Chandler, Arlington, Charleston, South Carolina. Denver, Port St. Lucie. Really? My boy live out there. Portland, Aurora, Plano, Springfield, Rochester, Santa Clarita, Eugene, Raleigh, Santa Ana, Anaheim, Salinas, Tacoma, Savannah, Newport News, Worcester, Frisco, St. Louis, Jacksonville, Huntington Beach, Wichita. Chicago is 96. Holy shit, man. San Francisco, Fort Collins, Rancho Cucamonga. Come on, bro. The dirty niggas can't even, the dirty niggas who, and I don't literally mean niggas, but the dirty people who could make the fucking city dirty probably can't spell Rancho Cucamonga. Durham, Seattle, Chattanooga, San Diego, Irvine, Murfreesboro, what the fuck? Lincoln, Washington, Spokane, Montgomery, Naperville, Richmond, Syracuse, Escondido, Boston, Oakland, Sioux Falls, Mobile, Alabama, Indianapolis, Fayetteville, Omaha, Columbus, Augusta, Honolulu, Madison, Little Rock, Vancouver, Nashville, Grand Rapids, I've been there. San Jose, Tallahassee, Minneapolis, Sacramento, St. Paul, Boise City, McKinney, Hayward, Columbus, Overland Park, Bellevue, Lexington, Charlotte, Anchorage, Roseville, Greensboro, Huntsville, Winston-Salem, Buffalo, Fremont, Des Moines, Norfolk, Sunnyvale, and Virginia Beach. Okay. Rep y'all city, man. All right, let me address this real quick. Then I gotta go check on the dogs. You know what I mean? Real quick, Quavo dropped a new track, and the track is called, I believe the track is called Greatness. And essentially, whatever was catching everybody's like ear is some lines he had, which was this.
Drinking that act on God. Came in, sweat the game like a storm with the motherfucking flow, nigga. Take that on God. So don't ask about the group, he gone, we gone, young nigga. It can't come back. Dang, I'ma make sure mama straight, mama, especially mama take. I can't kick it with a fake, and I won't sleep with the snakes. I'd rather eat with the grapes. I wanted peace, but I can't.
Okay. Is that my dog? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in a second. Okay, so wait. Hopefully, if it's rain, is it raining? All right, let me just get through this real quick. All right. Anyway, he's speaking on the Migos. He basically said, check this out. Came in, swept the game up like a storm with the motherfucking flow, nigga. Take did that. He said, so don't ask about the group. He's gone and we gone. Now everybody's coming out to say recently that Takeoff was the reason why there was Amigos in the beginning. Apparently he was the glue that held them together, which is Offset and Quavo. Not that they had bad blood between them, but apparently it was his idea, like, yo, we should be a group. It would help us all. It could be something different. We could really kill the rap game if we all just work together. So it was his idea to have the Migos as a thing. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not sure if this is confirmed yet, and I'm pretty sure Offset or Quavo will speak about it. Regardless, he says, so don't ask about the group. He gone, we gone. Young nigga, it can't come back. So basically he's saying that, yo, you know, since Takeoff can't come back, the Migos can't come back. And that's the question and the answer to, will the Migos ever reunite? Because he's pretty much saying, and I don't think this is necessarily a diss to Offset, Quavo and Offset isn't the Migos. Quavo and Offset is Quavo and Offset. Just like Quavo and Takeoff wasn't the Migos, Quavo and Takeoff was Unk and Neff. Like, they didn't say we're the Migos, they said it's Unk and Neff, right? But I think maybe what they're thinking is to offset this is the later bars that says, I'm going to make sure mama's straight, which I would imagine that he's talking about Takeoff's mom. He says, especially mama Take, right? So I guess maybe the first one he was talking about his mom, and the next one he's talking about Takeoff's mom, and obviously there's an uncle and nephew type of thing between them. So Takeoff's mom is probably his auntie or something like that, right? But then the line says, I can't kick it with a fake, right? And people are believing that this is at Offset. Now, I don't know if this is at Offset, but I would be pretty surprised, and I hope it's not. What would be so serious that even after the passing of y'all brother, you're still getting that Offset? And what could he have done that's so fake? I know the rumors came out that supposedly he had fucked Sweetie, which supposedly everybody has denied. Like, I haven't seen nobody really confirm it, but he has rapped and alluded to maybe something like that happening. But he's now saying, I can't kick it with a fake. Then he says, and I won't sleep with the snakes. And people believe that the I won't sleep with the snakes line is about Sweetie, and maybe those two lines are connected because the long-standing rumor that Sweetie slept with Quavo. Not Quavo, I mean Offset. Now, one of the reasons I also believe that's not true, Cardi B is one of them women, if you fuck another girl, she's going to let the world know. Like, she's going to let the whole fucking world know, Offset did this, Offset did that, Offset fucked this girl. Like, and she's not throwing any shade. What girls do usually when their man fucks another girl, they start hating on the other girl or throwing shade. She hasn't thrown no shade, at least from what I've seen towards Sweetie. She's not dissing Sweetie. She's not out and Offset. So I got to imagine that probably ain't happened. You get what I mean? Somebody said, oh, she took him back before, though. Yeah, no, she's taken him back for cheating before, but she's made a public thing about it. Just like how, who knows if DDG was cheating, but clearly Halle is going to fuck with him. But that's not without somebody at least getting messy, right? Whether it's usually it's a side chick that gets messy, but also we've seen before where the main chick will just be like, yo, this person keep hitting up my man, or this little hoe just want to get fucked by my man, and I'm the wifey, whatever the case is. You get what I mean? Somebody says, yo, they got a kid now. Yeah, Offset and Cardi B do have 2 kids. Still, another reason I'm just doubting it is like, bro, if Saweetie's just like a bop, and yes, let's say he fucked her behind your back. Takeoff has now passed away. Why are you still mad at him over it? You're not dating her no more. You're not gonna date her. You took the Bentley back. Why would you still care? Do you get what I mean? I'm not saying that, sometimes like your mans do a little, like man, I kind of fucked up, but I'm like, if he's talking about him here, like, I'm like, damn, you're digging in like the nigga did some, like he fucked your wife. And if allegedly Offset fucked her when she's a free agent, like after she's done dealing with Quavo, nigga, what the, like, come on, like, yeah, he should have probably respected you as his man to not fuck with her, but nigga, it's not like he was fucking her behind your back, unless maybe that's what was happening, and that's what he's alluding to, which I've never heard. Bentayga say, yo, it's simple, man. Never forgive and never forget. Tuh. Only person that got the answer to all these questions is Streety. Didn't Streety try to release something like trying to like answer all these questions, and everybody was like, shut up, too soon. She tried. She was like, oh, let me tell you what happened. Shut up. Somebody said, they not mans, they brothers. I hear you. It's definitely a line that you don't cross, but the woman isn't in nobody's lives. You wouldn't break up over somebody that nobody's... Y'all wouldn't like be beefing, I believe, over someone that neither y'all are fucking with or even care about, I would hope, at this point. Now, if it was somebody who did something with Cardi B, I get it. Like, yo, that's the mother of my child and my wife. But Streety? Yeah, I don't know. In other news, yo, I just want to salute to Pooh Shiesty, man. In a day and age where I believe that rap is just, I think rappers, the gangster ones, they're even they're scared to even keep rapping about gangster stuff because they know that there's holes in their resume. They know they might have snitched on a few dudes, and everybody's getting outed. We're realizing that the majority of rappers seem like they haven't been solid. Like the gangster rappers who've been preaching gangster stuff. One of these people who I believe is the opposite of it is Pooh Shiesty. I think people have been appreciating Pooh Shiesty more and more since he got locked up because he took it like a man, shut the fuck up. He's not bitching. He's not crying. He's not saying, let me out of here. Like, yo, this is unfair. Yo, they're not treating me good. I can't. No, he's just taking the time. He wrote his caption when he go and he said, yo, I'm going to come back out still a gangster. And I'm still standing on it. Fuck it. He owned up to everything he did. And granted, I'm not saying that inherently we want to praise people who are criminals, but I think people want to root for people who ain't preaching a message that they are not at least true to, and or somebody who's preaching a message to act like they're going to be accepting of consequences if it ever comes that day, and then those same dudes are like, nah, I can't do no time. Let me just snitch on somebody. Or you just see them crying about their time. Like, I think people have realized that Pooh Shiesty, for better or for worse, is exactly who he said he was. And I think gangster rap these days is in shambles. Like, people are looking at most of these guys to say, yeah, nigga, we know why, like, your music don't even hit like that because you don't really do nothing. Like, unfortunately, that's what it is. Drill music forced a lot of rappers who was talking all that stuff to look crazy because the drill rappers were actually doing exactly what they were saying, and they were doing it really quick, or probably did it on camera. So these little innocuous, and these guys might have been street dudes, but who knows if they were putting in work. Some of them guys faded because people are like, okay, so yeah, you're just rapping about spinning blocks. Okay, cool. All right. This guy actually did spin the block, but he did it on camera. Okay? And then the snitching wave came in where people who, you know what I mean, either have checkered past or whatever, everybody's getting exposed. So a lot of gangster rappers right now are keeping their head down. Like, they don't comment on nothing. Like, you don't realize how quiet the gangster rappers are about everything. Everybody, this is the first time in history the gangster rappers only want to get their money and keep it going. But I think Pooh Shiesty benefits from this because people are looking at somebody like him to say, damn, in the land of the fake, at least we found a nigga who said he's exactly who he was, and he's just keeping it congruent with his personality and the music. So I think whenever he comes out, I think people are going to love him. I think he probably got like 2 or 3 more years left. I think he's going to be straight. I think he's dealing with his time like a boss. I kid you not. Again, as long as you don't come out gyrating and shit like that, twerking or doing any bullshit, which I can't imagine him doing, you know, he comes out, hopefully he still got that little slur. He could make some hit songs. I think people are going to fuck with him. People are going to love him, yo. People are going to definitely love him. So, salute to him. Salute to him. All right. Let me see. What the fuck else? Oh, they got Rihanna performing at the Oscars. Yeah, the rating's going to be through the roof. Let me ask this question more than give an opinion of what I think this might be. Number one, I've always thought Rihanna was a pretty good performer. She's obviously pregnant at this moment, so she's limited in the scope of what she could do. But here's the thing. I think because people haven't seen Rihanna even drop music in so long, yet much less perform, I think people are just okay with Rihanna. Rihanna could literally just sit on a chair like this and just sing, and people are going to say this is the best thing they have ever heard. Because people love Rihanna, and they just haven't had any Rihanna for a long time. If you ask me, I think the Oscars would be a beautiful time for her to bring out some of it. I don't, Super Bowl, halftime Super Bowl, you got to make it energetic and lit. It's a football game. They got like bombers flying over her head. You know what I mean? They have fucking fireworks all over the place. Like, they have all type of stuff. Like, you got to keep it high energy. The Oscars, I believe she could get into her ballads. And I think she has some beautiful ballads that she could sing. So if I'm Rihanna, you know, she's pregnant now. I think she could gracefully get into her ballad set and dominate. You know what I mean? You know, she's already a queen. You don't got to be doing all this dancing, this gyration. You know what I mean? You don't got to be battling with the twerk queens and nobody else, or the choreographic type shit from other people. Just sit there, look gracious, have your little baby belly poking out, sit in front of that mic, and fucking sing your heart out. And people are going to love you. And after the shit's done, wipe your little makeup Fenty thing on your lips, and sales going to go through the roof once again. So I think it's a good move. I'm hoping that, you know, after this baby, she'll drop some new music. I'm thinking maybe she's getting that hunger and that thirst again for music, or maybe she just looks at it as a platform that she needs to keep, you know, touching base with from time to time to make sure it's always being fed, that she could sell her makeup, because, you know, that's what made her a billionaire, right? And I think she got like some like lingerie. It's called like Savage Fenty. Somebody says Joe Budden on YSL. Okay, I'm gonna play this, but I gotta go check on my dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Joe Budden on YSL. Let me see. Where is it? Is it today? Is it this week? Where is it? Where's Joe Budden? Joe Budden take on YSL. Is it this? Episode 604? Okay.
The thoughts.
Is it timestamps? I gotta tell me the timestamp for some people. Okay. I'm gonna get it. YSL. Here we go.
So a guy named YSL Woody.
I'm gonna go tend to my dog.
Okay.
See? What is it?
Woody or Woody. This is exactly my point.
Yeah. Because then we're going to get into this. I'm not street or tough enough to say this take, but boy, I want to say it. I might even call some tough niggas so I can say this one.
Let Flip say it.
He's street. Nah, they already. I just seen his text. We got it. See what? Tough get me jammed up. Yo, these street niggas today, boy, at least half of them, a good third of them, these niggas was eating Chinese food in school.
Steroids.
Pizza. Movies.
You fucked me up with the Chinese
VCR.
I don't get what you're saying. I'm trying to catch it in my brain. Yeah.
These niggas had about 5 classmates.
They was in the school behind the school.
They
had a parent. They stayed in that one room.
Some of these street niggas.
Portables. All day.
Yeah, that school only held about 25, 35 people.
Alternative high school.
I can see what's going on. Now, I don't.
Art all day long. My bad. Sorry.
I don't never bother to investigate, because once y'all say that y'all all street, I believe y'all.
Yeah, I check out at that point.
Yeah, I believe you.
Y'all got it.
It's none of my business, and it's not worth checking out, right? But then you get moments like this, where some nigga, and the cops got to stop that shit. The cops gonna get somebody killed. The cops gonna get somebody killed. The cops gonna get. Well,
yeah.
Y'all, that's.
I gotta. Go ahead.
So YSL Woody is on video snitching. Let me tell y'all how bad it is. Long story less long. I didn't even bother to check this out until people kept telling me, you have to hear it, you have to hear it. So then I go to hear it, and the cops off rip let them know, dog, there's nothing that we could do to help your sentence, your circumstance. We're not offering you a plea. We can't help you at all. But if you want to talk to us, feel free.
could tell him that you
yeah, man. I might could tell him that.
Good word for you.
I might could tell him that you looked out a little bit,
but I can't promise you nothing.
But so Woody says. Well, what don't he say at this point? So Woody says, all right.
How much time you got?
I might could tell you about somebody gonna die tonight. Wait, the cops stopped him. Hey, we can't help. You telling us this on your own volition. He keep going. Yo, somebody gonna die tonight, and I might know the car that's gonna pick up. They might change the car now that I'm talking to you, but I know the car, and I might can arrange something to where I make the call, and y'all be there in the sting operation, but you gotta make it smooth because they're gonna know. Because I'm sitting there watching.
He was trying to design the whole play. He's like, yo, if y'all can get me out of here by 11 o'clock and give me a different background, I could call and we can set it up. Like, he's trying to orchestrate this.
He's
play.
been a snitch for 11
now, but
years.
you have to get me out soon.
Yeah, it got to be soon though.
Because if it's not by this time, they're gonna know and be suspicious.
11 years he's been a snitch, a cooperator. 11 years he's been cooperating with the police.
Carried on. It's a long time.
And then they posted his Instagram photo and caption upon being released, where he got into this whole, nah, I didn't snitch, I didn't tell, I ain't cooperate, blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. He did all of that, right? And then a couple hours later, Gunna lawyer decided to chime in and say, hey, Gunna didn't do that. Hey, Gunna did not do, I will remind y'all, I told y'all before, Gunna did not, and you just in your house thinking to yourself, like, how bad, do I love hip hop this much? Do I love hip hop this? Did LL and them really do it for me where I have to deal with this in 2023 with these fucking idiots?
Man, the snitches, the people that's telling are being highlighted. They're putting up how much money they're making a year by being a snitch or informant, up to 80,000. They're highlighting this, I guess, to it's an incentive.
Lucrative to be an
This is a new cottage industry.
To give people, incentive.
What is 80 grand?
To come in, 80,000.
Nigga, what?
$80,000 when you gotta watch your back every second of every single day.
And on top of that, we gotta hold the cops accountable because a lot of these snitches that come home, they are doing the crime and they're initiating the crime, and they're able to still get away by involving others and not take accountability for what they're doing. It's a plan. I've seen it before.
COINTELPRO.
No,
this shit is the craziest shit going on. They made this a thing. These niggas is making 70 to 80,000 a year.
The cops should not be leaking the videos of these niggas snitching.
They trying to get rid of all the old snitches and get some new ones.
What I think that is, what I really think that is them putting that video out. If something now happens to this dude, they're gonna try to tie that back, and now they can really that ties more into that RICO charge.
It's the truth.
That's not true.
Why don't it? Because if I try to make it look like you orchestrated a hit on him for that,
because
I'm asking.
You're gonna have plausible deniability that people don't like rats. People don't like snitches. So whether I put a hit on him or not, some people just emote that nigga because he around me. Like, get your snitch ass out of here. Niggas was killing snitches.
What I miss, Chad? What I miss? Where I get my dog from? I'm a breeder. They're German, German-bred Rottweilers, working breed.
For free. Whether they ride it on you or somebody you know or not, you could still get killed just for being a snitch.
When we was younger, though, that's back in the day. I don't think they're doing that now.
I don't know if that's happening now.
But now you see him literally. He ain't got no deniability. Sometimes it can be like, no, yo, I ain't telling niggas nothing. He can't say that.
Nope.
Fam,
even like with Gunna, it was a gray area for a minute, right? Now with him, what can he say?
Fam, we watched another Snitch run around all over Instagram to this day celebrating.
Different.
Like, I'm just saying, no, it's not different.
It's totally
You're
different.
saying it as if
the day of the rats is on us.
Dog, you are talking about, if y'all think the person that you're talking about is different, because that particular person, everybody knew he wasn't a gangster. He was just being protected by the gangsters, and when they did something to him, he told. This nigga was deep in the, knee deep, from what I heard, in the streets. It's different, bro. You got to go home. You got to go to your neighborhood. You got to do all of that shit. That other nigga you talking about is well removed from his neighborhoods and his environment.
I give you another one. Right across the river over there, dude in Harlem, who they ran around taking pictures with. When he came home, a celebrated rat.
It's different. Yeah.
Well, he was taking pictures on purpose to intimidate people that talked about him while he was in prison.
Bro, he was a killer, a bona fide killer. He had a resume of killing people and torturing people. It's a difference.
Okay, I'm out of it. I'm in the house anyway, so I don't really care. Yeah. Y'all can snitch and whatever. I'm gonna sit back and just watch it. That's y'all.
To your point about this being hip hop, this not hip hop.
No, it's just a bunch of people that's telling
KRS-One and LL.
Wait, y'all wear house shoes? Y'all nasty. That's why y'all need house shoes. My floor is clean, nigga. Y'all niggas got roaches and rats. That's why y'all told me y'all need house shoes. Somebody say, yo, Ak, where your house shoes at? All right. I mean, shout out to Joe Budden Podcast. You know, I hit Joe up. I told him, I'm gonna have him on podcast soon. I told Joe, man, he back to giving him hot takes, man. For a while, Joe was just like, he got too rich. But I think he back. Man. Let me see, what the fuck is this? What type of dog does Rick Ross got? All right, what the fuck are we finna talk about? The YSL Woody situation? The difference with I think the Joe Budden Podcast got this wrong about the YSL Woody situation, though, right? The actual killers in the case ain't cooperating. So let me be very clear about the YSL case, right? The actual hitters and killers in the case are not cooperating. They're not. I'm pretty sure there's no video of them that exists that looks like the YSL Woody video. My take on YSL Woody is this is the problematic thing about being in a gang. When you think about a gang, you think everybody is cool with all the things happening in the gang. If you listen to YSL Woody, he's not mad that he's in YSL. He's just saying that certain things that's happening is going too far, but he can't say it to the gang members because they're going to call him pussy. That's the problem with being in a gang. Being in a gang is also kind of like having peer pressure. If everybody say they about to go slide, say you're in a gang with 10 people, or say 20 people, somebody gets shot. The other 19, and you're included, say, yo, everybody hop in your cars, 5 people per car, we're about to go shoot up their block. If you're the one nigga, if everybody says, all right, and you're the one nigga who says, man, I ain't getting in there, what the fuck? They might shoot back and I might get hurt, or damn, I might get locked up. You know what all 19 niggas look at you and say, man, you pussy. You gotta be a part. You gotta you gotta be with all the bullshit that they're doing. Why so Woody, and obviously, do I agree? I think that he's somebody who felt he wanted to be street, but clearly he didn't. Because when it was time for retaliatory actions to happen, like when Thug is coming to him and say, yeah, that nigga got to get killed. That nigga's playing around with us. He got to go. We got to kill him. He wanted no parts. He even said to the detectives, I like the attention it brings by being YSL. So my take is bigger than Woody snitched or not. Most of these guys, they snitch for their own benefit, right? What Woody did was volunteer snitching. Like, this shit was like community service snitching. Like, this shit was like, you know what I mean? Like, my nigga gave himself a whole fucking physical before he did the snitching. Like, this shit wasn't even, like, they're telling him, like, bro, there's no reason for you to even let us know this shit. He's like, fuck it, just cuz. And why I think he did that is that I think mentally he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. He no longer wanted to be in a situation where he felt peer pressured. And I think honestly he was gonna feel a sense of relief when Thug got caught. Y'all ever watch The Wire? Let me give y'all an analogy. If you watch The Wire, Stringer Bell's a gangster, right? Stringer Bell's a gangster, but he's a smart gangster. And then you have Avon Barksdale. Stringer Bell, Avon Barksdale. And if you ever watch it, you're going to notice, and spoiler alert a little bit, these are the two men. After this scene, they both kind of set each other up for different reasons. This guy wanted to basically, Stringer Bell is saying, yo, we don't need to keep killing people and trying to dominate corners. We making millions of dollars. Let's fall back off of that bullshit and let's look towards real estate. Let's start cleaning our money because we here for money and business. This nigga on the right in the wife beater is like, yeah, business is cool and all, but all I know is these streets, and I want to run these streets. So this guy sets the other guy up, and by the way, I know it's a fictional movie or a fictional show, but it kind of showcases, it kind of, this is what YSL Woody's going through. I think YSL Woody couldn't wait till Thug got arrested, that he would stop feeling pressure to do things that he didn't necessarily want to do. Do you get what I'm saying? In the back of Woody's mind, he's probably thinking, man, can't y'all lock Thug up already? That I don't have to keep feeling like I'm a bitch when they're asking me to go kill a nigga. In this show, the guy in the suit set this guy to get arrested. He cooperated with the cops. He said, yo, just lock him up. Don't give him nothing too crazy. Maybe something that could keep him in jail for a few years, but nothing too crazy, please. So he set him up just to get him out of the way because this guy wanted to go to war with another gang in town. And this guy in the suit's like, what? No. We're making so much. Why are we going to war? Like, we made too much money. So he basically told the cops, for us not to go to war and I don't want to seem like a bitch, I got to have the cops lock this nigga up. Because when he locked up, and he was locked up early in the movie, this is when he was locked up, or early in the series. When he was locked up, they ain't go to war with nobody. When he got let out of jail, he was mad. He's like, yo, how the fuck we not running the streets? Like, the dude was telling him, yo, it don't matter about streets. We get money. Like, we don't got to run the streets. And niggas like, man, fuck that. Why we not running the streets, nigga? Like, my father used to run these streets. This is what the fuck we do. So he was setting him up that he could get locked up for a couple of years, that he don't got to feel like a bitch because he don't want to do that shit no more. And he eventually, which is kind of fucked up, even more fucked up, he set up him to get killed because that's some other shit. Because this dude double-crossed somebody else, and it was a street nigga, and the codes of the street, you know what I mean? He could have went to war over it, but, like, he respected the protocol, and he also realized that this dude was fucking, just not, the relationship was kind of, done at that point. Anyway. The Wire, one of the best TV shows ever done. It showcases the reality about just regular life in the inner city, from the crackheads to the fiends to the homeless people to the kids to the teachers to the hardworking blue-collar worker to the police officers, the lawyers, crooked lawyers, judges, senators, goes all the way up the chain. It was a beautiful, even down to the media, it was a beautiful depiction of life in the inner city neighborhood. I suggest you watch it if that interests you. Anyway, that's my take on YSL Woody. YSL Woody is a nigga who probably started off as, yo, I'm in the streets, but he don't. When I looked at YSL Woody in that room, YSL Woody's not no killer. You heard him say it. He basically say he ain't doing certain shit. He one of them niggas who, and this is the thing I say about gangs. He one of them niggas who's halfway in and halfway out, but they enjoy the benefits of being in the gang more than they realize some of the things they're going to be pressured to do. Like, for example, he enjoys the fact that he's in the gang, and when they go out, bitches is on him. He gets some attention because he's YSL. But when he needs to further their reputation by beating somebody up or fucking robbing somebody or shooting at somebody, he's drawing the line there because, he really he's not built like that. Remember he kept saying Quay? Woody kept saying, yo, Quay's stupid. Like, Quay do anything they say. Yeah, because Quay is one of the programmable drones in the gang. And that's what I say about gang. Being in the gang oftentimes is like groupthink. Because where and when could you say no and make your own decisions to say, nah. So if the leaders or whoever the higher up say, yo, we got to kill that nigga. Be like, what do you do? By the way, there's a funny scene in The Wire where they tell they call them muscle, the hitters, the shooters. They tell them, yo, y'all got to go kill this person. And it was a security guard. And a new dude, which was his name was Michael. He was in the car and he was asking, he was like, yo, wait, why are we killing him? And they said the perfect answer to the nigga, because he's a peon in the whole organization. It said, don't worry about the why, nigga. It's a why not in your repertoire, nigga. Don't worry about the why. We just killing that nigga. You feel me? I don't know if y'all remember that. But yeah, it's kind of like how being in a gang and being in one of these organizations is. Like, you got to go with what everybody says. You can't be like, nah. Be like, wait, we're killing him because our leader felt disrespected because he stole in front of his face and the dude tried to stop him because that's his job. He's a security guard. So there was a scene where it was actually the other guys that these guys were beefing with. This guy stole from a store. So he's about to pay for something. He sees a security guard watching him. He's at the register. He has money in his hand. But just to kind of let niggas know he's that guy, he steals something right in front of the security guard's face and walks out. So the security guard is like, fuck, and meets him outside and says, bro, yo, what's up, man, nigga? I'm doing a job here, like, because everybody knows who the guy is. And he basically told the dude, like, yo, listen, I gotta check you for even stealing shit, even though you a big dog. And the dude didn't like that. The dude even stepped to him, so he told his shooters to go kill the guy. All right, anyway, watch The Wire, man. Yeah, you want it one way, man. Why everybody saying Clifford paperwork? Where's the paperwork? I don't know if I can play The Wire here. They might shut the shit down. It's Marlo stealing from store. This is the clip.
Water, $1.
So you're gonna see him stealing shit. So he pays for the shit, and then he just takes some shit and put in his pocket. And he looks straight at the security guard. Walks outside, the security guard follows him.
You think I dream of coming? The fuck? You think I dream of coming to work up in this shit on a Sunday morning? Tell all my friends what a good job I got? I'm working to support a family, man.
He just ignoring this nigga, man.
Pretend I ain't talking to you. Pretend like I ain't even on this earth.
Oh, shit.
I know what you are. Now, I ain't stepping two, but I am a man. And you just clipped...
Is this how niggas talk in Baltimore?
...that shit and act like you don't even know I'm there. I don't.
Oh, this one got him killed.
I'm here. Look, I told you I wasn't stepping two. I ain't disrespecting you, son.
You want it to be one way.
What?
You want it to be one way.
Man, I don't
want
know
it to
you...
be one
Man,
way.
stop! Stop saying that.
And right at that moment, this is his car full of shooters that drive him around all day.
But it's the other way.
Yeah, so this is the shooter right here. So he looking like, do I got to clap this thing right now? Oh, yeah. Maybe they have the clip. So they're going to kill him. Here they goes. Here they go.
We work Sunday to Thursday.
See?
7 early to 5.
They're staking the nigga out.
So it ain't no moonlighting thing done.
Nah, he ain't no real police. He full time on this Mickey Mouse shit here.
What'd he do again?
Top back.
So what'd he do? So they're the main shooters. This is Snoop, right? Everybody knows Snoop. Come on now. So what'd he do? Talk back. All right, they're gonna pick up, I believe, Michael.
Decision time, son.
What's your play?
Little kids stealing cars and shit. Oh, maybe the Y was here. I don't know.
I guess I'm on your package.
Where the boy at, Michael?
But he ain't no regular.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is when it happens.
He's just working off the debt. Why? Why you care?
Never mind you, why? Why ain't in your repertoire no more, nigga?
Yeah. Somebody said, was it a low budget show? Yeah, it wasn't that. It was an HBO show, but it wasn't that high budget. Yo, it's really. I'm telling you, I swear it was really good. I don't think they had like. They had many many characters, so they probably wasn't paying everybody like no wild amount of money. So, from what I hear, they used to get a lot of locals to be in there. Obviously he became an actor. He's acted in a bunch of other stuff. Michael from The Wire. What's his name again? Michael from The Wire. Yeah, Michael from The Wire is actually Tristan Wiles, right? And then obviously Stringer Bell is Idris Elba. And who else? Avon Barksdale, he's good in every old school hood movie, bro. This Jimmy McNulty nigga has gotten a bunch of roles. Let me see other characters in The Wire. Characters on The Wire. Oh, Michael B. Jordan's in it. Michael B. Jordan was Wallace. Yo, he got hold in the shit. I think they clapped him just cuz. I be forgetting that Michael B. Jordan was. What happened to Wallace? What happened to Wallace, String? They clapped this little nigga, man. Oh, man, look. It's a Michael B. Jordan's mom had to be taken off the Wire's set during this scene. What scene was this? Oh, the death scene. I remember my mom being on set. She's in the Village video. You could hear her sobbing and crying and stuff. It's pretty distracting. I'm like, Ma, somebody please just take her off set. It was a good time looking back at that. Yeah, salute to Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, this don't even look like that nigga. Where's Wallace, String? It's all good. Somebody says legacy of Pop Smoke and the future of drill music. I think I'll speak on the future of Bronx drill or just drill music in New York in general. And obviously, we have these conversations from time to time. Like, I thought K-Flock could have developed to be something in the realm of what Pop Smoke was. And what Pop Smoke was a artist bigger than just a drill artist. I think drill is missing that. Fabio does a pretty good job of, I think he's had a lot of artist development. But what is happening now is that the majority of people making Bronx drill are just moving from trend to trend that seem to be more TikTok influence, and we're not getting artists being developed. There's nothing wrong with following a sound, right? And some people also, they'll get a peak, like K-Flock a bit. Like, they'll get a peak from some of the antics matching the lyrics and it being catchy enough. Like, I know it's going to sound bad, but a lot of the coonery he was doing made the music sound a little bit hotter. Like, people like, oh shit, this nigga's really about it. When he says, yo, I still up it in fashion. And niggas realize he's up it in fashion. When niggas is literally on the live saying, yo, don't run, don't trip. And then he drops a hit song, and the first words is "Don't run, don't trip." Like it kind of works. Like it helps the consumer say, "Oh, this one of those." Like gangster music and hip hop is about almost creating yourself to be a super gangster. Like 50 did it. Like even though he got shot, he's like, "Yo, they shot me 9 times, but I still ain't go." And the niggas who shot me, they're dead, right? Like the super gangster, right? Like everybody loves the super gangster. So that's just kind of one of those. And that could help an artist as well. But I think where Pop really defined himself and made himself different was that Pop Smoke was more than just a guy following a trend or rapping over just certain beats. There was some artistry there. And that's what, we're going to eventually find one, like, because it always happens. There's a lot of creative people that's coming from these communities because, they have no other choices but try to be creative, right? But these guys got to work on being creatives. They got to work on honing their skill and developing their talent to not just make songs that's repetitive or seem repetitive. They got to work on making music that, to give an example, when you hear Pop Smoke make songs like Hello with A Boogie, or Pop Smoke made songs like What You Know About Love, right? Something Special, even though pretty much all those kind of seem like sample-based joints. He was beginning to make hits that you didn't think of, oh, he's a drill rapper. You're just thinking, oh, he's just a rapper that came from drill. That's what we think about Dirk. And these newer rappers right now, they're either being dominated by the dances that they're all trying to fit the music to. They're being dominated by the beats that they seem to try to fit the lyrics to. And they seem dominated by the tempo that they're trying to fit the cadence to. The next dope person that comes out of New York and is gonna be transcendental, like on some Pop Smoke shit, is gonna defy that. They're gonna set the tempo. They won't follow the tempo. They're gonna, they'll be able to do some of the same stuff, but they'll be able to go off pace, off the beaten path, and kind of show something new. Because right now everybody's copying and pasting. So-and-so's a bitch. I see you last night. I heard he snitch. I hit him in the car. Bitch is a war. Like, yo, smoking on a pack. Bitch, you whack. Like, everybody's like just doing the same thing. Ha, 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 ha. Spin around. Yo, like, it's the same shit. You know what I mean? So it's going to be somebody that does that, but does some other shit too. That's it. It's kind of developing your art a little bit. Like, you're supposed to have a few songs like that, and then you got like, yo, this is a song I made where I'm telling you, I'm breaking down how I couldn't sleep after the first time, even though hopefully it's not true. I couldn't sleep after the first time I was in a shootout. And that's going to make an artist take off. But right now, and I can't blame them, because number one, it's mostly kids. Number two, the easiest way or the easiest path of least resistance is to copy what everybody else is doing. Like everybody, like if you're making a Bronx drill song right now, just automatically just install the ad-libs. Kla, kla. Boom! Like it's the same shit. So again, we're just waiting for an artist to come through. An artist is gonna come through and flip that shit on his head. And when that person flips it on his head, everyone will copy and try to sound like that person. Remember when Pop Smoke came with that unique deep voice? All of a sudden, half of the niggas in New York had deep voices. Yeah. That's how everybody was sounding. Everybody was sounding like the Cookie Monster, nigga. I bought the fee. I hop out the V, run through the A, call me a treat. Like, that's how everybody was rapping. Like, come on, bro. Shout tell. You know what I mean? So everybody was redoing Pop. and then everybody repeats the same little lines. Like, it's like no one's creating new phrases. Everybody's hopping out the V. I hop out the V. Oh, come on, man. Oh man. Anyway, again, Bronx drill is gonna be a thing. It's the music of the youth for the most part in New York City. You can't get rid of it, but for it to grow beyond just a regional presence and to make you feel like how people felt like when they heard pop at a certain level and make them feel like how they felt what could have been K Flock's career is gonna take an artist or somebody who does it uniquely, or perhaps another crash dummy who's just doing it so reckless you can't not look, right? Like, that's kind of like the 6ix9ine method. Like, yo, shit, even if you don't think I'm the most talented motherfucker, you just can't not look at me, right? This is what it is. Cool. Hop out of V, run through the A. Bang me a Trish. My voice deep. Smoking on Ruri. All right. What else? T.I. posted paperwork on the story. Tip. Let me see what's going on. Oh shit! Let me post this to the gram. Yo, T.I. expeditiously pulled out the paperwork. Yo, chat. I'm still asking a question. Can somebody tell me the benefits of being a gangster rapper, bro? Yo, the more I report about this shit, don't it sound like really good to be pussy? Don't it sound really, really good to be pussy, chat? If you pussy and you snitch, nobody cares. Well, actually, I guess they do, because was a Corvette nigga? Was he like a real nigga? I don't know. But at least you don't gotta like adhere to most of the street codes. T.I. posts his paper and challenges anyone who questions him to have a paperwork party. Holy. All right. My boy T.I. letting y'all know, man, he ain't no goddamn cooperant. Yeah, I posted that. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, we should talk about Nipsey's killer. Nipsey Hussle's killer got 60 years. He tried to use the I was mentally insane. I went crazy at the time. So it's kind of like it's like an alternative of the crime of passion like defense. It's just like, I just snapped. So I shouldn't, I'm wrong, but I shouldn't be blamed like the other people if they did it. Because at first they were thinking about premeditated murder, right? In the sense of this dude had a conversation with Nipsey, left, and went to either go get guns or plan to come back to kill Nipsey. So that would be the highest murder charge he could get. And I think that might have been what he got. Let's read it. Eric Holder will likely remain in jail for the rest of his life for the murder of Nipsey Hussle. He was sentenced to 50 years to life for the role in killing, as well as 10 years for shooting other people that day. So that's 60. I'm very mindful, blah, 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 blah. All right, hold on. Let me see. He was sentenced to 25 to life for the murder, additional 25 for the firearm sentence and enhancement, and 10 years, blah, blah. Okay, cool. He was found guilty of attempted voluntary manslaughter. Okay, as well as what? Yeah, growing up. Let me see. I just want to see the charge. Okay, so it was first degree murder. Let me see what it is. First degree murder. Two counts of attempted voluntary manslaughter. Okay. Yeah, I think first degree murder means there's let's look. First degree murder. California. I think there's intent with that. I'll click here and look at it. I think that means he has some type of intent. Yeah, intent. Big thing. Maybe convicted of first degree if the prosecution could show that the defendant had a specific intent to end a human life. Yes, and he left to go get a gun. That's pretty easy to kind of pin down. So they pretty much got him for as much as they could get him for, right? He wasn't going to face a death penalty. They got him for as much as they could get him for. So 60 to life, he's done. Hopefully Nipsey's family could, try to heal. Now that they know that the killer of their son, their brother, their father, their husband, their friend is now going to be incarcerated for the rest of his life. Okay? And, people usually have conspiracy theories. No, there was nobody who killed Nipsey because he was going to buy the whole Compton or Crenshaw. No, it's just some nigga who, as we sit here and we're talking about snitch this and who's a snitch and who's not a snitch, we should be mindful that Nipsey got killed because essentially, according to what was reported in court, and I know people are going to change narratives this and third. I'm just only going off what was said in court, because Nipsey inquired about the paperwork. And we're talking about paperwork a lot these days. Nipsey inquired about the paperwork of this individual, and this individual who felt that Nipsey, who was just a rapper, shouldn't be able to check him or shouldn't be able to even talk to him like this. He felt offended that Nipsey was embarrassing him and also kind of kicking him off that shopping plaza. He left, he came back with 2 weapons, and he viciously murdered Nipsey, shot him reportedly over 10 times. And by what all reports say, that if Nipsey had survived, his spinal cord was severed, he would have probably never walked again anyway. So, very sad situation, and, it was ultimately the end of Nipsey's life, but also for this individual, it was the end of his freedom as well. So, sometimes when you pull that trigger, you ruin 2 lives, yours and the other person, right? Yeah, and for other people are going to be like, no, that's not why I killed him. The prosecutor said he killed Nipsey because Nipsey called him a snitch, all right? That is one of the things about having these discussions. There's some snitch killers. Like, there's one dude in the YSL case who supposedly has cooperated multiple times, and he's killed allegedly 2 people. At least he's charged for 2 people. So there are people who are snitch killers. So they snitch when they get locked up, and when they're free, they kill. You know what I mean? I call them niggas, they're bi-savages. You know what I mean? They're half snitch, half killers. Fuck it. All right. Shit. Playboy Cardi. Oh, Playboy Cardi, apparently his album's done. Not too sure exactly when it will be dropped. I haven't gotten any news on that yet, but I can play you where supposedly there was confirmation about the album being complete. Where is it? Is it here?
We're going to have to put this out. Swamp Izzo, Playboy Cardi album is done.
Oh!
I'm going to get that to work permit. Swamp Izzo and Playboy Cardi's album is done. We're going to have to drop this.
Now, here is this guy saying he has an album with Cardi, or is he saying just Cardi's album? I don't know. Regardless, I would imagine Cardi's album is done now. I keep telling y'all, Cardi has done enough in music. He's worked himself into a space where he is just the most coveted, seemingly most influential. He's leading the pack in inspiration and still being cutting edge. Like, I don't think people listen to Cardi and thinking that it's stale yet, which that's actually very, very impressive. Like, Cardi is still fucking, I'm gonna lie to you, I think Cardi might be the weekend of the SoundCloud era. Yeah, I gotta just say, bro. He's the weekend of the SoundCloud era in the sense of, I think even now there's a level of mystery to the weekend, and we still expect The Weeknd when it comes to style and sound to be very different and be transformative. And I think that's what Cardi is. So I know it's not a direct, it's not a direct not direct comparison. Somebody says, some people say, huh? I'm giving a slight comparison. So like, you know how The Weeknd is for pop, but The Weeknd just isn't just a regular pop nigga. The Weeknd is just like the fucking Weeknd. I think Cardi, but he's the heights of creativity. It looks like, right? The Weeknd, right? I think if we're looking at creativity wise, right? I got The Weeknd over Travis Scott by a long shot. I would hope y'all do too. I think Cardi's in his own realm above everybody else, like how The Weeknd's above everybody else in his realm. I hope y'all get it. All right. I see some of y'all confused. I'm not talking about pop. I'm talking about some of the most creative minds. I'm giving Cardi a prop. He's one of the most creative minds, like how The Weeknd is one of the most creative minds. He's one of the leaders. Like, there's few people who I just feel like they're constantly changing shit and changing the sound. I'm gonna say Kanye. I'm gonna say The Weeknd. I'm gonna say Cardi. Like, that's a very exclusive list, right? So Kanye, Cardi. I'm not putting Travis in it. Travis sound the same every fucking album. I ain't gonna lie to you. At least in my opinion. Like, but Weeknd, Kanye, Cardi. Yeah. Hopefully I get Tyler the Creator. Yeah, absolutely Tyler the Creator. Absolutely Tyler the Creator. Absolutely Tyler the Creator. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, people say, yo, Ak, you got to check out the new TYMB Feifei video. Say he's telling again. Is this guy like a serial crime fighter, bro? Like, what the fuck? Yo, I typed the nigga name in. Look, watch that. Look at this. Nigga, if I type your name into YouTube and this is the search results, TMB Feifei snitching. TMB Feifei snitching again. What the fuck? Nigga. Yo, nah, this is crazy. Is this another one? No way.
I got him. I can throw it. Some throw it? Yeah. Come here. We have him down. Watch your gun. Go ahead, host. We got it. You got my phone? Nope, motherfucker. Give me your fucking hand. Give my phone. Got it? Yep. You got it? Yep. Anybody got it? Here. You got it? You got it. That's my phone. Here's my phone, sir. Here's my phone for you. Here's my phone. That's my phone.
I wonder how many pants he got on this time. I think last time he had on 2 pants. Imagine if he got on 3 pants now. My boy might be onto a new trend.
Have my phone? Either way. Have my phone? Car's open if you want. Have my phone, man. Get it. I don't some racist ass shit, man. Nobody's on racist. What'd I do? Can I speak to somebody?
Did he just say, can I speak to somebody? That might be the code word. That might be the password. Can I speak to somebody?
I live there. That was my mother. I ain't do that. Come on, sir. Please, sir. I ain't do no apologize. I ain't do nothing. I apologize. I ain't just do nothing. Your dog was just gonna attack me, sir. 2007, okay? Oh. My dog was gonna attack me. I promise. Have a seat, man. My dog was gonna attack me. 734, you got a 60 call on yours. See my brother with the phone when the brother's girlfriend started hitting the brother and knocked the phone out of his hand. He hung up immediately and called 911. Brother's name is Noah Bruce and unknown what forces. Oh, you got it. You got it, Swan? Yeah. You got it?
I was gonna pull your Maji and fall chasing him through the fucking through the lot.
Good job, man. Good job. He's the one behind him the whole way.
Got the gun. Yeah, he's on toss it.
You guys taking this?
Yeah, we can.
We'll make sure you're on it. All right. Hey guys, let me get your info.
You're a convicted felon? Okay. I swear that it was a dog pound from that line, bro. Okay. And my grandma was a dog right there, bro. I live right there in that building, bro. It was the boys, the gang members out there.
Okay.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, this nigga always got his hand out.
Yeah, I hear you. It was gang bang. It was way more gang bang. It was people all out there. Deep seal with dogs, bro. He was having a dog fight.
Okay.
The dog went up to me.
He did it again, man. Fucking did it again, bro. Did it again, gang. Did it again, man. Somebody say, yo, Act dropped the little Act drill album. Coming soon, bro. I got some little Act music to drop, though. I got some little Act drill music to drop. I ain't even gonna hold you. All right. Let me see what else. What the fuck else is going on? Yeah, Twill the Prince. Yeah. You just email me the song if you want me to go check it out. I'll check it out off stream. Email me the song. All right, people. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got a bunch of YouTube videos that I actually got to make. I'll be trying to recap all of this shit. Maybe I'll be back tonight. It's probably gonna take me a couple hours to get through these YouTube videos. But let me go do a couple of YouTube videos. You're going to watch it on my main channel. If you're watching this on the Negotiate channel, make sure you subscribe. Yo, we're almost at 500,000 subscribers on King Akademiks. That's obviously my clip page for stream and the official YouTube streaming channel. The Negotiator channel at some point is going to, I told you, is going to be shifted and turned to more of a brand channel where you might see other stuff on it, but we're going to build out slowly. You get what I mean? Yo, if you're watching on Twitch, thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the donations. And of course, absolutely thank you for all the gifted subs to all my people who gifted subs. It's Robert OG. Thank you. Play for Anxiety. Thank you. You've done so much. And everybody else who resubscribed, Prime or not, Jinx, thank you as well. I will be hopefully back later tonight. All right. I'll be back later tonight. I think I probably hit every topic that I needed to hit. If anything else breaking happens, I'll make a video about it, number one, and then probably come back. And if I come back tonight, it'll probably be a 2-hour stream, I'll be honest, because I already gave y'all 5 hours and 35 minutes. Go play with my dogs a little bit, make some videos, probably take a shit. And what else do I got to do? Nothing. Yeah, maybe play 2K a little bit. And yeah, maybe get back on here, all right? Yo, love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Also, make sure y'all go check out the Dan Bilzerian episode. It is available currently on Spotify. Please go check it out. I'm very interested in dope conversation that we had. His life, his house, everything is kind of fascinating. Like, shit, this nigga gave me a tour of his crib. It was fucking amazing. Please go check that out. It's live right now on Spotify. Even if you don't really want to watch it, just go double click on that bitch. Give it a play. And yeah. If you guys can, go cop a merch. As I said, all the proceeds for the fucking No Mystery My History shirt is going to go to YSL Mondo. And hopefully that could be a good gift from, us to him. Yeah. So, chat, thank you for that. Thank you for all the support. And I will hopefully be back later. Other than that, enjoy your time. Hopefully I got you out through work. Go be productive, all right? Love y'all. Oh, Let me host Kodak. I'm gonna host Kodak. I heard Kodak is on. Is Kodak on? Twitch.tv Kodak Black. Is he just on? How do I find Kodak? Kodak. Is this him right here?
I look like killing nigga on their blood. Like, fuck it.
Hey, yeah.
I kill one of their bases. Like, fuck it.
Hey,
like,
yeah.
Yo.
I'll send it to you in the core.
What's up, bro? You heard?
Yo, all right.
You send.
Yeah, everybody. I'm gonna host Kodak Black on Twitch. Y'all go over there, show him some love. Tell him his boy Ak, is welcoming him to Twitch. Is glad he's here, and also is sending some viewers over to fuck with him. You feel me? Kodak Black SGG. Please, everybody go rock with Kodak. Oh, he's not accepting raids. What the fuck? I can't raid him. What the hell? I can't raid his shit. Wait. How? It says it's not accepting raids. How can I host? Host Kodak Black SGG? Host. Yeah, host is no longer a thing. Fuck. Okay, everybody just go to his channel. Manually go to his channel, please. Manually go to his channel. Okay? It's Kodak Black. It's twitch.tv/Kodak Black SGG. Go to his chat. Go follow it. Spam up in there that your Big Ack is sending him some love and that we love him and he's a GOAT. And hopefully he keeps streaming and putting out good music. All right? Please go show him some love. Oh, and by the way, since we're still on here, join my Discord, right? Discord.gg/Akademiks. Everybody spam the Discord. If I'm ever not online, you need to be in the Discord. Discord.gg/Akademiks. Everybody get up in the Discord. We have roles for subscribers. Also, if you have either donated on YouTube or you're a member on YouTube, I'm going to find a way how to integrate it that you guys will automatically have permissions. So you guys will have certain more permissions than other people. And if you're a female and you're verified, there's a chat queen permission for you. There's all type of good stuff in there. Great conversations, a lot of laughs, a lot of jokes. Go check out Kodak, join my Discord, and I hopefully see y'all tonight. All right, love y'all. Talk to y'all soon.